Today is August 8th, 2024. It is 6 a.m. Pacific time, and the market is about to open in 30 minutes. So if you are watching this, you may be new to the stream. We are glad to have you. The only problem is for the next 24 hours after you subscribe, you will not be able to chat. Now, why? That is an investment here at the Cult. We make an investment. We have two of our long-term investment accounts. We want to make sure that you hold long from the moment you know about the stock market, but the point is we have a lot that we're going to be dealing with here. The stock market. Oh, there it is. I didn't know if it was live. There's a lot that's going to happen in what you're about to see here. 7 hours of the market. You're going to get the live news here, and then we are coming off of a very big couple of weeks. Even how we started off this week, it was one of the worst weeks in history, but now we got to start getting into the rest of the data, and today you got the jobless claims, and here's the funny part. It's data that usually people don't react to. Today, you are up almost 1% after that data came in a little bit better than expected. So pretty wild there. We're going to have a lot more to talk about. There's still a little bit more that is lingering around. Today is Thursday. Tomorrow is going to be Friday. And then we wrap everything up and we see where it takes us and whether or not the volatility returns. But Chatadonia. Happy Friday, Junior, baby. What's going on? How you living here in the morning? What up, Edison? Daquan, Ian, Cam, baby, Candy Upton, Ray Aria, Zoraz, James, Michael Pila, Laurie. Good morning, baby. What up, Ozzy? What up, Tim? How you living, Joe Lano? Oh, Jace Cash, baby. Good morning. What up, fam? Alaskan Assassin, Regal, D. Ross, baby, Aaron, Randall, Aaron. Good morning, baby. What up, Gunner? What up, winning loser? Agent of Chaos, QXL, Dirty Bird, Mitch Matsono, Gus, baby. What's going on? Troy Lemon, Capon, Mark J, baby, Carson Bolt, NRG, Trey Kush, D. Denora. Good morning, baby. What up, Snoke? What up, So Bad? What up, Yo, man? What up, Canada? Bro, they were trying to get me Canadian flips yesterday. Oh, man, what up, baby? What up, Cole Real Estate? What up, Gary Avari, creator, Brown Todd Crows, TLT Head? I think I said that wrong, but I like that one better. What up, Gooey? What up, B. Dizzle, Permabear, RSL, Roy Flynn, Dago, El Trapado, TJ Jackson, Brandon Miz, baby, Dago, VJ. What up, Met School? What up, Broke? How you living, Manny? Oh, what up, Depth? What up, Anzel Mohammed? Isaiah Kabibi. What about the Twitch? What about Sim Race Review? Rocky Bow Blowout, Pre-Force, Sarah Ivatske, El Coyote, Lizzie, Blowing Doll, The Mercator. What up, baby? Robo Head, Tech Head. El Coyote, baby. What's going on? What's good, bro? What up, Saul? What's going on, Chatadonia? Oh, Agave, new? You're new? Oh, man, baby. Let's go. All right, let's have a good day. You got the law term? I hope you got the law term because I'll get you everything on the day-to-day. I'll get you all the news, man. We're about to go over all of the news all around the world, but you need a long term. Everybody need a long term, okay? It's okay. Listen, you're either going to get the long term right away and you're going to love me, or it's going to take you 4 years. It's one or the other, man. It's one or the other. It's like going to college. I don't know. It's one or the other, man. So here's the news. I love you, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. Stock futures rise after U.S. jobless claims data. Stock futures rose after the latest jobless claims figures helped ease fears about a more pronounced slowdown in the world's largest economy. Equities pointed to a higher open following another session marked by volatility on Wall Street. Treasury 10-year yields advanced 2 basis points to 3.96%. Aside from the economic data, the bond market will be tasked with absorbing a $25 billion sale of 30-year bonds. And it's still busy on the corporate earnings front too. Eli Lilly and Company soared after the company lifted its 2024 sales outlook for the second time this year on the strength of its blockbuster weight loss drug Zepbound. Under Armour Inc. reported results that exceeded analysts' expectations and raised its guidance as the sports gear brand restructures under returning founder Kevin Plank. Stocks slump, European stocks dropped, and U.S. futures slid as the debate around central bank policy decisions continues to fuel market anxiety and investors await key U.S. jobs data today. The dollar weakened against major currencies while treasuries gained before a 30-year bond auction. Recession risk JP Morgan now sees a 35% chance that the U.S. economy tips into a recession by the end of this year, up from 25% as of the start of last month, thanks to hints of a sharper than expected weakening in labor demand and early signs of labor shedding. The team kept the odds of a recession by the second half of 2025 at 45%. With U.S. inflation pressures coming down, JP Morgan sees the Fed cutting rates by half a percentage point in September and November. Carry trade wiped. JP Morgan has also said 3/4 of the global carry trade has now been removed, with a recent sell-off erasing this year's gains. Returns in G10 emerging market and global carry trade baskets tracked by JP Morgan have fallen about 10% since May, according to the bank, with the sell-off significantly cutting into profits accumulated since the end of 2022. Buffett in Japan. Warren Buffett saw about $6.7 billion wiped off the value of his holdings in Japanese trading houses in the recent market rout, but his losses narrowed as Japanese stocks recovered. Now he may have an opportunity to buy even more shares at a cheaper price. Buffett's firm Berkshire Hathaway has a cash pile that reached a record $276.9 billion in the second quarter after offloading shares in Apple. Top overnight news. BOJ summary of opinions shows the central bank discussed further rate hikes at last month's meeting, but officials also believe policy remains accommodative despite modest tightening measures. RTRS, China's regional banks are under fresh scrutiny from regulators for snapping up treasury notes amid an extended rally in Chinese government bonds that's drawn alarm from the central bank, WHJ. The PBOC may have more room for rate cuts if the Fed eases aggressively. Some economists say China's surprise cut last month could now be followed by another 2 such moves in 2024, easing on a scale unseen in years. BBG, Taylor Swift has canceled 3 concerts in Vienna after Austrian authorities said they had uncovered an Islamist terror plot to attack the singer-songwriter's fans in the city this week. Austrian police arrested a 19-year-old Austrian citizen on Wednesday morning and a second individual of undisclosed age and nationality in the afternoon. FTSE Italy has doubled a flat tax on the foreign income of new residents in a blow to rich expats seeking to flee the prospect of higher levies elsewhere in Europe. Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni's cabinet on Wednesday approved a rise in the annual levy on overseas income for new tax residents in Italy to €200,000. FT, U.S. consumers are reining in spending on travel and leisure, hitting businesses including Disney theme parks, Airbnb home rentals, and Hilton hotels as questions grow about the health of the economy. FT, major cryptocurrencies ticked upward after Ripple was ordered by a U.S. court to pay a $125 million penalty, just a fraction of what the SEC had sought. The SEC's headwinds against the whole of the XRP community are gone. Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse said on XBBG, Ukraine launched rocket and drone attacks as its forces expanded their operation inside Russia's Kursk region on the second day of a bold incursion that has forced Moscow to redeploy troops from the Ukrainian front. Google and Meta made a secret deal to target advertisements for Instagram to teenagers on YouTube, skirting the search company's own rules for how minors are treated online. 50. It was quick, man. It was very quick today. Yeah. And the terrorists, they found out Taylor Swift, bro. They're like, how do you think we affect the American people? How do we get to them? I hear there is a girl, Tyler Swift. Trust me. That is what the Americans value. They value Taylor more than their own president. Don't worry. But Chatadonia, we still got more. Don't let my jokes get in the way, man. I hope you're having a good Friday, Junior. Tyler Swiftly. S&P futures are up by 0.8 in Thursday morning trading. Near best levels comes after U.S. equities finish lower on Wednesday, reversing earlier strength. Healthcare, semis, travel, regional banks, and housing-related names among the laggards, while several big tech names among those that were down. Insurance, big banks, and energy exchange outperformed. Treasuries weaker across the curve, reversing the earlier strength following this morning's well-received labor data. Dollar is down by 0.2. Gold is up by 0.8. Bitcoin is up by 4.3. And WTI is off by 0.2 after jumping nearly 3% on Wednesday. Market rallying off the back of this morning's jobless claims data, which came in below consensus and likely to accelerate pushback against hard landing, recession, bear market concerns. Market is also continuing to reflect good news is good news dynamic, while other bullish talking points revolve around corporate buybacks and Fed put. Street has also flagged how corrections are not uncommon and buying into a 5% pullback has historically been profitable. While today's data may help stem the recent slide, elevated volatility, systematic supply are more signs of U.S. consumer spending, and multiple macro callouts today that are softer with earnings. AI scrutiny and negative seasonality remain some of the higher profile bearish talking points. Initial jobless claims of 233 below consensus today, lowest in 4 weeks, and reflecting some moderation from the recent Hurricane Beryl-related disruption. Prior week revised up slightly to 250, which was the highest since August 23. Continuing claims a bit above consensus, setting a fresh high since November 21. Treasury selling $25 billion of 30-year bonds today after a weak 10-year auction on Wednesday. Fed Barkin speaks at NABE webinar at 3 o'clock Eastern. Noted late last week that a key question of the Fed is whether the labor market is normalizing or weakening. Busy day on the consumer results. MNST. They missed up on category headwinds. QSR, Comps Light, UA up on turnaround traction. Yeti had second beat and raise of the year. MODG flagged macro headwinds on TG visits. Bros implied second half comp guide outlook a drag. Pizza comps missed and company called out macro. Sono / guidance and botched app rollout. Warby beat and raised and continued strength in glasses. ARHS is down big on guidance cut. Healthcare driving some big notable moves with Eli Lilly up big on beat and raise. Positive GLP-1 dynamic. MCK down on med surge softness. Housing in focus with ZG boosted by traction behind product innovation. Tech mixed with Datadog, app, and cyber seeing better takeaways, while EPAM guided 24 organic growth lower and Bumble down big on guidance reset. Media challenges seen with weaker results from WBD and industrials. PH boosted by strong orders. Aerospace to stand out, while MLM missed on weather and macro. All right. You email if it's within 24, 48 hours, we'll get that up there. Forgive me. Where is it? There it is. Cautious U.S. consumers raise recession risk, pressuring company profits, especially in travel and leisure. J.P. Morgan sees 35% chance of recession by year-end. CEO Diamond doubtful that inflation will return to 2%. Eurozone economic recovery in danger of running out of steam before it even takes hold. J.P. Morgan says 3/4 of the global carry trade is now removed. Analysts warn that unwinding of Japanese yen carry trade still threatens the markets. Latest downdraft in U.S. tech stocks starting to tempt some buyers to brave volatile market. Difficult summer for U.S. stocks overshadowing the best received estimate beating earnings season in years. CTAs experienced big losses over recent months following the start of 24. Covered call ETFs are offering protection from volatility to deliver in the sell-off. ETFs break through previous record of monthly flows in July. Bank of Japan minutes show members indicate support for further hikes and stress need for a gradual approach. Bank of Japan communication style may haunt future rate moves. RBA Governor Bullock says he won't hesitate to hike again if needed. UK jobs market cools as wage growth slows, with Bank of England likely taking note. India held base repurchase interest rate unchanged at 6.5%, striking cautious tone. Swiss franc appreciation could prompt SMB to act with third rate cut, analysts say. Apple could charge users up to $20 for AI product features, analysts say. Warner Bros. Announces $9.1 billion impairment of TV networks. Google and Meta struck secret deal targeting Instagram ads to teenagers on YouTube. Pershing Squareware's deal to delist $3 billion real estate business Howard Hughes. Israel told U.S. officials Hezbollah will pay disproportionate price if it harms Israeli civilians. Ukraine pierces border with Russia near key gas transmission hub. Trump vows to fill up U.S. SPR, a move seen boosting oil demand. European gas prices soared to 24 highs on reports of Ukraine seizing major gas transit point. And U.S. stock crude piles fall by more than expected in a bullish demand sign. Wow. We're mad early, bro. I'm down. Virtual high fives. Does that count? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, good work. We got more. We got more, baby. We got more. Alrighty. Eli Lilly. They're trading up by 12 off earnings. PH is up by 8.7 off of earnings. SN is up 7.7 off earnings. Hubs 5.7 off earnings. CRH is up by 5.5 off earnings. And $3 billion buyback on the peach back. The peach. It's here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your ass up, baby. Horn. Peach Nation. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Good morning. Oh, I knew we had time, but damn. Damn, baby, it's here. Bright and early, baby. Good morning, Bradley Frizzle. That's crazy, bro. You have the jobless claims moving the market almost 1% like it's the non-farms, and then that's all pre-market, and you got Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, yeah, CRH was up 5.6 earnings, $3 billion buyback. VTRS up 3.4 off earnings. CNP is up 3.4, $9.8 million or share secondary priced at 25. Datadog up 2.9 off earnings. ET 2.8 off earnings. Energy is up 2.7 earnings, and to sell its Aeron HVAC business for $500 million. Oxy is up 1.2 off earnings. Aspen up 21 off of earnings. Cliveo is up 20 off earnings. APLS up 14. Phase 3 Valiant study of Peposcropion and C3G in primary and meets endpoint. I have no idea what that is. Zillow up 12 off earnings. FLNC 12 off earnings. UAA 12 off earnings. Yeti up 9 off earnings. NVMI up 9 off earnings. AMRX 5.3 FDA approval of IPX23. Duolingo 5.3 earnings. HBI 4.8 off earnings. 4 is up 3.8 off earnings. Joby up 2.6 off earnings. Penn 2.5 off earnings. ROIV 2.3 off earnings. Elon up 1.9 off earnings. VNO up 1.9. BMO Capital upgrade. LSCC is up 1.8. Raymond James upgrade. Howard Hughes up 1.6. Form special committee to take private. That's the offer from Mr. Bill Ackman. MODG is up 1.6 earnings strategic review. NTLA is up 0.9 off earnings. HRO is up 39 off earnings. AXGN up 29 off earnings. CMPO up 23. Resolute Holdings to acquire majority stake. BKTI up 17 off earnings. SKYT 16 off earnings. GNSS up 11.7. $75 million agreement deploy emergency warning system across Puerto Rico. SMXT up 11 earnings. MPLN 10.5 earnings. ALDX up 10.4. Conference call results for phase 3 dry eye chamber clinical trial. EXAI up 8.9 to combine with RXRX. XMTR. Oh, that one's interesting. So EXAI, that's going to combine with the AI play. Where was it? Editas up 6.1. Bank of America upgrade. LGCL up 5.1 withdraws proposed share offering. LND up 2.5 off earnings. Bitcoin names all trading higher. Trading lower. WBD is down 10 off earnings. Monster Energy down 8.4 off earnings. McKesson down 7 off of earnings. INSM down 4.4 off earnings. SRPT down 4 off earnings. SMCI is just down 2. EPAM down 2.5 off earnings. MLM down 2.2 off earnings. Bumble down 39 off earnings. Frog down 26 off earnings. Bros down 23 off earnings. ARHS down 19 off earnings. SCDG down 16 off earnings. MPW down 14 off earnings. GDRX down 10 off earnings. Plug down 8 off earnings. Upwork down 6 off earnings. BRCC down 6 off earnings. Celsius down 4. Bank of America downgrade. Match down 2.9. Bumble Sympathy. CDLX earnings and CEO change. Stock down 50. OM down 36 earnings. Kaba down 26 off earnings. PGen down 15, $35 million share, or 35 million share offering. K&W down 14, 13 million unit offering. PAC-B down 9 off earnings. Root down 8 off earnings. And LFMD down 2.6 off earnings. Look at that. That's a lot of names, bro. That's a lot of names, man. And then, bro, this is crazy. I don't think you guys realize how nuts this is. This is initial jobless claims. Initial jobless claims, and we are moving literally like a CPI day. Again, or like a non-farm payroll. I can't believe you're moving up 1% right now. That's why I really like today's title of people caring all of a sudden. But Chatadonia. We got a lot of time, baby. We got a lot of time. I think I might Am I?
We're looking at 700% gains.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back, I hope you have plays. I hope you're ready to go. We have 10 minutes till the bell. Couple more minutes till the pledge. But good morning, baby. I will be RB. I will be RB.
Because it's not the only thing that's changing about consumer behavior. When you think about how consumers are changing the way they approach household products, or to Matt's point, restaurant chains, how do you think about how you are investing in consumer-heavy sectors, particularly where we are in the economy right now?
Well, first of all, I would say that they are not sectors that we are overweight. I think there are a number of changes happening which are tied to the broader economy. The sectors that we are overweight are technology, healthcare, and industrials. But within the consumer sector, look, it is on the front line in terms of the impact of inflation. If you're going to see a slowing consumer discretionary comes under pressure. But I think what we've been seeing in the staples is really interesting, where you've been seeing for quite some time more price sensitivity. The value shopper, the cost-conscious shopper. And it also links back to the reaction we saw to payrolls, because ultimately that's related to wage growth. It's related to the state of the employment market. And it tells you where where market participants are concerned about the balance of risks.
What do you think about the rotation into smaller cap or mid cap stocks if the Fed does end up cutting, 100 basis points this year and keep going into 2025?
So we need to level set here. The reason that small caps have been under pressure so much this year is because many smaller companies use floating rate debt. And when they do have debt that's maturing, it's maturing much sooner, 2025, 2026. And so the fact that they can refinance at lower rates, that's absolutely a positive for small cap.
Absolutely a positive for small caps. Indeed. S&P futures up by 1, baby. I can't believe it. This is a very big reaction for initial jobless claims. You're going to hear me say that a lot today. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are living good. I hope your Friday Junior is feeling amazing. We have a whole day ahead of us. You're here right now. You've gotten all the headlines. Again, Eli Lilly helped things out with earnings. Japan was interesting. You don't have any other problems, but the minutes showed a couple of things. And then the jobless claims, that is clearing the way. So tell me, my friends, what is your first play of the day? What do you have in the chat, baby? Post it. Post it, baby. Oxy put credit spread. QQQ, Apple call, Kind, short in the VIX, short the yen, hold my call, SMCI, NVIDIA call, NVO long-term, SPY call, NVIDIA puts, Mag 7, Sky T shares, USO calls, ACMR, Celsius if it hits 36, UVXY puts, NVIDIA call, Microsoft call, Bumble puts, SPY call, Amazon, MST, McKesson puts, Gold call, good morning, 4 calls, on Boeing, Disney, Carvana put, Meta call, TQQ, Amazon shop call, Upstart calls, Lilly buy, sitting on hands, close MES after the data, PHILO calls, mid-war news, go short after the first 30, hold the line, TQQ, IWM, Ethereum future, Monster call, watching QQQ, Upstart launch, stage 1 step into TLT, Sava call, 0-day SPY calls, Aspen chilling, been on the ES above 5,300, Tesla, MES in the final plays. Brah. Puts on bros, SPY calls at open, Google, MNQ, NVO, and sell CMG. Oh my goodness. I like it. So I have a couple. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a move today. What was it? I have Eli Lilly, NVIDIA on the list. I like NVIDIA to the upside. So if there is going to be a rally, like I've been saying the last couple of days, a lot of people have been bringing up what happens when the market sells off 5%. But other than that, TLT and ZB, the long-term bonds is what I'm going to be looking for. But you'll notice the good data today that effectively killed the bonds. We saw the bonds get murked a little bit yesterday, but you could kind of see this pullback. But now we're at my 95. This is where we could start talking about, where things go from here. I think you got a couple of opportunities to build around this rally, Chattadonia. So that if any play, it'll probably be that, and then that is pretty much it. So, Chattadonia, we got a little bit of time, but honestly, let's just get it popping, and then we could have our chat right before the bell, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome. I hope your morning is good. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your dedication and sacrifice for this country. I don't know if y'all hear it enough, and I don't think we show it enough, but we love and appreciate you, and I encourage all of you to show this love and appreciation in real life and make this matter, because we wouldn't be here without it, and we all enjoy the benefits of what a lot of people have sacrificed before us. So, veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless every single one of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Say the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Chatadonia. Friday. Can you guys believe it's already Friday, Junior? I can't believe it. I feel like it was just Monday. I can't believe this week it was just Monday. We were flash crashing, down 6% on the futures. No? You guys don't feel that? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. MPW cut they did something weird. I don't know if they cut the dividend, but they put like a limit on the dividend, I believe, from Steward. It's really, really weird. That's why they were down a lot. I don't know if it's a full dividend like restriction, but I think part of the rents from Steward as part of the bankruptcy, there's a limit of 8 cents a share on any of those profits. That's why I think it's having that reaction. But they did a lot. They changed a couple of things today. It was kind of a weird earnings. We were just talking about how they got to either die or not. Intel puts. Intel's been getting clapped. Again, even yesterday was hitting a low. And then again, the dynamic here for this morning, healthcare stocks are going to move. And then literally Eli Lilly up a ton while NVO got murdered yesterday. So now NVO is up. So we'll see. Yeah, it's Friday Junior. Yeah, it's Thursday. That's what I meant. It's Friday Junior. They ain't following with me. But yeah, we got about 1 minute. Like the video. Do whatever else you need. If you need anything, you let me know. And we'll be here. It should be a fun time. God willing, inshallah. We'll see, Habibi. We'll see. Oh yeah, Zillow did good. There's a lot of earnings. Earnings were not bad. Again, that was one of the headlines. It was saying, if you really ignore the volatility, this has been one of the most biggest moves of earnings, and we have seen some of the biggest surprises. So it's very, very wild. All right, yeah, so let's see. I'll check Eli Lilly there. If those premiums die, that'll be good. You can watch NVO too. Remember, NVO got smashed. And then other than that, again, chips and then crypto, I think, and gold miners. Those are moving up. But yeah, there's still a ton of earnings. The jobless claims numbers were lower, so it was good. Less people were unemployed. It was literally good news. Market had a good reaction, and we are up 1%, which is insane, considering this is very, very small data. But again, next week, I think we get CPI. Round 1. Fight. So get ready. Oh, what's that? The Bumble got murdered. I'm gonna look at Eli Lilly first, but that was kind of up a lot, I think. And yeah, Eli Lilly chain is not even open yet. Hi. They said screw, even NVO's not open. The TLT puts are almost 100, really? No shit. Yeah, 86%. Nice. So again, you could always make them free. You got a little bit more time on that. Good morning. Again, let me see Intel. I've heard a lot of Intel in the chat. It's actually green. It's just hovering at that 19. Again, yeah, Uber and the other ones. Uber, DoorDash, and Lyft the other day. You had something there. 10-year broke 4 on the upside. That's good. Again, we were even talking about it with core real estate. Just, again, identifying rates. Just don't forget that 3.5 on the 10-year. That's the spot you want to be looking at. But anything below 3.5, that's a little too low. So pretty much, I mean, long story short, I keep saying that. But if the 10-year gets below 3.5, that is essentially screaming hard landing. The bulls are back. It's doing good again from ever since the jobs data. Jobless claims, we have been going up. I'm checking the random play. Some CI again. Uber just had a pop. NVO. Let me know when Eli Lilly and NVO opens. Oh, NVO option chain is opening up right now. There you have it. Damn, NVO's expensive. Is 7% APR high? I mean, it depends for what. That's not too bad for a revolving credit card, but I mean, in a lot of areas, 7. You know, if it was a mortgage, that'd be high. You know, if it's a car payment, that's high. But if it's a house, it's still high. So it just all depends on what it is. TLT is starting to climb up a little bit. I'm checking the random play. Random plays up 380. It's actually not bad. That kind of hit. And that expires what? In 4 days next week? I'd be down. I'd be down to hold it for a little bit and sell. Maybe when we get into TLT. Eli Lilly open. Yeah, they're coming down. That chain is pretty wild, but I think you might get a little luckier. That chain is actually insane on Eli Lilly. Options are about up 140. Disney down 2. Dina, I think there was something on Krispy Kreme this morning. Yeah, Eli Lilly's insane. It's literally a $5 spread on anything out of the money. I don't know if this is possible. And then Eli Lilly is kind of selling off again. They have a very big gain. They were up over 12. NVO was up 5 after dropping there. ZQ red. Interesting. Oh, yeah. It's back to yesterday's. I was like, well, no way. That, like, flip. But, yeah, we definitely chilled out after Monday. Someone was even asking, I mean, at ZQ, you might be able to double dip. Because, again, it's higher than when we bought it. But now it's a lot. It's literally 3 times lower than where it was at the peak from Monday. It's an interesting risk to reward. Yeah, NVO again. NVO's coming down. NVO did bad on earnings. People were worried about Ozempic. And then this morning, Eli Lilly, same Ozempic type beat, they did really good. So now everyone's kind of like, oh, shit, well, is it bad or not? Tesla's still up by 1. The ticker on ZQ, that's the Fed futures. It's a future / ZQ. Hubs. Yeah, Hubs did good on earnings, so it's crazy. It's only up 2. Damn, that thing was up like 10, 11% yesterday. But yeah, our play got clapped after that popper. Disney, yeah, down 2. Yeah, yesterday they had their earnings and they didn't really react. Disney back to 84, bro. Awful quarter, man. Look at that. They were at 125. This is all in the same, like, 3 to 6 month period. That's insane. 4 months. And then SPY bouncing up here a little bit. Again, been green all day since the jobs report. NASDAQ 1.3. SPY is up by 1.0. And the VIX is down. I just used the regular VIX, VIX. VIX is down 7. So it's still kind of elevated, not lower than yesterday. Remember, yesterday, VIX was down 20, 30%. And then by the end of the day, the VIX found a way to go green. All right, you're coming up. The peach did drop. Yep. I know. I miss Nelson Peltz too. Sad. SLV is on the high. I know gold was going up. Yeah, gold and silver are running pretty good. Yeah, Russell's been the outperformer. Actually, the Nasdaq's a little bit ahead. But even prior to the data, the Russell was doing decent. Was not bad this morning. Abbevie on the high. I think all of XLV, again, that's because of Eli Lilly. That thing's up 1-2. Abbott going up. I actually see a lot of healthcare names. MO running above 50 again. Pfizer's barely red, but they're actually $1 now below the 30. I'm surprised Bros. I didn't even think Bros' earnings were that bad. It was just like a little softer in certain areas, but they fucking killed this thing. I think it's just because it did good prior. So remember last earnings, they did good. I mean, the stock was up almost, like 100%? But yeah, I don't think the earnings was that bad. I don't think Bros' earnings were that bad at all, but they got murdered. I mean, low-key, that might be one. Maybe it bounces. I don't know if it bounces immediately or maybe wait a week. Oh, dogging. I know Robinhood. I thought Robinhood was going to scam. I forgot about that. Yeah, Robinhood moved 3. They were pricing in like 12. Datadog was pricing in a lot too. Datadog's kind of moved 6%. Apple, Clifford's. Oh. The jobless claims were good in the morning. It was actually the lowest they've been in a couple months. So again, that means less people unemployed. That was a sigh of relief for some people. Because again, good has been good, bad has been bad. So jobs are good. Our market went good. NVIDIA pre-earnings could be good, but I mean, the story of my pre-earnings plays, I think I hit one pre-earnings play this season, and then every other one got mad washed because of the volatility. So the earnings moves have been decent, but pre-earnings has been shitted on due to external factors. So that's what you got to keep in mind. So I think a NVIDIA pre-earnings play is a great idea, but if we run into an external move and it moves, crazy, then you're fucked. Yeah. I'm not the earnings hit. I've hit earnings, but I'm just saying the pre-earnings and going ahead, if the market gets one of these external volatility shocks, I mean, those plays are going to get destroyed. Yeah, D-Nut's still going. Again, even Tesla. I don't know, Datadog and Robinhood might be a good one. I'm looking at Bros right now. Like I said, I like Bros. I don't think it was bad. And then it's finally dropped. Why does it look like the Bros chain sucks? Every option looks the same price, and it looks like nobody trades Bros options. Have any of you ever traded a Bros options? I don't like it for the long term. I don't think the earnings was that bad. I don't think their earnings justifies a down 26% move. That's why I'm saying in the next couple of days, maybe couple of weeks, it should come back up. Dude, those options are weird. It looks like nobody trades them, and the spreads are hella weird. Yeah, they got a target cut. They had like 4 price target decreases. So analysts are screwing them too. Yeah, bro, they beat. It just, again, I think the guidance was a little softer. Ben Wood. What up, man? Oh, Jerry. We got Jerry Wood. Now we got Bam Wood, y'all. What's up, baby? Yeah, MP. I kind of want to listen to MP Double's conference call. I think I need a little bit more color, because again, they're doing some sort of limiting with some profits from the whole Stewart thing, and Stewart is literally going through like a government like BK process. I do have Disney in the long term. I think it's around this price. I think I finally went negative on it. We were just up on it 30%. I kind of would be down to add, but it would have to go, I think, below $72. I think that was the low that I was worried about, or maybe even 60. And then I still have my deposit for this month. We haven't done anything with it yet. BK stands for Burger King. I mean, it can, yeah. Have it your way. At BK, have it your way. You rule. Yeah, I see a lot of commercials. I feel. In the video, only one. Back to 100. Literally the other day, it was at 90. MODG, they had some headline this morning. If we give this up, 6% on what? And there's Eli Lilly. That's giving up 2 off top. Is Airbnb on the pickup list? It is. You're not on the watch list, but Airbnb is on the pickup list. So it's one of those. That's why I've been routing people to yesterday's video, I think. So, amen. But there's a lot out there for the long term. And I think we're going to get more. The yield curve hit 0. Not during the real estate thing? No way. It's wild because now it's just there. We're chilling at like pretty much uninverted. I guess it's back to negative -07, but at this point we are just waiting for the rate cut. It's either it happens ahead of September or not. Like this next month is going to be wild. That is crazy. Is TLT call worth it? I don't know about the calls. I mean, again, around this price is where I wanted to flip some more bonds, but again, I don't know. I don't know how a call option will trade. Just because, again, the other day we had puts and calls on TLT, and they moved around a little funny. So it just depends on the volatility. But dollar for dollar, I think there could be a decent opportunity. Premium Glob. I don't know. I feel like today, maybe we don't do anything most of the day, but during the end of the day, this might, like, you know, if we're going to really freak out by Friday and Monday, today is going to be like a development day, if that makes any sense. So, I don't know. I think today holds a little bit more importance. It's weird we're reacting so much to jobless claims, but, you know, think about it. If this is going to be, you know, volatility, test the lows, if people are uncertain and that real volatility is lurking, you're going to build a little bit of either fear or rebound today, depending on how Friday. And then that's going to lead into Friday. And then Friday will be your last day to set everything up for how you want to hold into the weekend. Yeah, NVIDIA, I'll wait till that goes negative. And then even TLT. We could have grabbed it at 95 in the morning. I mean, Euro close dump. What time is it now? It's only been 15 minutes? Habibi, very early, Habibi. Very, very early. Sell off on Friday for sure. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you really think that, I think you're going to get some movement today. So I don't think we get a big sell-off on Friday without a little more development into this week. I mean, the yen is down. SPY barely up. It's crazy we've been doing these little gap ups in the morning, man. They're kind of wild with how the market trades. Oh, I don't know if I'd buy Dutch Bros for the long term. I've never been there. So I've never been to Dutch Bros in real life. I've never had a Dutch Bros coffee. I'll try to get one this weekend. Last time I drove by one, I wasn't drinking coffee at that time. It was sad because I never see them. And then the one time I saw it, I wasn't even drinking coffee. Yeah, I've never been to Dutch Bros. I mean, I barely hit up Starbucks now. But yeah, like, I've definitely been to a Starbucks more than I've been to a Dutch Bros. Hood on the low. Hood is gone negative. I just sold off another 3. On the UVXY over 40. I don't really care about the UVXY over 40. It's the actual VIX. So the UVXY is an ETF of the VIX. So this is the VIX that I look at. This is like the actual VIX itself. And then the UVXY is an ETF that holds futures of this. So 40 on UVXY doesn't really, I don't really monitor it. Yeah, Hubs did very bad after. I thought Hubs was going to kill it. I thought they really did good. And then you and the family love, Josh. Thank you, Christian. Good morning. Right back at you, baby. Happy Friday, Junior. You like today's stream title? That's good. Oh yeah, you were asking me what today's title was going to be. Well, did it pass the test? It's wild though, because like, look, we are up almost 1% off jobless claims. And if you know the history with jobless claims, this is quite magnificent, because I don't know why these crackheads are buying up jobless claims like it's the non-farm payrolls. But hey, welcome to some real volatility. Who was the other one? Eli Lilly. There's so many earnings this morning. Yeah, Hubs has literally gone negative after being up 11. I think SMFG puts eventually. The only problem with the Japanese plays, there's not meat on the bone. They're all like down 30%, and they're still only like $10 stocks. Bumble big. I still have the Apple plays, but they got washed. Again, those are just literal black swan, like COVID hedges. If those hit, it's only going to be because we wake up to another one of those bad, crazy days. But yeah, I'm still in them. But they got wiped after day 1. I mean, SPY is dropping a little bit now. I mean, you've given up probably about a third of the gap. The NASDAQ, that's the one that sold off a little bit more aggressively here. Intel puts printing. Oh, Intel is starting to drop. You guys were looking for that in the morning, and it was in the green, but now it is showing a red. At BK, have it your way. Pat Gelsinger hates you. What? MP, that's weird. It's only down 4. MPW was down like 14 at one point. Yeah, NVIDIA is red now, down by 0.5. CMPO on the high. And then SPY near the low of the day. I believe the dollar is down. Or no, it's up today. I guess, oh no, the yen is the one that's down. But it makes a little bit of sense here. Again, as Japan has recovered, the yen is flipped, and then the dollar has gone the other way too. Hood red to green. And maybe it's down 1. I still like Bros, but Bros option chain kind of freaks me out. No seeing really cheap, you know? And then this is only like $1 move. So it's crazy because you look at it intraday. I mean, this is literally $1.50 move. It's not really even that big. So are we to interpret dollar up, yen down, and we rally, yen up, dollar down, we flush? I mean, broadly speaking, yeah. It's not going to always be like that permanently. And, you know, but that's like a trend that I'm monitoring, if that makes any sense. So over the last couple of days, that's played out, and that's what we're going to keep watching for. You know, eventually there will be a time where we don't react to Japan, and Japan won't react to us. But, you know, until we could confidently say the Japanese carry trade and the Japanese economy isn't an issue for us, then we could get over it. But for now, yeah, I would agree with that, and I would watch it. Or you could trade spreads. I mean, Robinhood, but TD Ameritrade, E-Trade. I feel like E-Trade's a little bit more of assholes with the option approval. TD Ameritrade Schwab is pretty easy, and then Robinhood, you give them $4.99 a month, they'll let you fucking do anything. Well, that's the thing. So the Japan thing kind of, it's still alive a little bit. So I guess the updates in the last 24 hours, obviously yesterday we were feeling good, but then everything's flushed. And then Sono's app fiasco crashes speaker maker's outlook. I don't know what that is, but the whole thing that happened yesterday, Japan's minutes, the minutes of that meeting came out, and it sounded like they wanted to still raise rates. Obviously, that was old, so you got to think about it. That was the meeting minutes before the market imploded off of what they did, right? So at that meeting, they were all talking about, it sounded like they all wanted to keep raising rates regardless of what was going on. So that was a little bit more hawkish today, but then again, the yen and the Japanese didn't really get clapped off of that. NTSB Chair Hamidi says would like to complete Alaska Airlines probe. And then, do you know what the crazy part is? This is why I hate all of these news scammers. Because I went on a rant yesterday explaining to you how, again, because some of you are like, how does the market do this? And the narrative changes like this. I'm like, it's just all the scammy big money and, the news media and finance, unfortunately. Because I have something funny for Japan for you. It's not funny. It's actually sad. But when you juxtapose it to the like what happened 8 months ago, it should make you giggle a little bit. If you've been following the situation, does anybody know what else happened in Japan? No, they didn't flag my video. I took yesterday's video down. So if I rant too aggressively, I just take the video down. It's like me reporting myself. You know, you can't report me if I report me. So what's up? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go. You know. The earthquake. And then SPY's ripping, bro. You're at the high all of a sudden. So literally, the earthquake. Last night, there was a 7.3 earthquake in Japan. So why does that matter? Why? What is that? Why would I be bringing that up? SPY ripping. New high. So this is the funny part, man. Do you guys remember end of the year, January? Again, we made a lot on the yen. I made big on the yen, the Russell, all of those rate cut plays. We did very, very good. But believe it or not, we were talking this yen stuff at the end of last year, beginning of this year. And then what happened at the beginning of the year, there was that giant earthquake in Japan. And what did they all start saying in the news about how that affects the currency and the plan? They were like, oh no, the earthquake now is going to stop. It's going to stop the inflation. It's going to stop the Bank of Japan from tightening. And honestly, it gave them an extra month or two of punting, because we were on the cusp of starting the unwind, and then the earthquake and other things happened. They were like, nah, never mind. And then people started really, really downplaying it from there. But that's what I'm saying. In the last 24 hours, you get this earthquake, but all of a sudden you don't have people bringing up the currency, inflation, and all of that. Earthquake stop inflation. Well, they're just saying that the government, if there's an earthquake and it's big, the government and the Bank of Japan would have to respond with funding and do, you know what I'm saying? Just something, they would have to go back to easing instead of being able to raise rates. Or they'd have to support the economy, or people now will literally, the actual flow of yen will stop. You know, imagine if things get shut down, if there's a big earthquake in a place and the currency trade cannot flow as easy, that would be another one of those problems. But that's all I'm saying is last time you saw there was the early days of this carry trade starting with Japan and the unwind in the central bank, there was a natural disaster, earthquake, and people's ideas and the stance changed. This time you're not hearing shit about it. Many yen, many yen. Is that by me? No, I don't trade no more. I just buy when it hits the flow. Have mercy on me. Am I insinuating they're going to cut their rates? No. I'm insinuating that that the financial news media use events to their interest when it meets their plan. So just like, again, in the last 8 months, you've had 2 major earthquakes in Japan while going through 2 major, the same major monetary policy shift. But you've had 2 very different reactions to the natural disasters. Many yen. It's a good song, bro. It's a good song. And then SPY near the high. Again, there's Dutch bros. They'll use the earthquake to halt the rate hike plans. I mean, they might not, but point is they're not talking about it like they were 8 months ago. So we'll see. Scaling more in the. I like this. I like the price on TLT. It's just 10 cents lower, but again, on these days too, it's not like the data is supporting it. I feel like there's still a little bit more downside, but I am being more cautious than not. But I like it. Again, we were talking yesterday. I just told you guys, wait for your trap door, and you're finally getting it. And then Microsoft going up. I think all the big tech. Wholesale inventories, 0.2. Estimate was 0.2. So that's coming out right now. So wholesale inventories just came in line. That was the only other data we'll have except for the bond auction. Again, you got big 30-year bond auction at 1 p.m. today. And TLT still moving. SPY going up. Apple, big tech moving. High ticker very active. NASDAQ up 1-2. Russell up 1-2. SPY up 1-3. Dow up 1-3. Everything low-key moving in tandem. We've been here for what, 30 minutes? That's it? Oh, man, the day just started. Man, let's get your check up. 29 names green on the Dow. 1 name red, and that 1 name red on the Dow is Disney. NASDAQ, 93 green. 8 names in the red. That's insane. And then SPY, 450 green, 45 in the red. So, again, you're still taking off right now, but this is a 95% green day. So, we started off good and holding. You gave back a little bit, but even then, the data hasn't gotten your way or anything. High ticker, very active. Again, no real bad earnings surprises. And that's it. It's only been 30 minutes. But again, too, you remember yesterday, you did watch a lot of back and forth yesterday. TLT kind of pin. It's moving down now, though. Like I said, on this day, you got to remember today that data was good. Markets went up. TLT went down. So the data does not help out the whole TLT bond stuff. That's why it's like it's either going to just stay pinned here or, you know, if you go look at some of the TLT days, when it really has a gap in crap, you know, this could get really, really ugly. But I'm glad it's came back to what? You're literally at Wednesday or Thursday's opening. Kind of crazy if you think about some of the so how much everybody was clamoring over TLT last week. Yin and Palantir. No, TLT's not snitching, but I mean it's calming down after getting very aggressive. Again, all rate cut odds, all rates. But it's going to be prone to move. Because again, let me see. If next week is CPI, I mean, this is all just this is all the pregame. Think about it: overshoot, undershoot, and then data. Yeah, you have PPI. Yeah, next week. So keep that in mind. So we'll see where bonds settle today, tomorrow. But before you know it, Tuesday, Wednesday, you're going to be getting big U.S. data that can move the bonds dramatically. And then SPY going up. Jobs came in good today. The jobless claims, they were lower, so meaning less unemployment. It's funny because at one point we wanted to see unemployment, right? But now we don't. We got freaked out. So, you know, the jobless claims coming in lower was actually good news today. Good jobs market, good news, good market. It's the whole good news is good news, bad news is bad news. That is playing out perfectly for now. All right, high ticker still going. Uber. I got Apple, Tesla. I don't know where NVIDIA and the chips are. Volume was really low yesterday. When the volatility isn't here, the volume is extremely low. It's actually really funny. When we dump and gap down, the volume surges. But, you know, that other day, I think we were even, it was like 50% below the last week or so with the volatility. As of today, you're out of the market. Shorts in place. Sorry, everyone. We've been warned. Best of luck. Take care, Josh. Much love. All right, man. This better not be them like a fake goodbye, though. You know what I'm saying? If you imagine you walk in the room, you let the doves out, and then you start throwing like fireworks and you give me this like, you have been warned, farewell, my brethren. And if I see you in like 2 fucking days, bro, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I'm like, why do it seems so eventful? But I feel you. If not, if you really mean it, then amen, bro. I salute. I went cash a little bit ago, Yeah, if he's like, I forgot my keys, brethren. I forgot my keys. Hold on. Otherwise, I commend you. Why is everyone waiting for the world to end? I mean, some people like it, some people don't. I mean, it was on Monday. We just kind of woke up to the world kind of ending. It didn't feel like it, but if you were in the financial world, I think that's kind of what brought the spirits out, after waking up to almost a limit down. No, not even last year, bro. Even the banking crisis, we never had down 6% on the futures. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what's really unlocked a lot of this fear recently. You got to really think, dude, Monday was bad. Monday was really, really bad. And again, what happened in Japan, if you don't think that opened up a can of worms, you are mistaken. Even if it wasn't oh, okay, the market's trading at the same spot, just even psychologically, because again, now people are like, oh shit, well, maybe there is a fat problem, or again, people are going to be a little bit more bearish and start talking about, the end of the world because they got a glimpse of Monday and what happened in Japan and all of that. Oh yeah, nothing close to COVID. Is not even, again, I would argue the bank failures were even worse. The only thing that makes this really scary is that we don't know what the fuck happened. That's because I could tell you it's Japan. I could tell you it's the bonds and the rates and the jobs, but nah, dude, that's weird. Again, like I'm saying, the last time we reacted like this, banks were failing, economies were getting shut down. The VIX doesn't go to 70 with nobody going broke. Does that make sense? I don't think I've ever witnessed anything like that without a central bank getting clapped. I didn't see one currency get floated. I didn't see none of that in any other time in the last decade or two. There's been a lot more. You're not considering the run NASDAQ made this year? It was crazy. What do you mean? I think it was crazy. I mean, we were up 30, but like I'm saying, the Japanese, I love it because I could look at what happened in the Japanese market. It's a lot like us. But even if you don't want to accept it, different fundamentals, different things going on. But what I'm saying is literally Japan went from never moving. Japan was like the Russell. It went from not hitting this all-time high in decades to all of a sudden their currency started weakening and Japan fucking launched. And they're like I said, it was the first time in a long time that Japanese asset owners were benefiting off of the economy, where they were like, holy shit, my stocks are going up. That never happened for them. But then, as I'm saying the other day, this was a market that was up 30%, and in 3 days, 5 days, gave up all of it entirely. And that, I think, again, you put that into the scope of investors around the world, I think you're going to cause a little bit of panic. Or again, it's going to leave a scarring of paranoia. You're 100% correct. Everyone acts like we didn't trade through one of the worst bear markets in history. We're okay. I agree. Again, we were even talking on the real estate call yesterday. We were bringing up some of the economic stuff. And like I was saying, you go look at, I really think the best way you could explain what's happening right now is the banking crisis of 23. And I think if you want to know how we're going to trade, it might be something like that, where again, and if they come in and they ease up and strong and resilient, we're not going to have anything to worry about. But the banking situation, it caused a couple of months of hiccups, and then we got over it. So that's probably what's going to happen here, until we find out what really went down. but it could cause a couple of hiccups, and then that's it. You just move from there. But it is wild. But I definitely think I do think the well has been poisoned for a little bit. Meaning, you're gonna have your people who are like, holy shit, the world's gonna end, and then you're gonna have your dip buyers too. But that's why we need to know if the cat is out of the hat or out of the box. J.P. Morgan raises odds of U.S. recession by year end to 35%. The cat is both alive and dead. Schrodinger's recession. Yeah, again, there is, honestly, it's funny you say that. There has been a lot of consumer is effed headlines coming out of some of these companies. All right, Bond just woke up out of nowhere. Spy led the way first, and then again, Pinduoduo, they had their pop. That's top right. Do you think it's a coincidence that Buffett is sitting in more treasuries than the Fed? Sold Apple and NVIDIA been selling? Well, let's go one. I don't care what NVIDIA does. I don't care what Jensen does. And the Buffett thing is just, it's something I've been telling you guys for a while. Like, these last couple of years, with the rates as high as they were, I mean, it's been a good opportunity to do nothing. And don't underestimate people with a lot of money did that. Again, not only like go look at the money market levels and all of that, but that doesn't surprise me. I know, and even then, Buffett's been buying Japan for almost a year now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was talking about the yen carry trade for about 2 years or longer. So I shorted the yen before it exploded downwards, and then I bought a little too early. But yeah, again, even December, January of this year, we made money, good money on the yen. Again, end of last year, we killed it on the yen after everyone started talking this, and that's why I brought up the earthquake stuff. But all of this shit is just like, we've came a long, long way, but it's still, I think, very, very early with how it's all going to play out. But wait a minute. I just lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, back to the Buffett and the Apple thing. Point is, he's been bringing this up for a while. I'm not surprised that Buffett is having cash. Again, I bought a shit ton of bonds a little bit over a year ago. I told you that. Again, even a couple months ago, you all witnessed me sell out 90% of my trading portfolio. And I even said I'm not really going to, I only want to trade a couple of things, but I'm just going to wait till the curve uninverts. You know what I'm like? It's just, so I'm not surprised that Buffett did it. I don't think it's a coincidence. I think it's smart. I think it's rational. You don't even have to be a genius. It's just like, it was a rational move. If you have that much money, why wouldn't you want to own? Why wouldn't you lock in rates? If you really believe and the world is getting to the point where even the Fed chair is signaling a rate cut in the future, why wouldn't you lock in billions of dollars of the highest rates that we've ever seen in decades? That's what I've been telling you. When I made the first ever video on Bill, I said, why are you guys not realizing most of you have never seen an environment like this where you can go and get paid 5.5% doing nothing? My brother, we haven't seen that shit since the early 2000s, if not prior. So that's where it was like, that's how to see Buffett's portfolio. I'm not really surprised. I don't think he like knew anything crazy in advance. I don't think it's any conspiracy. I just think it was a patient, prudent move. That's it. Because even then, I knew what to do, and even I would sometimes get caught up trying to make trades and do certain things. That's why I said this is all nonsense, because the answer was there. You just had to be painfully patient and painfully disciplined when it was all said and done. painfully. How far the yield curve do you buy? Well, most people buy the 2-year. I bought the 2-year not too long ago when it was even higher, even some of the shorter durations, but some people will buy the long end, but realistically, the 2-year is where you want to be at. Why? Because it only locks you up for 2 years, and then it's usually a higher return with the curve inverted. But if you do have a longer time frame, you are going to go out to some of the higher ends. Dude, PDD, Pinduoduo, still running up. TLT is for the Treasury 20-year. Shy is for the 2-year. Are the Palestines, the Philistines in the Bible? I think the Lord is calling you to open up your Bible and read it instead of asking me the questions. Amen? Amen. So go look, go read, my brother. Go read. Go Google, go search, and let the truth be revealed to you. Well, he asked me like 5 times. That's why I'm like, that question's really on your heart. I feel like that's the Lord calling you to go read. Enovix. I've heard of it, but I don't think I'd add it to the long term. No, I didn't sell any long term. No, I'm never gonna sell. There's no point. Even if unless I really have a sign that we're gonna enter a Great Depression, I'm not gonna sell the long term. Even on this downturn, I don't think it would be there. I could tell you though, if we get the right setup with rate cuts and the yield curve on inversion, I mean, I will tell you if I think the long term will make a big decline. But in the meantime, I don't really have any plans to, and I didn't. So again, I've made a lot of diversification choices over the last couple of years. Again, we've even talked about some of this other stuff, but the long term will remain. Some Great Depression signs. It would be like a massive blowout, like, a lot of bankruptcy, a lot of job losses, and pretty much, how I'm explaining how, it's going to be a short, I'm really expecting something short-lived, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months max, anything a little longer than that. And if, one problem leads to another, that's where it turns into something bad. Or if the dollar goes through an extreme strengthening and we get deflation, like real deflation, then again, deflation equals depression in my mind. If you agree with Buffett, why don't you sell and buy bonds? I mean, I don't agree with Buffett all the way, but I don't disagree. But like I'm saying, I think some of the principles he's following are very wise. And I already did it. I did this a while ago. Again, if you were here, you remember me telling you I put a shit ton of money in bonds. Last time the 2-year was really, really high. And then I made some of those moves. Again, I've been on the yen for over 2 years as well. So I've done very similar moves, but obviously I don't have billions of dollars. And I operate a little different, but I've also been a big fan of diversification. Yeah, and he still owns a lot of equity, 100%. I think a lot of people need to get that. It's not as if he sold everything. We'll pump it up. No, not today. That's so weird. Bro, I had a dream we pumped it up last night. That's so funny. I had Pump It Up in my dream. That just reminded me. I forgot. So yeah, I had a dream. I had a dream the market was going down and I pumped it up. And like you guys were insisting on it. It was so weird. And I was like, you guys are weird. And the whole chat was like, no, pump it up. And I'm like, why? And you guys are like, cuz we're hitting the level. I'm like, this makes no sense. And I did it. And I was like, this is so weird. And you guys were so happy. Even though and it was like deep red. I was like, all right, man. This is E-Trade Pro. I don't know. We played the Titanic music the other day. I mean, again, getting close to a circuit breaker. I think that could justify it. What is this? Israeli raid on the outskirts of southern town of Rashaf. Israeli targets outskirts of Aita el-Shab. What? Is Israel attacking again? Dude. I don't know. I'm getting ahead. I don't know if that'll be a big deal or not. But remember we were just talking the other day about if they did the preemptive attack. Stop with the... I like external events, though. It's good, man. External events, they add a little bit of spice into the market's really boring without external events. And again, it's good because we haven't really dealt with too many over the years. Yeah, but, you know, it definitely doesn't give you as much movement. But I kind of like the externals. Again, Japan, we'll see what happens with any... I don't know. We were even talking about this on Cole Real Estate yesterday. I don't think the war... Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get war volatility unless we start a new one or the war ends. But for now, I just don't even think any of that stuff is going to move us. Today's my birthday. Hey, kid. No way. Happy birthday, baby. He got the long term. Hey, man. Horn. Hey, man. Bro, live it up. Like Ja Rule. All my people that be living it up. They say, happy birthday. No? Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, EXAI, I've read that in the morning. They had news. And yeah, NVO is just running up on Eli Lilly. Because NVO did bad. People were worried about their Ozempic drug. And then Eli Lilly did very good on their Ozempic drug. So very mixed reports out of the GLP-1 giants. Today's your dad's birthday, 73? No way. Give him a big hug. That's wild. 73? Do you get a gift because it's your birthday? Maybe. No one's ever asked me that. So the fact that you asked me, I kind of want to give you a gift, but I don't have anything. Like, I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't really prepare. So I don't know, like, what, maybe if I could, would you like a song? I could do a song. Happy, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could long term too. Hey, happy, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could, that's all I got. Otherwise, I could maybe make you an NFT. I don't know if you're into that. I can find you, want me to find you a play? I only have one or two. I have TLT. I don't know how patient we could be. It is your birthday. Futures, I mean, nothing's pulled back at all today. You're up 1.8 on the Dow, on the NASDAQ. It's kind of crazy. The Biden peace policy talks, I have no idea. They were saying something yesterday, but for now, I mean, the real situation is America is trying to get Israel to calm down, and then everyone's trying to get Iran not to attack too hard. It's still weird. We should be getting an update today. I'm surprised we haven't got it, but it does seem like into this weekend we're going to have another Friday of wondering what's happening with Iran and global tensions. Slow melt up. It's already pretty large. And then again, the only problem is yesterday. You know, yesterday felt like a good day. You went up, but then like before you knew it, you quickly just gave it all back up. I guess by 8:30 we were dumping. So it's still early. We're lower than yesterday, and then we'll see. The FBI rating Scott Rovel. And then why did casino stocks rip in '08? I don't expect you to know. I don't know. I think people like ahead of '08, it was just hype. So I remember I met one guy. I'll never forget this story. Like, people were just hyped on. I don't know if someone could correct me if there's more to this story, but I think just like kind of like today, right before the market crashed in '08, the casino stocks were all the rave. Like, people really wanted them. It was, you know, the whole like, oh, even if there was a recession, even if there's this, like, people really liked the gambling stocks. I remember there was a guy, I bought his house, but I remember this was like almost 10 years ago. But he was telling me, because I told him, I was like, yeah, I do stocks. And when I told him I did stocks, he had like a visceral reaction. And he was like, I hate stocks. Don't ever do stocks. And I was like, why? And he told me because like he pretty much lost like 90% of his money on Las Vegas Sands ahead of 2008. So like it was during 2008. He bought Las Vegas Sands on the dip. It went crazy. Stock went up like 100% or something. He made all of this money, doubled down, threw all this money into it, made a killing, and then it dropped '08, and then it kept dropping after the pre-'08 pop, and then he kept averaging into it, and then before you knew it, he was just broke off of it, and then leverage, and then couldn't hold it. But yeah, so I think it was just the hype leading into it. I think people were really hyped on casino and gambling, and it kind of was just like hot money mixed in with poor timing right before the collapse. That's my take on it. We're straight up today because the jobs report came in, or I don't even want to call it a jobs report, just damn jobless claims. But that helped us go up here today. No, yeah. I do. Before recessions are, I think they say it's like the 3 months ahead of a recession is like one of the best times to both make money or lose all your money. I don't know how to describe it. I've told you guys this a while ago. Like, it makes sense. Like, think about it. The hot money and right before, bro. Like, right before something big happens, you're going to have like crazy opportunity and things moving and prices and volatility. And then again, you're either going to end up on the right side or the wrong side of it. Natural gas storage, 21 billion versus 25 expected. I mean, you're doing good. Is that AMD clack on the high? I have 2.9. Man, I guess we filled that gap yesterday. I thought we did. Yeah, barely you did. But again, if this is going to be like tomorrow, we still have like another hour. And then we see where we go after that. Oscar again, McKesson. Pinduoduo's been on the high all day. Again, China stocks have been doing great. Yeah, and SLV and gold. And then bonds, TLT keeps coming down. SLV is going insane, actually. We'll keep that up. Oscar? What's up, baby? Is it the Fed speakers? Could be. What do I do? I don't know. I feel like we haven't heard from Cassandra in a while. I feel like this would be the moment we would hear from Mr. Michael Burry. I ain't hear shit from Mr. Burry. I mean, I told you guys, I was worried about silver, and the last couple of days showed it. So like I said, I like silver, but I don't like it when it outperforms gold. I think it's expensive. And then literally the other day, silver got whopped. When gold went down, it went down really bad. So, but I like it. I'm not too opposed to it. But silver is down 13% on the month, while gold is break even pretty much. But then on the year, gold and silver, now silver is slightly below gold. When's the best time to sell gold? I'll just kind of go like $20 at a time. Go with the range. Airbnb. I like Airbnb. We're just waiting a little bit. So yesterday or 2 days ago, Watchlist, I think it's second link. I explained my long-term plan with that. But I like it, but I think you're going to get better discounts on a lot of stuff. So be patient. Yeah, I mean, silver's back to April. I don't think gold is. So again, silver's underperforming on the year now, yeah. So again, in April and shit, gold was a lot lower. So I kind of like silver a little bit better here. Unfortunately, it's up 3 today. This guy who used to work for used to buy 5 ounces of silver every week and store it. Yeah, what do they call it? Stacking. So they call it silver stacking. I've met a couple people like that. But yeah, it's like a lifestyle, man. I don't know how to describe it, man, but it's a lifestyle. There's people who they buy their gold and silver and they have a plan and they buy it weekly, monthly, and they hold it and they put it in a shoebox, a safe, wherever, and that's it. It's just like it's part of their plan for life. I have a shit ton of silver. I don't buy it every week. I got silver all around. You guys blew my mind when you told me, though, or when you showed me how much more premium a 1 ounce silver coin has. It's kind of insane. The gold all of my neck. Gold all of my watch. And then, damn, oil's going up. Oil was negative earlier. That flipped green. SPY trying to climb. Bonds trying to do nothing. Again, silver, gold going up. China names doing great. I mean, everything is actually going up. The 10-year's going up because of the jobs report. I mean, one, it's been calming down the last couple of days. We've been watching the bonds chill out as the market's been trying to stabilize. But then again, that data today, easing jobs market or not as tight of a jobs market, that freed some things up. Robinhood Tentative says August trading volumes have been strong. Says customers have been buying market dip. Hood. It's at break even right now. So again, if you wanted to play it like we talked about, again, I think the premiums were going to kill it. So most of that premium should be wiped out by now. Today's Thursday. Spot. I don't know. I mean, this is just it feels like a weaker version of yesterday. Yesterday was bigger gap up, less movement. Today, smaller gap up, more movement, but it's just hard to say. Let's see where we act at 53.30-ish. 53.30 to 53.47. I think that'll be key. And then if we can't get above that and it's still slow, then I'll say we topped out. But then again, just like yesterday, I mean, we went one way, and then before we knew it, we just kind of slipped. So we don't have too many events. We're going to get a couple of Fed speakers, but should all be wrapped up. Isn't TLT free money because they will for sure cut in September? I mean, yes and no. I don't. Did you watch the when to buy TLT video? Because that I think we did talk about that. So you're in the neighborhood, but the duration risk and how they go about it might bite you in the ass. You need rapid. That's the thing. The rapid steepening and then going to zero. If you know where the rates are going to end, then you know where to buy TLT and how. But if you don't know that, that's your risk. Not to mention time. The colloidal silver. Why does that sound familiar? What is colloidal silver? Is it a dietary supplement? Why does that sound so familiar? Do we eat it? It turns you blue? I'm blue, and I'm a need, I'm a die. If I wasn't long term, I would die. And I'm a need, I'm a die. That was a good song back in the day. Zillow on the high. Yeah, Tesla's kind of running. MNST, that Monster, weren't they down? Yeah, Monster was down a lot. Kind of climbing up. It's still down 10. Have I ever had EGs? Nah, it sounds familiar, but nah. Next level stacking. Drinking your silver. No way. So you could drink silver. I didn't know that. I'm up and I'm down, but it sounds like progression. I mean, it happens, bro. It happens. It gets stuck in your head, I feel. And then run on the high. Dude, the high ticker, I feel like, has been gassing all morning, no? You tell me. There's still a little bit more to go full speed, but high ticker is pretty active here. The bond auction could move some things. I mean, remember yesterday, ever since our bond auction yesterday was pretty bad, today will be the longer duration. Usually the longer durations are a little worse, less demand, but lately we've seen some decent ones. It's going to be at 1 p.m. Pacific time or Eastern. Excuse me, around 10 a.m. 10, 11, 12, 1, yeah. 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. What's the chance the same thing happens from yesterday? Sell off in an hour or two? 50-50, Habibi. Unfortunately. I mean, I hope you guys see it. It's like clearly there's stuff going on in the market, but there is a degree of uncertainty that's lurking. We don't really know what's, again, people are feeling both confident as well as like, nah, we got to retest this. Again, the data's good, but then it's not important data. And then we still have to wrap it up on Friday and get into a weekend. And Japan is like cooled down, but it's still a risk. And then next week, we got the CPI and we still got these Fed speakers. So it's possible. And then it's still very hard to determine the probability of where everything's really like at and what's going to happen. That's why I'm like, bro, it's 50-50 all the way around. I do think some outcomes are more likely than not, but I do think everybody's kind of trying to figure out what's going on, and I feel like a lot of people want to buy it. I feel like I kind of want to buy it too and want to be able to justify, buying the dip here, but because again, history has shown after these big pullbacks, there's usually easy gains to be made, but again, all of these other factors, it's leaving people a little bit uncertain, and then it's, again, we've been here for like 3 or 4 days. If you zoom out, this is not the dip. Well, it's all relative. It's definitely, I think the market's still expensive as shit. But the thing is, at one point, bro, we were almost about to give up all of the year's gains. But yeah, you're still mad. At one point, this was the all-time high that you reached in April. Go look at other names, like, again, NVIDIA. Somebody like NVIDIA is at $1,000 pretty much. So that's pre-split price, $100 right now. That's like pre-split 1,000. Again, at one point, NVIDIA was at like 400 or 300 at the beginning of the year or something like that. So it's kind of ridiculous. So we still have 50% to do from the unwind. Yeah, JP Morgan said it was they got 3/4. I don't think anybody even knows. I think it's, again, that's too big of an external. But I wouldn't try to put a finger on when it's going to start and stop. It's just a matter of, again, did we unleash the carry trade unwind out of the bag or not? Do we have an external shock on our hands or not? Yeah, Robinhood says 24-hour trading volume exceeded expectations. I've not made any TLT plays today, no. If you're watching, you understand how to time TLT or question, how do you price the move? What do you mean? I'm not following. I don't know where the rates are going to end up. I know ranges on the bonds. That's what I'm telling you, like 3.5 means something 4.25, 4.5, and going over the history. But unfortunately, I don't know where Powell is going to take this. No, I've not made any plays. I think yesterday I closed the play, but did we add anything? I don't think I did. I should have held the oil. That's been up 4%. And then I said I wanted TLT around 95. It's 15 cents above. I'm being very strict with it, but even then, I'm still kind of worried about buying the dip. But low key, it's back to, these are the prices I was flipping it on not too long ago. Am I looking for target prices or looking for the rapid change? And the steepness, the latter, the rapid change, and then actually understanding what happens with policy. Because once we know if there's a cut or not, and then the guidance to the cut and all of that, then we could have a better idea of where TLT is going. But other than that, I can't make a price target. If I am making a price target on TLT, it's just identifying the ranges on the 10-year and how I think bonds will bounce within there. That's about it. Are we thinking these days are selling for funds or cooling to the upside? I think it's a mix of both. That's what I'm saying. It's very, you have a mix of both going on right now. This is that uncertainty because I do think some people are selling into this. And I think, again, there's some people who want this stabilization because, again, as history has shown, you drop 5%, you're going to rally almost immediately with a big return on the back end. So I think there's both. I think there's some people who really want the dip buy on this and they want the upside. And I also think there's some people after Monday and now coming into the final stretch here with things changing, they're kind of like, nah, I'm not down with this. An emergency rate cut would be bad. It depends. So again, depends where the data is and how it plays out. But yeah, it would be panicky. Lots will have FOMO phase. Yeah, I think, like I said, pops and drops all month. But that, again, the fact that Japan was dovish yesterday, I thought that would have a more powerful effect. But everyone's still kind of digesting it very slow. So we'll see. Dovish means accommodative. Dovish is like bullish. Like, think about it. Like, if I walked into a room and a bunch of doves started flying everywhere, you'd be like, this guy's amazing. This guy's peaceful. Yeah, you'd be like, this guy, you'd be like, man, I want to be his friend. Look at him. Like, every time, imagine every room I walk into, bro, there's a fucking dove. You'd be like, what? You're like, that's a good vibe. That's accommodative. You know what I'm saying? But now imagine I walk into the room, and when I walk into the room, you got like 18 bald eagles like circling above, and they're like, ah! Ah! And they start like running on, and then I'm bald, so they don't like, I'm like my hairline, I'm losing my hairline, and then they jump on top of my head like it's a nest, and then they try to get them big ass claws in my head, then they start picking your hair. You'd be like, what the fuck is going on? This is not healthy or accommodative at all, sir. What kind of fucking man with eagles around him? This is weird. What's wrong with you? That's hawkish. That's like bearish. That's not accommodative. So I hope it's a good visual and you never forget this. Because then that way, next time we listen to Powell and we're like dovish, think the doves in the room. You're like, whoa, yeah, woohoo. Everything's good, majestic, beautiful and shit. And then when it's hawkish, when he's like, yeah, fuck it. We raising rates no matter what. That's a bunch of eagles flying around and shit. Not down. So blue tie versus red tie Powell. I mean, give or take. You're in the neighborhood. Well, I mean, I hope you guys laugh, but it's a very educational lesson because you're going to hear this a lot. Just remember, if you guys are in like a public setting and you laugh and somebody's making you feel uncomfortable, direct eye contact. Okay? It's very easy to flip this situation. That's all I'm saying. So if anyone's like looking at you weird, I want you to lock eyes with them and just don't blink or anything until they feel weird. Okay? That's how you get around these situations. They'll apologize to you. I got you. SPY going up. So again, it feels, like I said, a lot like yesterday, just a different version. The data was good. The data was low. So again, good news was good news. Bad news was bad news. That's the weird part. We haven't seen it in a while. But this morning's data for the jobless claims were lower, meaning less people filed for unemployment, meaning the jobs market is good. And then this time we took it very well, because last time we had anything jobs related, we panicked when the market showed any signs of the jobs weakening. You try that with your coworkers and they find even sneakier ways to stare at you? Okay, I think you should report that to HR, sir. I think that's getting a little out of hand. That's wild. What do you mean they sneakily looking at you? I'd be like, sir? Sir? Only missed by less than 10K. Market should be up almost 2. No. It actually, holy shit, we are up almost 2. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, it's a very wild. This is a very gigantic reaction for the jobless claims. I was saying it yesterday. Even then, that's why the title of the video has a little bit of shade. Because, again, nobody cares about jobless claims. I'm telling you. I was saying yesterday, though, just given how everything was, we would probably get a big move. So here it is. You read your last question. What was it? Isn't that hawkish? Market should drop 6 off of Japan. And then you understand. I see a statement in a question. What's your question? I'm not following. Because you did like one half question and the other one was a statement. So I don't know if you want to make a statement or if you want to answer a question. For the I don't know. I don't think there is prosecution, except for Powell. Oil's still at the high, man. 76. I'm saying it isn't that hawkish under the surface that our market can drop that much based off what another country does. Yeah, I mean, it's always like that. That's welcome to globalism. We're always linked. So this is why I've always been fascinated with it. This is like back in the day. Again, how I made any of the crazy trades, it was off of this logic. We are never by ourselves. That's why, we look at Euro close, even at nighttime, we're looking at Japan and China and Australia. It's the global world. That's why I was saying, there's a limit. Like maybe Japan moves a couple of percentage points, we don't give a shit. Like who cares? But like I was saying, you mean to tell me one of the most bullish markets in the world gives up all of its gains on the year of, upwards of 30%, and you give that up in a week? That's going to have an effect on somebody else. And then, usually one step leads to the other. In this case, Japan is unique because it's one thing about how their economy is and it's how it's moved, but the money, the literal like dollar transactions and the loans, they just so happen to be our number one holder of our bond debt and the number one destination that our institutions and banks are going to do this back and forth carry trade for decades now, which makes it so much more wilder. No. Yeah, shit was never like, 100%. Like back in the day, it wasn't like this. Back in like before globalization. So there's multiple periods. There's World War I, there's pre-World War I, there's post-World War I, and then there's World War II and post-World War II, and then now we are in the post-war economy. Believe it or not, where we are today, this is still the peacetime economy. That's how it's described in books and shit, is when you go look back at how we got here in 2024, it's a modern era, and there's a lot of things, but this is essentially, we are 40 or 30 years removed from the 80s pretty much of a post-war period. Yeah, we're pre-World War III, but technically think about it, this has been the longest era of peace. If you really, again, World War II to today, we haven't had a global major conflict. We've had little ones, little skirmishes and stuff you could argue is big, but not like, again, World War I, World War II. Those were big economical shifts because of what world wars did to the global economy. And then again, people they weren't global. So World War I, after World War I, people didn't fuck with anybody because there was no globalization. They didn't want to do that shit. Even World War II, some countries, some developing nations were like, oh yeah, we fuck with you. Other ones were like, nah, we don't want to do any of that. Again, even after World War I, America was very protectionist. It was after World War II that America was like, nah, fuck that. Let's globalize. Let's get around here. Let's liberalize economies so that we could have more influence, because they saw what influence they got after providing stuff during World War II. So it just depends. Different economies, but different times have caused more reaction. Unfortunately, now today, bro, we're connected to everybody. Internet, shipping, supply lines. Whatever happens in one part of the world, we are going to feel it a lot more than any other time. But then again, too, we benefit from it as well. That's the whole idea. It doesn't come with just negatives. Usually globalism comes with the positives as well. Charmaine, first time, baby. My man. JJ. Yeah, I mean, we could go very deep on the globalism. That's why I like the lessons we've been doing there. If you've been watching the Watchlist, I mean, this is 101, baby. This is a 101. HPQ. Trump to hold press conference today? I don't know. Who are we going to talk about? Hearing an investigation. HPQ. HP. Israel raid targets the town of Hula, southern Lebanon. That's crazy. So Israel is attacking Lebanon right now, I'm pretty sure. And then HPQ has a candle. Zillow on the high and high ticker is still gassing. Many yen. Many yen. I know, there was death upon me. I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky. Have mercy on me. I know. HPQ, you said MU's involved in it? Oh, no way. The government? U.S. ITC institutes Section 337 investigation on certain NAND memory devices. Interesting. Check Micron. Here's all of them. So Micron, Acer, HP, Kingston, and Lenovo. But I don't understand it. Is this related to the AI chips for China? Notice of investigation. Yeah, on July 8th. Isn't that when they announced that other? I think this is part of the chip ship. Was it a power investigation? Memer PLC. I have to look into it a little more. I think if it's AI related, then I think it'll be a problem. But if it's just something outside of that scope, it could just be a side issue. Yeah, it's saying like patent infringement. And again, something about devices containing the same technology. Seems chip related, but I don't see anything on China. I think China, That's been the thing in the last month. The chip bans and who it affects, that's moved us more than anything, sadly. Ryanair announces follow-on share buyback of up to $800 million. 18,000 Disney puts were tested. How do you see if they were bought or sold? TD Ameritrade has an option statistics thing, and it might be able to show you that. Otherwise, you'll need one of those like option scanner tools to show you if it was bought to open or sold to open. Yeah, Trump expected to propose debate with Harris in coming days. Paying for Uncle Answer's many yen studio time. Dollar yen bomb. Many yen. Many yen. MPW earnings call. I'm surprised they're not down more. I do want to hear, though, what the hell they're doing with that dividend thing. I did not add more Disney here. No, I still have the deposit. I mean, there's a couple of things I want to add, but like I'm saying here, I mean, this sort of volatility, it's great for the long term, but also if I'm kind of expecting a little bit more, I think I'm going to get some better discounts. No, I mean, there's things that are good enough to the long term, but again, with this level of volatility and the fact that we're like almost fully invested, I think I could get better deals. I think it's more prudent to wait. And my deposit's small too. But again, like Disney, Nike, UPS, then the growth names, and then what if any of the higher quality names even drop more, you know? Then again, even Airbnb. So it's like I'm licking my fingers. I'm getting excited, but I don't want to go too early. And then even if I miss it, I mean, it's the deposit's so small. And then I'd want to stack up a little bit more. Yeah, Ford. I actually like Ford a lot after you guys showed me it near the 8s. I want like lower 9s though, lower 9, lower 8, but it's pretty decent. Toss it all in Voom. I mean, once we get a policy change and we get a shift in the Fed, I'm going to start a long term and we'll incorporate the ETFs. But for now, I'm going to stick to the same strategy. Don't play the spot no more. My eyes are on the bonds and gold. Have mercy on me. It's a good song, bro. We could do a lot with it. TMDX? No. Not on my radar. What is this? Transmedic? I like healthcare companies, though. Again, I like Teladoc. I still think that's like the risky one. Who's the other one? Medtronic. I think that's another good biotech healthcare provider that's value. Again, even like BMY, Bristol. The conclusion on the trade account. Oh, I don't know. I'm still praying on the budget if we're gonna do the monthly budget thing. ASTL pop 4%. No idea what this is. Small cap, illiquid as shit. I love how NVIDIA is just chilling. Yeah, I don't think Micron and HP move too much on that. You have 4 shares of TMDX. Mom's friend works there. Game-changing lung and organ transplant preservation. Oh, no way. Maybe we should look into it. It's high. I don't like it, but again, anytime, let me see if my mom knows it. Because anytime these like if there's a real big medical development like that, that's it. Again, bro, my mom told me the Ozempic shit way too early, bro. And it's just like shit like so. I don't know. Maybe there's some room. I didn't think it was something like that. TMDX. And they had earnings at the end of the month. You never thought you'd touch it. I don't like the price, but again, any of these, I like crazy medical developments. I'm saying, like, even NVO, I'm going to buy NVO eventually. But, you know, if there's something there and it's really in that space, changing things and, you know, literally breakthrough medical developments, if you get them, even if you get them high, but those should usually be the ones that take over. So 4.4 thousand PE. Yeah, that's great. It's a 4,000 PE. That is insane. So, yeah, I have to look into it a little bit. But interesting, though. Interesting. Come back to it, yeah. Hey, NVO's doing it, bro. Nah, Lyft. I don't know if there is buyout rumors, but their last earnings wasn't as good. Ooh, Lyft is kind of getting back to parts, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, I like Lyft now, too. I mean, who would buy it, like, as a buyer, or you mean, like, retail? I don't even know what company would buy. I mean, Uber would be antitrust. But I think of, like, GM or an auto company. Tesla, robo-taxis. Microsoft dumping. Damn, it's still $4 billion market cap at 9.7. That's nuts. That's expensive. And then they don't even have a PE ratio. They're not even earning anything. But like I like it at, dude, that low $9, $8. I like it for parts. But then again, $3 billion is kind of high. So remember when we bought Redfin, bro, in the bargain bin, Redfin's still under a $1 billion valuation. So I don't know. Lyft is still kind of up there. It's kind of like Rivian or like Lucid, where the price of the stock looks low, but then it's like you're still, like, there's a lot of value embedded into that. Europe, what time is it right now? We got 22 minutes. Let's see, my friend. They're all ripping right now, actually. So you see how we're kind of ramping up. Europe's ripping into their close. So FTSE 100 is up by 0.4. It was just red. ARM is on the high too right now. And then Stocks 50, that's up by 0.03. It was just red. Germany is up by 0.31, and it was just red. France is down by 0.17, trying to go green. And Switzerland down by 0.15, trying to go green. So a very small day in Europe. Bros recover. I was looking at it, man, but I didn't take it. Maybe we should have. Yeah, that's already 10% almost. Nice. Oh, look to the sky no more. When TLT puts still up 70. Look into Bros. I have. I've been keeping an eye on them. I like their store numbers. I like their growth. That's what I was saying all day this morning. I was just saying I was gonna buy the calls. I was looking at them. I was just saying how I don't think their earnings was that bad to warrant down 30. So I'm not against Bros. I've never been there in my life, but it's I know it has popular demand. And again, like compared to like a Kava, like that's the thing that really made me like Bros, because I saw how excited people were getting about Kava. But if you go look at the growth of Kava versus Bros and go look at the stores and like Bros is so much better. So I'm very impressed with what they're doing, but I've never been there and it's not necessarily my first choice. And I mean, everybody in this space is getting fucked. Even overseas, coffee doesn't do good anymore. You're watching Starbucks start to do bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's not there, but I do think they've been doing good. So I'm going to keep my eye on them. They made their own Red Bull. Do you know who did that? Better Buzz. It's kind of genius, but I'm like, you assholes. So anybody know what Better Buzz coffee is? So Better Buzz Coffee is a very popular SoCal coffee place. And then what they recently did is they made their own energy drink. Because they used to do a lot of products with Red Bull. So it was a coffee place, but they would make like a Red Bull smoothie. But long story short, they got rid of all of the Red Bull and created their own energy drink so that they could buy from themselves and then only sell their own stuff. So I don't know how it's worked out for them, but the other day I went there. They were like, we don't have Red Bull. We have Buzz Bull. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, I guess. MPW call going now. Vertical integration, baby. IPE. Tell them. Was it fire? I didn't like it as much. I like the OG Red Bull. I'm a big Red Bull guy. You're getting Better Buzz in Tempe. Get ready for long lines, bro. Get ready. When Better Buzz is it's a nice little phenomenon. They're really popular at first. And then everybody like levels out. I think it was like 8:30 we started dumping. Literally, Euro close. We got clapped. You don't like Better Buzz at all? I used to really like it, and then I had it so much. I was like, fuck this place. I got so sick. But that's how I was with Starbucks, too. And then, bro, I love how TLT just dancing around. It's not moving. SPY came down a little bit. This looks like a very slower version of yesterday. I like Pfizer. I would like it a little cheaper because my last purchase was like 25 or 26. So I might as well get it around there. You went to the one in San Diego and you're pissed about the parking lot mayhem. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's packed. That's what sucks sometimes because it'd be like so packed that they'll fuck up your order. But it's good the first couple of times. If you have a good experience, you'll like it. Will Trump sell Truth Social if he becomes president? I think he has to divest the controlling stake, I believe. I don't know. I don't think we've ever had that situation of a president being more than 10% owner of a public company. I don't know if he sold all of it. I remember he opened up the door and the registration, but I don't know if they dumped them all. We chilling. Where are we level wise? 5284. So excuse me. So again, 5347-ish to like 533840. That's gonna be the next level. Otherwise, if that don't play out, then we gotta get. If it goes above there, I think you'll keep melting. If it can't get above there and we reject again, ugly, ugly, ugly. To all the people that be living it up. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. Actually, I think I need to go live it up and go to the bathroom. So, Chad, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You guys have been following me. I think you guys have been. Did I post? I don't think I posted yesterday. I ended the everyday streak. But yeah, I got a little bit busy yesterday. We had some co-real estate. But at the Trading Fraternity, I've posted more. I posted more in the last couple of weeks than the last just years, bro. So love to see you there, bro. Love to see you there. All right, I'll be RB.
That's Nirav Tolia, Nextdoor CEO and co-founder. Thank you so much. Let's stick with earnings. Retail trading darling Robinhood extended its growth into the second quarter despite a drop-off in crypto activity. The company reporting $5 billion in net new deposits as it expands its product pipeline. Robinhood co-founder and CEO Vlad Tenev joined Bloomberg Open Interest earlier this morning. Listen to this.
We shared in the earnings call that July volumes were about 20% higher than what we reported across June. August has continued very much the same. $1 billion in net deposits in the first week. About $500 million of that came this Monday. And the overnight session for 24-hour market on Sunday night was about 3x a typical day. So 24-hour markets have just been ripping, and customers tend to be buying the dip. They're more buyers than sellers, which we think is a really good sign for the health of the retail market.
We saw on Monday morning, Vlad, as the markets kind of tanked and there was a lot of fear out there. Some of the your more traditional competitors have problems with logins. And obviously that makes customers very angry, especially if they want to get in there and buy the dip when it's at 5% and it could lose opportunity any minute that goes by. How did your technology hold up during those shutdowns at other platforms?
Our technology is strong. You know, we've made a lot of investments. We were fortunate not to have any issues of a significant nature when all of the competitors were down. And a lot of customers were actually looking to Robinhood. And we've had challenges in the past, no doubt about that, but that's hardened the company, hardened the infrastructure. And now when we see high volumes, we're ready for it. So we were happy to see customers moving to Robinhood and kind of pointing to us as one of the most reliable platforms during this recent bout of volatility.
That was Robinhood CEO Vlad Tenev. Now, coming up on the show, Joe Ben-Bevitt, CEO of Joby, joins us to discuss eVTOL expansion and that company's earnings. That conversation coming up next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Fast track your career path with short-term.
I kind of need to take a dump, though. It's kind of bad. I went pee, but we'll see if I get another attack. I might have to take one. Bro. Run it, same. We'll see. I'm feeling good, though. I don't know. It's a weird Friday Junior, man. Small bladder gang. That's crazy. You commented on my bladder before I left, and when I came back, you were very intrigued by my bladder. So I don't know if I should make a OnlyFans or something, or if I should sell this info. But I mean, moral of the story. I mean, I have been awake since 5 a.m. It's now 8:30. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You took 2. I took a dump this morning, yeah. So yeah, that would be my second. That's why I'm like, usually I get a good one in the morning, man. I don't know. Normal bowel movement. But hey, don't let me. Oh, I didn't take my probiotic. Well, I got to go get it. Why are you taking so many dumps? It's good. I'm healthy. I like pooping is like one of my favorite pastimes. But, my mom said it's healthy. Because, she said you're lucky. She said one day you won't even be able to poop that much. So if you got bowel movements, a good schedule, that's very healthy. So keep it up. It's not diarrhea. No, I got normal poops. Just depends what I eat. Shout out Taco Bell. Woo. Supplements. I've done creatine back in the day. That shit gets hard. Because you got to drink a lot of water and you'll go to the bathroom a lot. All right, hold on. Let me go.
Microsoft and Palantir
I need to go get my
combine their government
probiotic.
cloud computing and AI tools in an effort to sell software to US defense and intelligence agencies. As part of the agreement, Palantir will integrate its products with Microsoft's Azure cloud services and allows OpenAI implementation into tools that are meant for confidential use. And Meta sold $10.5 billion of investment-grade bonds, boosting the company's cash pile as it spends heavily on AI. According to Bloomberg data, the deal is the company's largest ever debt sale to date. Meta made its bond debut back in 2022, selling $10 billion. All right, let's stick with earnings. Joby reported after the closing bell on Wednesday. There's some important news about Dubai. I'm delighted to bring in Joe Ben-Bevitt, CEO of Joby. And I just want to get right to that Dubai project. You and I have spoken so many times over the years where I ask you, when are we going to see a Joby fly and where? And it seems like you're closer to answering that.
Absolutely. First, Ed, thank you so much for inviting me. I'm here in our flight test facility in Marina, California. It's amazing to be with you on Dubai. We're so excited. We're sprinting to the across the line where we've got incredible support, a 6-year exclusive in Dubai to provide air taxi service. And our target is to launch that service by the end of next year. Really, really pleased with the progress that we're making. And again, thank you for having us today.
Joe, back.
Joe Ben, I'm really interested in the business model long term. You know that I also take a microscope to your financials. Your losses and sort of cash burn are at pace with the street's expectations. Just explain the timeline of how that changes and when you start becoming meaningfully revenue generating.
Yeah, so thank you. We are executing exactly to plan, and we have very rigorous financial discipline.
His name is Joe
methodically ramping our production. We just announced that.
That's crazy. So the company's called Joby, and the CEO is named Joe Ben. Like Joe and then Ben. Joe Ben. I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of cool. MPW earnings call. I want to hear about the dividend, but I guess is it getting good right now? I'm kind of down. I could play it, and then I could take the dump. I don't know. Like stomach, I need to take a dump, and I don't. It's really weird right now. It's really, really weird. And then Spy's trying to come back up. Yeah, Joe Ben. Where you been at, Joe? Good. Good. Averaging on Intel. I want to, but I want to like let the dust settle a little bit. Didn't Gary Gensler, didn't Pat Gelsinger, didn't he buy the dip? But long story short, I want the dust to settle a little bit. I don't want to buy it in the middle. Like, it's only been a week since it got killed. I want to let some of this other stuff go through, and then let's see where some of the other factors are, and then Then we could decide. Why do we get these random pumps? I mean, lately, this is real volatility. Again, it's weird because the volume is a little lower, but like you got to really think about it right now. I mean, it's very like we're getting wicked ass moves off of the littlest things. So some of these random pops and drops, I mean, I'm attributing it more to just general volatility than anything. Because again, today is a jobless claims day, and we're up 2% on jobless claims. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. But then again, it's because everybody is so antsy after the last couple of days. I think you're getting, it looks small, but it's in reality they're quite large moves as we're trying to find, a range and stabilization after all this craziness. And then General Motors is up 4. What's this? Apple readies a smaller Mac Mini. Did you guys see that? Yeah, that was like 6 minutes ago. And then why is GM up 4? Why did Intel go up? So Intel was dying earlier. That's a big flip-flop. Again, a lot of people in the morning were saying death and destruction. But it looks like all the chips rocketed up, no? Fade every whip, short squeeze. So that's literally, look at your guys' messages right next to each other. That is the dilemma everybody is going to be fighting over the next couple of days. That's it. One half is like, nope, we got to retest. Short, that's it. Sell every rip. And then the other time, every little rally is like short squeeze. Trap all the shorts. So that's welcome to the volatility, baby. I think we can dump later. Again, I'm still tentatively hanging on to this idea that all month is going to be pops and drops. I think we're going to move, like I said, 2% down, 3% up, 3% down, 3.5% up, 3.5% down, 0.5% up, 2% down, 4% up, and then play that game pretty much until we get the data and Powell. Because we only have 1 month until Powell now. And then again, CPI next week. And then give that a couple more weeks. And before you know it, we're ending the month. Gelsinger bought 12,000. I don't think that's enough, though. So let's say 12,500 shares times $19 a share. He spent $250,000. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. He got paid like $200 million to be Pat the Rat. And you gonna throw me 230? Are you kidding me? That's like when Chris Tucker throws the towel on you and says, go clean yourself off. You ever seen Rush Hour? Pat ain't no Chris Tucker. He is Pat the Rat. You think 230 grand? You gonna buy my approval with 230 grand? Don't make me look up your salary pay. I'll look it up right now, Pat. He should be buying 2 million shares. Fuck him. Fucking Pat the Rat. Disgusting. Should I call him? I feel bad, bro. I don't want to harass homeboy. He don't deserve it. So he owns 11 million in Intel shares. I don't even want to look up his salary. I don't think they'll ever let me talk to Pat the Rat. Just give it time. This time next year, Intel will be ripping. And I like it, man. I like it. Most people have only told me very bearish things. So it's good to hear. Good to hear the other side of the coin. You bought the dip on Intel? Nice. I've only heard awful things, so yeah, it's good to hear. I like the optimism. I really do. But I don't know, Pat. They dropped the ball many times. Many times. Have mercy on me. Pat the rat no mo. That's great. Dude, they have 120,000 employees at Intel. That's a lot. What is good, fam? How are you? Happy Friday, Junior. All right, MPW had a little pop there. TSM, Marvel on the high. I think more chip stocks, honestly. I want to say this whole thing is all chip stocks, no? So literally like AMD, NVIDIA. I even see JD, China names on the high. But it feels like all the chip stocks are leading us up. SMH is up 4.8 right now. Do I think Jesus likes the song Many Men? I don't know, but I don't like something you need to pray and ask him. That's what I've realized. I don't know. I think the Lord is calling to a lot of you today. You know, you have questions for me, but I really think you need to get your Bible out and pray and ask the Lord. And I think he will reveal the answers to you. I don't know, it's cool. It's cool. I see a lot of curiosity out there. So, I don't know. Answer the calling. Answer the calling. Yeah, MU came up after that headline. Bookings on the high. That's weird considering all travel. I guess even Airbnb. All travel has been mollywopped. And then SPY near the high of the day. Oh, appreciate you. What up, Tom? Oh, what up, Preforms? Whoa. Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Did y'all plan that? My man. Horna. Let's go, baby. If my son wanted to trade, what would be the first thing I'd teach him? I would sit him down and teach him that the market is rigged. It's the first thing I would teach him so that he would own a long term while trading. I say, listen, little guy, come here. Okay, now we got that out the way. Let me just tell you right now, the market's rigged. You'll have options, you'll have some trades every now and there, but it's going to go up all the time, so you better make sure you have a long term. That's lesson number 1. Lesson number 2, 10% will change your life. Boom. DJT podcast? What does that mean? Are they releasing podcasts on True Social? I was say keep an eye on DJT. That's what Troy's saying now. We talk about elections and EV market. Yeah, I mean, I think if Democratic win, EVs are going to get another 4 years of boost. It has faded a little bit. You know, that's kind of the thing that sucks. Like, even now, you still have Biden in office, and the EV wave has kind of faded a little bit. But generally, the idea would be the renewables will get more support under a Democrat than not. Yeah, DJT, they got a candle on that, but no reaction. See if that turns into anything. Not true. Tesla's effed because of Biden. How so? Because I think Tesla just got screwed over for other reasons. I don't think it was because of Biden and the tax credits. And I think Tesla was just Tesla. Again, I think the cars depreciated and the rates moved a lot. Elon changed prices. Elon became a Republican. Don't underestimate how much that impacted him. But I'm not really following. Yeah, Bill Gates shorted Tesla publicly. There's a lot that happened in the last couple of years. And then China. China's slowing down rapidly. Oh, yeah, there is going to be the Trump and Elon interview. Mm-hmm. We all know how bad electric cars are for the environment now. I don't know. There's still a lot of people who like EVs. That brainwash campaign did a lot. I don't think y'all realize. There's a lot of young people out there who really EV is the way. Again, remember the other day I asked some of y'all, I was like, how many of you have ever driven a Tesla or an EV? And a lot of you never have. A lot of you are like, nope, I never have. But then that was something I thought was pretty cool. There's some people in here who have never driven a gas car. I don't think y'all feel me. Literally, there's Chads in here, young Chads, who have never driven a gas car. That means they grew up and their first car was an EV, and they've never driven anything besides that. Yeah, that blew my mind to hear. But that's what I'm saying. Don't underestimate the how powerful that campaign was over the last couple of years. And then again, the younger generation. Depending on when you got into the driving market, and then again, if you could afford it. Some people their only experience may have been EV. I think it's mind blowing. I think it's crazy. Because I've driven both, but I don't like EVs like that. I think EVs have a time and a place, and they're useful, and they're cool. They're very cool cars to drive. I love my Tesla, but I need gas. I like pooping and farting, but that's another topic. But I like gas. I need the gas. Always. Manual cars are the funnest. You just have unchecked ADD, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I love manual transmission too. My E46, one of my first cars was a manual, bro. I love it. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to go out of your way to drive a manual, you got ADD, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or you just trying to do it for the car culture? Because I love manual transmission, but I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and act like that shit is superior because it's really not, man. You know that. Even in a straight line, automatics are faster. In traffic, I don't want to fucking ride the first gear in the clutch, man. Fuck that. No, I'm being honest. I'm just being real. It's just in my ghetto, we invented the manual transition. And we live. It's your no, man. No, if you're not on a racetrack, if your first name isn't Vin and your last name isn't Diesel, why the fuck you driving a manual? Paul Walker, rest in peace. Even though he dated a 12-year-old. Point is, You ain't fucking Fast and the Furious, bro. Why you need a manual? Okay, I love manuals. I get it. I drive a manual. I used to drive a manual, but it is fun, but it's like it's not in California traffic. It's just not what you think it is. Did I mod my E46? I tinted my taillights, and I put 1% tint all the way around it, and then I called that modified. You're just old? No, I'd just rather be on my phone. That's unsafe, but, you know, in the spirit of honesty, I ain't got no time to fucking clutch, shift, clutch, hold up, clutch, shift, neutral, shift. And I don't even want to explain to my girlfriend what that fucking means. You know, she has no idea what clutch. She's like, what does the 5 mean? I'm like, oh my gosh. Josh kind of person who tints the taillight? Fuck yeah, I was. I was like 16 years old. Screw you. Fuck yeah. That shit was like $20 to tint the tail. I sprayed that shit on. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. They don't know about the plasti dip. They don't know about the plasti dip. I was born in volatility. I was, man. It's so funny, though, because, like, real maturity, I went from, like, dude, I was a racer, bro. Like, I loved, like, modified Hondas, modified anything I was such a fan of. And then just as I got older, just OEM or bust. That's it. Now I will not touch anything. I will not. I'm mad. So, again, even that Ferrari I wanted to buy, that guy who wanted to sell, he wanted to buy my other car. And I was going to buy it, but then I found out it was modified. He modified the fucking Ferrari. And I'm like, you fucking asshole. No, that's disgusting. And I wouldn't know. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. I hate it. I will not touch anything non-OEM anymore. I don't know how I got here. Maybe that's the only benefit with my hairline is that some of my tastes have developed and I just understand things now. That's it. Just OEM or bust, bro. OEM or bust. Nah, people do it, bro. People do it. They modify. He modified, like, the carbon. He, like, took some of the carbon on the interior and then on the exterior, and he changed it around. And I'm like, what? I don't get it. It's like, even then, though, but the moment you take something off and then put something on, I'm not down. Yeah, I'll upgrade the tires. I feel you. I feel you, bro. About the Prelude. I tinted the lights on that. I put an exhaust on it. I even had the little JDM sticker. I had a shocker sticker. Like, I was offensive. It's bad. No, I don't like the new Prelude. I don't like any of these new EV cars. Again, the only car lately that I've really liked has been the Prius. And I like the new Tacomas and the new like Land Cruisers. The new lineup of Toyotas are dope. Like, they've now refreshed all the body styles. Like, the modern era of Toyota is pretty cool. But other than that, nothing's really turned me on too much. They're expensive. They are, but I mean, listen, if you are in the market for any of those, don't fall for any premium. Go to auto dealers who aren't like the OEM dealers, and they'll sell you the cars for cheap. So you know what happened? So like the Cybertruck, the Toyota, the Lexus GX, there's a lot of dealers, like other dealers who bought these cars back and they ordered them a while ago, and they thought they were going to buy them and then list them for way more, right? Yeah, now they're all stuck with inventory. I saw one guy, there's one dude in Miami, he has like 15 Cybertrucks. He's a fucking idiot. He's literally sitting, it's a dealer. It's not like a Tesla dealer. It's not a Ford dealer. It's like one of those like just auto dealers, right? Like a mid-sized dealer. He literally has 15 Cybertrucks. He's selling them all at sticker because he bought them thinking he was going to flip them for 10, 20 grand above, right? Now he has 15 of them all at sticker price. So I swear I saw one with a wrap that was borderline going cheaper than sticker. I was like, damn. Again, even the GX. I saw a Lexus GX at like 67 or 70 something thousand. Even I saw a Toyota Land Cruiser, no markup. It was at one of these dealers. They bought 2 or 3 of them, and then they just bought these thinking they're going to flip them, and now they're just sitting on a lot of inventory mixed in with everything else that's sitting there. Scalpers everywhere, but you got to realize, like, the scalpers, we are entering in an era where scalpers are paying the price. Some of you can relate. Some of you are scalpers yourself, and you've had to pay the price. I'm not talking about the stock market. I'm talking about, like, everything in the economy, like from cars to shoes to clothing to God knows. You could have been, there are a lot of things have been scalped, but that's the thing. You take the risk. Everybody hates the scalpers, but at the end of the day, that mother effer who buys it and then who buys a lot of the inventory and then tries to offload it, bro, like they're holding that shit and then they're taking the loss if they need their money. How much would you pay for the Trump Cybertruck? I'll give you fucking 70 grand, bro. Distress sales only. Wow. It's cool and all, but I'm not really down. The other day, I saw Porsche, Michael Jordan's Porsche 9 GT2 is for sale if you want that, but I don't really attach too much value to that. Yeah, anything tangible for real, yeah, but people who bought a massive amount of inventory, I mean, they do have to pay the price. I'm seeing it with cars. So that's what I'm saying. If you think some of these cars have premiums, just don't fall for it. Like, if you're willing to look, you could find almost any car now, except the rare luxury ones. But you could find almost any car that you want at a fair price. Are you on the same TikTok page seeing all these cars? I saw the Michael Jordan one on Instagram, but the other guy, the other Tesla one I stumbled upon a dealership. He had another car, and I was looking at the inventory, and then I got into his inventory, and he literally had 15 fucking Cybertrucks. And I was like, and then they were all at sticker price. Oh, we'll see. I paid sticker for my Cybertruck. Yeah, I would not pay over. It was just expensive still, though. I mean, this is the setup of yesterday. So yesterday around this time, we were around the low end and we started dumping. We'll see. Oh, yeah, you got the bond auction too. Percentage of cash? Mostly of it. I mean, I'm a long-term very small. In my trading account, I'm probably about like 70, 80% cash. I have been for a while, again, since I made that move. And I'm about to I want to take off the last bit. Then the next little bit of rally, I'm probably going to exit some stuff out. And then I got to decide what I'm going to do with Baidu, because I do kind of want to sell it. But then I do think Baidu, when China plays, they should benefit from whatever calamity we have next, just because, again, I think you bring the attention to us, it's going to free up some of the negative attention that has been on China names. We dumped around 8:50, 9 o'clock yesterday. Was good, baby. China stock market is even more rigged than ours. It is, but it's funny that it's declining heavily. But again, they're still going through a lot. But again, if Japan has a problem, and then Japan and people don't want to be in Japan anymore, and then America starts cutting rates, and then we're lowering, it'd be a good time for China. So again, while everybody's been doing good, China's been doing awful. So there will be a moment when everybody starts doing bad. I really think China is going to outperform. I really believe that. I've been looking for that for a while, and they got a lot of value out there in China. This is your weekly reminder that RTX rules and Honeywell drools. Okay. Thank you, Military Industry Complex. Thank you for that. Speaking of which, where's LMT? If LMT gets a fat red candle down, I'd be down to buy it, but honestly, that kind of sucks. They will not let anything go through on these. Snap's up 5. Snap dropped a little extra, though, yesterday. That's why I think it's up so much. Because it's still lower than Monday, believe it or not. No, it wasn't up. The other day, it was up a decent amount. Like last week when some of the war stuff started popping off, LMT front ran everything. Yeah, China, that is facts. China has been the only one. Not only have they gone through their contraction, but they've been in it. So, like, they've been down for several years. Honestly, China stayed a lot more weaker for a lot longer than most people would have suspected. Oculus founder raised $1.5 billion for his AI-powered weapons startup, Onduril. I've heard of that name. I didn't know that was the Oculus guy. We did hear about Taylor Swift and ISIS. She had to cancel a couple concerts because apparently that's becoming a terrorist target. The Americans, they value Tyler Swiftly. We must show them. She is infidel. No, Taylor Swift did not join ISIS. No, I think you misgot that news. He's not working with Palantir. That's crazy. It's already 9. Oh, shit. We are past Euro close. Can we get a push-up in? I need a lift, bro. I need a lift and a stretch. If that's okay with y'all. You guys know we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You guys on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. But you guys know we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Please get beside your desk and move your body. That's it. That's all we're asking. We don't get anything off of it, but your body gets freed. Oh, yeah, Bosch is dying. So free yourself. Move around. Relax a little bit. Oh, take care of yourself. Slow news day. I mean, the irony of all of this is that the last couple of days, every day has been slow with news intraday. You know, the news that we've been reacting to, it's been the big stuff. And then it would be overnight usually. But, yeah, intraday, even yesterday, it was a slow day. Oh. Is Continental publicly like the hotel? Yeah. News BHC is the spinoff. Well, remember, they've been going through like going BK problems or something like that. It sucks. They were not doing that bad in the beginning, but all of a sudden it deteriorated rapidly. I love the Biden girl. It's good. Oh, it feels good too. I'm doing a little stretch, a little push up. Josh did a push up stretch. It's fucking good. Oh man. Oh, the tie. I don't know if I know Goodyear is. Goodyear is public. But yeah, man, move around. Get some stretches in, bro. So I just did resistances. Now I'm gonna curl. Yesterday, very productive. Enjoyed it, man. Dude, that was great. I was shocked, man. You guys brought in like it was like what, 7 or 8 off markets. Contact that dude too. Like I told you, if you get that one house at a certain price, you found a good lead, man. So see if he's down to work a little lower. Otherwise, list it for him. But you gonna make money on that one. Do I trust the move? Kind of. Wait, those are 2 different weights. I mean, again, I think this is kind of like yesterday, and we're going to do this back and forth, and any move up can be met quickly with downside and vice versa. So I wouldn't read too much into it, but I think a lot of up and down to categorize the month until we get, again, I think next week it'll be easier to tell once we get bigger data. But like this is kind of nonsense. We're up 2% on a jobless claims day, which isn't, again, really big info. That's why it's kind of weird. No, we have no confirmation of Israel. Well, there's word they were attacking Lebanon today, but we haven't heard about Iran attacking them back. Woo. All right, one more. One more workout. We'd be good. Where'd it go? I'm in a coat. Bosch did bounce. That one's interesting. That's in the bottom right. Dell for the long term at a low enough price. I don't know about high price Dell. Not as big of a fan of some of those. Again, Bosch just literally rebounded all of that. Google's ripping. Somebody even said, what's it called? Somebody said, someone just made another call out. I bring in 30-year mortgage rates fall to 6.47, the lowest since May 23. So again, this is a talk we had on the real estate call yesterday. And even then, I was telling you guys in the morning here, understanding what we're going through. Think about that. Literally the lowest since May of 23. That's about a month and a half after the banking crisis. So that's what I've been saying here, where it's like, even though we haven't had a bank actually collapse, the only thing that kind of compares to this moment is it is the banking stuff last year. It's like one of these little external volatility shocks. Let's see. I've not made my monthly long-term purchase yet. No, I still believe in Airbnb. I talked about it on the watch list, the latest watch list, if you're interested, but being patient with everything, and that's why I think a lot of y'all got to realize it's not just about Airbnb. It's everything, just like patience and timing. It's a big, big part of it. We were talking about Warren Buffett and the plans and what he's done with Japan and all of that. Like, there's no need to like always be like, we got to do this now. First drop, buy it. First drop. Especially if you remember some of the other volatility, like we have, again, like we're entering crunch time right now. It's literally a month between now and Powell. And that Powell is suspected to be a rate cut, the first time here in a long time. So it's just like, if we're about to get these policy shifts and you're about to have all these things all around the world moving, I would give yourself some time. And again, the timing of it, you don't necessarily need to react to all, because there's a lot of names that are down right now. And that's what I've been saying with it. But be patient and don't be so trapped into the short-term mindset where you're like, oh, man, we got to do something right now. Got to do something now. It's like, man, there's a broader story playing out. You email me? I think a lot of people just said they emailed me. I got to see. But tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And hopefully you guys got some push-ups in. I want to do one more stretch, but we did good. Disney at 85. Oh no. I mean, the auctions, you remember 30 years are usually bad auctions, and the bonds are bad ahead of it, but SPY's doing good. That's the difference. Yesterday when the bonds started doing bad, I mean, the market didn't do as good. But for now, I mean, equities are in la-la land. We're about to hit 5,300. This is a good level. This is kind of the low end of where we started yesterday. So it's not the worst. I mean, we've seen worse. We've seen worse. We've been worse. Yalla habibi. No worry. It's fat though. I laugh, bro. I can't contain it, bro. Every time I see this, to see that we are up 2% on a damn jobless claims day is probably the funniest thing I've ever seen, to be honest. Because again, it's crazy. I didn't think it would actually hit like that. Y'all got to realize that's a crazy prediction. Because I was just telling you guys yesterday how I was like, I don't know. I think people are going to react heavily to this because they shouldn't. Yeah, but that shouldn't have happened, bro. It really does not happen that often. Like, remember, before all of this volatility, here, let me put it into context. If you've been here, you're going to appreciate this. Okay? You will appreciate this if you've been here. Remember last week. Literally last week. Remember the whole big event, all the data, Powell, Bank of Japan, all of that, right? Remember, we were pricing in 1.7. From Tuesday to Friday, we were pricing in 1.7%. And that was a week with non-farms and Jerome Powell. 1.7%. And the data was Jerome Powell, non-farms, and Bank of Japan. 1.7 is what you priced in, and that's what you moved to the T until you gap down on Monday. So keep that in mind. And now today you're up 2% off of the jobless claims. It could, I mean, that's why I was saying it was a flash crash, because maybe it was an oversell. Or maybe, again, now everyone is, like I'm saying, you have two parties right now. Everybody's saying we need to either retest the lows of Monday, or that's it. This is all going to squeeze the shit out of everybody. So again, we really don't know where it's settling out here right now. And that's why I'm saying we've taken volatility out of the box, though. You're now you're moving way more than on dumb shit now than you were on big shit last week. You know, big data, important data, you are moving less on that than you are right now with thin air and everybody kind of nervous, right? Because now you have people who are nervous on buying the dip or selling and doing all that, and that's why it's causing these much wilder swings. So it's 50-50 for now, and that's what I'm saying. We just got to get through today. We get through tomorrow. We'll see what happens overseas. But then the beauty of all of it, you have next week. We're going to have CPI data, and we're going to have PPI data, and a lot of other stuff that could actually now, you know, get the ball moving, and then lead you a little bit more into the end of the month with Powell, and then ultimately the rate cut. The narrative right now is technically we are worried about rate cuts, but rate cuts are going to happen. That's the narrative, is that the economy is slowing down. Some think perfect timing. Some think it's happening too fast and Powell is behind the curve. But that's why good news is good news, bad news is bad news. The current narrative is related to jobs and rates coming down in September, and now balancing the risk between hard landing and soft landing and no landing. And then we just had an appetizer of an external shock of Japan on the side. And that's where we are, 4 days later. Any scenario where rate cuts is good news if the data is good. So let's say the next CPI comes out, CPI plummets, and then let's say the next jobs report comes out, and then the jobs rocket up. And then the next jobs report, the jobs rocket up again. They don't come down. And then Powell and the bunch are cutting rates while jobs are going up. That would be a situation where rate cuts would not be as bad. If the data does not deteriorate after a planned or surprise rate cut, then you're going to be in a better market environment. But if they start cutting before or because and then shortly after the data starts deteriorating rapidly, then you're going to have a bumpy time in equity land with after your rate cut. Yeah, Snap's killing it. They're on the high right now. I just saw him go again. MP Dub, they're still doing good. Crowd. I saw SMCI was the other one, and Crowd. They're all up a lot. Dude, there's a lot of names up like 4 to 6 right now. And even the chips, NVIDIA. And we got Botch. That thing's dancing around. SMCI was dirty yesterday, bro. That thing should have been up. And then they killed it. Boop, 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 boop. No play. I don't think so, no. I was going to make the TLT one, but I might want to wait till the auction. Does tomorrow, is it consumer sentiment? You might get something small, but really not much. I mean, again, it sucks because it's just maybe Japan overnight will probably be more important. But next week we actually get data. We get CPI, PPI, the whole fun bunch. And then Fed speakers will probably categorize tomorrow. TLT should go up with a rate cut, but how much it goes up will depend on how much they cut and why they cut. We got nothing tomorrow. No. Bond auction in 50 minutes at top of the hour. So 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 a.m. Eastern. So just like every other day. Remember, we already had the 10-year and a couple of other ones. Like zero data but oil. Really not even consumer sentiment. Any Fed speakers on the calendar? I think you're going to get, even if there's nobody on the schedule, I feel like one of them is going to pop up and say, hi. Say one data point. Don't react off one data point. Even though we told you we are only reacting to data. No, MPW, we talked about it briefly. It seems decent, even though the news, I need to look into it more. They did cut their dividend, but I don't know if you get it in shares. So it says they're limiting the cash portion. I thought it was off of the BK portion of it, but again, they did more write-offs and they cut things, more capital restructuring after selling buildings, but still the same situation. They're not recovered, but they're not dead. They're not dying, but they're not getting better is how I would explain it. But even then, that little movement there might make you a little more hesitant. It just, if I know some people are like, oh, maybe we'll average down, but I'd wait. It's going from 15 to 8, but I think there's more conditions behind it. So again, I think it's related to, I don't know, I think it's court ordered, or it's related to, again, their revolving credit facilities and some of the other stuff they're doing. But I think it's temporary, or it's related to those other assets, or like Steward, or you're going to be getting something on the back end. But I didn't listen to the call. No, I stopped taking the lion's mane. I got one bottle of the gummies, and then when they ran out, I didn't. That's it. I was a one and done. Did it do anything? I mean, it kind of did. I mean, it wasn't enough where I'm like, holy shit, I need it. You know what I'm saying? But then it wasn't like, I don't think nothing happened, but I don't think like anything crazy happened. So I like the gummies. I like any gummy vitamins, bro. I got gummy B12. I got gummy iron. You know, I'm a big, big fan. You didn't get sick? Nah. Literally, the last week was the first time I got like kind of sick in a minute. I mean, I did get like my stomach got sick off of Costco sushi, but other than that, I only had like a weird heartburn thing last week. But I've been pretty good this year. No, it's not an InfoWars supplement. Crowd was just up 4 or 6, I think. Crowd. Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. Yeah, crowd's up 4. It just took off. 240 though. Still mad low, man. And then M Gold, that was moving earlier. Bonds are coming down. Again, bond auction in 4 to 5 minutes. Mushrooms are immunomodulators. You receive the benefit of not getting sick without knowing it. I've been sick once. Oh, I did not know that. I thought it was just because I was making other positive life decisions, but I mean, fuck it. We could give the mushrooms the credit. Seems to be what the current generation likes to do. I like truffle mushrooms. Those are great. Apple to let developers offer products outside of ecosystem. Changes the App Store terms, in response to EU. Check Google, though. Current generation has said these things for thousands of years. Oh, yeah, I don't doubt it, but it's like the whole, like, I think you're missing it. Never, I just won't explain it to you. You might be part of it, sir. You might be part of the problem. I think you're missing it. No, my mom told me about the carnivore diet, but I have never tried it. You're young. I believe you. I believe you. The carne asada diet? Love me a good carne asada and a torta. Yeah, people, my mom showed me that thing, though. Apparently, people just eat meat. They don't eat anything else. But I don't know. I might do meal prep again. I was thinking about that the other day. $530. Oh, wow. I forgot. This was the low end of Friday. Wow. 5,300. You know tortas? Of course. I love torta. Dude, torta carne asada is one of my favorite things. Your friend was the second person treated in Michigan for bird flu? Oh, no way. Does he work at a farm or does he work around wildlife? It sounds good in theory, but you never stick with it. Meal prep. No, it is good. It's awful. Like, that's it. It's just like you're eating out of a plastic container, and every 5 days you recycle and eat the same thing. It's a lot of discipline. It's a lot of discipline. It's disgusting, but it's so worth it. Because then you get the right amount of nutrition. You don't overeat. You don't undereat. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's the same thing over and over again. And then it's limited, and then it's, yeah. Very good for calorie and macro counting, and just for getting all of your nutrition in. But then it's just very easy to get boring. He's a truck driver? Oh, wow. That's weird. No shit. Well, let us know what happens with that. Because some people have been getting kind of worried about it. There's a police chase. I need to go to the bathroom, so. Yep. Wow. I don't know, man. Before this volatility kicked in, we were loving the police chases, but now we're up 2% on a jobless claims. But I do need to go to the bathroom, so follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. Do you hear audio? Why don't they don't have any?
Per hour.
Oh, there you go.
Now we know that this vehicle is now in Newhall.
Airbnb on the high.
It began in Palmdale this morning, went through Canyon Country, now in Newhall, and it looks like this car is traveling on the 14 freeway. going south right now, and this is in Newhall. Again, we've seen this driver go in and out of lanes, go through the carpool lane, now in another lane. We don't know why this pursuit is happening. We're still waiting to get some information from CHP about the suspect. We don't know how many people are in the car, what they are being pursued for. These are answers we're hoping to get soon. But again, this car going dangerously fast right now at a time where a lot of people are on the road right now. And we're just going to continue to watch. So far, I haven't seen any close calls. But again, when you're reaching speeds of up to 115 miles an hour, I mean, that's just asking for danger.
Yeah, high speed and also changing lanes, weaving in and out of traffic, really not paying much regard at all to anybody else on the roadway right now. So, yeah, the potential for an accident or a problem, yeah, very real. You could see that pass that driver made. And passing on the right, that's the other thing. Drivers can't see you passing on the right, so that makes it even worse.
Exactly. And we've learned that CHP has been in pursuit of this suspect for about 30 minutes now. Again, the details as to why they are in pursuit, unclear at this time. But we know they have been following him for 30 minutes, and this began in Palmdale.
And it's unclear how far back CHP is at this time right now. We do have a helicopter overhead, but we haven't seen a wide shot where you could see patrol vehicles in pursuit. Obviously, they have a helicopter overhead, as do we. And they're obviously keeping track of the suspect that way. There you can see their driver hitting around 100 miles an hour right now.
And it looks like they are now in Sylmar. Again, this has gone through many cities already, and they just continue to go.
And at one point, the driver appeared to be in the shoulder, not even in a lane. So really dangerous conditions on the right side, passing other drivers, making it hard for them to see. And big questions about why this pursuit's going on. It looks like there's more than one person in the vehicle from this angle. So that adds to the complexity for authorities as they're trying to bring this to a stop.
I agree. From this vantage point, it appears that we're looking at a male driver, and it does appear that there is a passenger in the car. That was a very close call there. Yeah. Dangerous to go on the slow lane right there. It looks like they're exiting right now.
Okay, yeah, it looks like they're getting off the freeway here. And boy, just blazing right into the intersection. Didn't really have time to see if anybody was coming the other way. And let's see where they end up now.
And it appears they ran that light.
Yeah, just tearing through these intersections. There was a lot of traffic on the road. It's dangerous out there. And this driver does not seem to care at all.
It's always heightened risk when these when these drivers, I should say, get onto the residential roads where there's more traffic, more pedestrians, and so you just hope for the best in these situations. But it is interesting, John, as you just noted, we have not seen any CHP cruisers since we've been watching, so I'm wondering how far back they are.
Yeah, this is just off Roxford now in the Sylmar area, I believe, where this driver is going.
And it looks like the passenger is trying to get out. I've seen a door open.
Yeah.
So now I'm wondering, again, questions that need answers. Is this passenger being forced to stay in this vehicle? Because I saw a door open just now twice, as if the passenger was trying to maybe get out of that car.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we don't have a lot of information. We know the CHP's been pursuing this vehicle, started in the Palmdale area, down the 14. Now we're in the Sylmar area. Okay, here it looks like one of those suspects, both suspects now abandoning the vehicle. 3 people in the vehicle, it looks like. And now on the run on foot, abandoning the vehicle there in Sylmar. And you can see they're trying to make their way into a backyard, it appears.
And you wonder, do they know this area? Do they have ties to this area? Or did they just get out of the car and go?
Yeah,
or are they familiar?
Yeah, that's always the questions. A lot of times they'll go back to an area they're familiar with, the neighborhood, and jump out on foot in that regard. We don't know a lot about what's happening here, but we do see the suspects now on foot, and authorities focusing their pursuit in those backyard neighbors. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, boy.
Dog.
A big dog, too.
And you wonder if it's I can't tell if it's a police dog or not, because I haven't seen any officers on foot yet either.
Right.
Or if it's just a
that would have been the best scene ever.
In the backyard, being a protected
that's like
dog.
some movie shit,
dog,
bro.
You don't want to mess with
like
the dog
hop the
that
fence
size,
and then
obviously.
the big ass.
We have eyes on
you know what I'm saying? Like the big ass
suspects.
Sandlot dog come out of nowhere.
I'm not sure where that third.
That's a movie right there, bro.
Went.
And we still haven't seen any police on the ground. So question is, Yeah, there you can see a police helicopter very low looking for the suspects. We have not seen any patrol units on the ground as of yet, and we're wondering how far back that pursuit was going, in terms of staying a distance to keep things from getting too dangerous. There's a police unit there, a sheriff unit or CHP patrolling in the area. The suspects believed to be, we think, in that backyard area. 3 of them, two or three.
And
we've
another
seen.
dog, yeah.
Yeah, another dog there.
And this is happening in at the intersection, I should say, of El Dorado Avenue and Bledsoe Street. This is in Sylmar. So if you live in Sylmar, in this neighborhood, if you have family, friends there, maybe give them a call and let them know to keep their doors locked and to stay inside, because these 3 suspects are
running
on
through
the
people's
run.
backyards.
Not clear if they're armed, but I'm sure police, don't want you to have any contact with them.
Yeah, we don't know what they're wanted for. We don't know why they're running, but obviously it can't be a good thing and a dangerous situation for anybody in that community right now. As you can see some residents coming out to see what's going on. Be careful, stay inside, lock your doors, and obviously if police come by, listen to what their commands are.
We've seen 2 CHP
Listen to your
cruisers go by now.
overlords.
I think that's the 3rd
Okay, I'll
I'm seeing.
listen.
I'm sure they are in conversation with their chopper to get some intel on where these suspects might be. But for now, I'm sure they're kind of at a loss. Where did these guys go?
Right. The last time we saw them, they were in one of those backyards. They may have moved since then. We don't know. We've seen several dogs go after them in those backyards as well. It did not appear that they were injured at all, but it certainly scared them enough to make them continue moving on into another yard. So we think they're in that backyard area of one of those homes right in the middle of that block. And authorities, I would think they're going to need more police in the area if they're going to really conduct a thorough search of this area.
Yeah.
And again, depends on what they're wanted for as well.
We're seeing more officers on the ground. I imagine that they might secure this neighborhood, this street at least, while they look for those suspects, because, normally with these pursuits, it's only a matter of time. And I imagine it won't be too long before they're able to catch these guys. But for now, we've lost sight of where these 3 suspects have gone.
Yeah, and the real danger now is if they get inside one of these homes and they threaten somebody, a resident, and get into a hostage situation.
So they just lose them in backyards?
That is a big concern for authorities as well as they try and track these suspects down.
All right, I was trying to find a video. I wanted to show you guys something while I was playing, but I couldn't find it. I give up. Trend Micro is exploring a sale amid takeover interest. That's like a minute ago. Who's Trend Micro? Trend. Yeah, TMICF. I don't know if this is going to load up. Or TMICY. Yeah, this thing's, very illiquid. Is my long-term tax-free? No. You have to pay taxes on your dividends. And, technically any realized gains. If you want the better tax benefits, you want to put your long-term into like a 401k or a Roth. Unity, we sold out of that random play the other day. I still have the TLT random play, and we have the bond auction in 30 minutes, and TLT back to the low of the day, and the market's holding up a little better. So again, we were saying how like by this time yesterday, we were like selling off. So now it's 9:30. So yesterday, 9:30, you were hitting a new low and bouncing. Today, we're still near the high. The bonds have been the only thing weird. Yeah, all the defense names are just up. That's something I noticed. I was looking at the LMT earlier because I wanted one, but like it hasn't came down. So it's like if defense trades are either going up today, but also look it to where they're at, because then it's just like they have not moving down in these last couple of days with anything. Oil and bonds. Cryptos gain as Bitcoin and Ether climb. Coinbase is up 6.9. Well, I think, again, the escalation is still there, but, like, you guys, you've been here before. I really hope you remember it. It does depend on what happens, like what type of escalation that they actually do, because that will determine whether or not it's a big reaction. But last time we did anything like this, I mean, it was just you hold up on the worry, and then it fades a little as nothing happens, and then every other day it's like, oh, nothing's happening. Oh, it could still happen. Oh, nothing's happening. And then that's what I'm saying. It's almost Friday, so that's before you know it, you're gonna just be doing this whole like, oh, what's gonna happen in Iran and Israel over the weekend? It's probably gonna be another one of those. So we'll see. Ba-da, pop, pop, pop. They attacked on the weekend, but then it was nothing. So last time they waited like a week, and they hyped up everything and got everybody like, oh, yo, this is about to happen. Oh, yo, like, oh, and then it was November. It was like 100 rockets or something, and only one of them hit anything, and I don't even think anybody died. So, like, in a weird way, I mean, I don't know, you tell me, but people kind of, like, people are worried about Iran, but at the same time, they also downplay Iran, if that makes sense. So, like, we're worried about Iran attacking, but we're not really scared of them attacking. We're scared if they escalate it into something huge, but usually the attacks that they put out, it doesn't really, it doesn't leave a mark. Like, it's not like they're hurting Israel substantially and doing that. If they did want to do that, it would be a major escalation, and then we start, delving into a destabilized region. But for now, I mean, everyone still kind of like downplays them. Pop, pop. Do they have strong nuclear weaponry? I don't think so. I mean, I think they have some, but I don't think it's as vast as anything in the States. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But how would, God forbid this happens, but if it did, how bad would we crash? If what? I don't know, though, but RJ, some of these questions, like you said the other time, you just like talking about certain stuff. I don't like doing that. So I don't know. If you try to keep it in line with, like, I don't like talking too much hypothetical if we can't tie it into anything. Because y'all got to watch out. Again, at some point, it's just fear porn. And, like, I don't really like to talk about, like, oh, what if this, and then if the world, and then if the hydrogen, and then what if there's not two hydrogen, and then it just starts to get a little weird. I think this bond auction, I mean, we had a lot of stuff last time, but I'm not too sure how this one will play out. But usually the 30-year auctions are pretty bad. There's a lot of money, too, on the line with this one. That's what I think makes it a lot more interesting, too. It's a lot of money. It's like $30 billion on 30 years. I don't play no NCAA. No. VIX is on. Yeah, it's weird. Remember, yes, I was freaked out yesterday that it was there. So it shouldn't. I mean, the VIX should be dying. If volatility was an overreaction and it's supposed to be here today, gone tomorrow, then technically it should clobber it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I think the bond auction will be in favor of equities. It depends on the result. So I don't know. But and last time I thought the bad bond auction would be bad, it did good. So you never really know. But in theory, good news is good news. Bad news is bad news. So if there's a bad bond auction, I think we're going to get a bad reaction. If there's a good bond auction, I think we're going to have a good reaction. Yesterday, there was a bad bond auction. We went down afterwards. The bonds didn't like it, nor did equities. So I do think that would apply. I still have my NFTs, yeah. We made some of them free, but yeah. It's still iced out, bro. Iced out. You got long term? Yeah, still in those. But again, though, you guys need to be Watchlist or buy the stream alerts. But when everybody shows up here for volatility, I am not going to play are you still holding this? Do you have this game? So if you want to know, you guys could pay me if you would like to do that game. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait and pay attention. I think we've agreed on that in the last 48 hours. I think because the real Chaz, you already know it's good. So, but yeah, because we could spend a lot of time. No, you don't need to pay me. You need to pay attention, though. And that's what I'm saying. You either pay attention or pay premium. But at the end of the day, I don't want to play that game, especially when when the VIX goes below like 17 or 15. I'd be more than happy to play that game with you. But with the VIX above there, unfortunately, I will not play that game. Bad bond auction would mean yields go up, yes. Just like yesterday. Remember, yesterday was 3.91, I think, and it came in at 3.97. And then that's it. Then it went crazy. I am still holding on to my faith. Amen, yeah. I mean, I think I've struggled a little bit with bringing out some of the fruits of the Spirit, but I think I've came into better balance as of late. I think I've calmed down a little bit, and I think that's been a blessing. But, yeah, man, God is good, bro. Every morning I'm very blessed to wake up, and I think, I don't know, I get a weird, I don't know, man. God is good, bro, every single morning. I don't know how to describe it, but, I get, a little tingly every time before I even start the stream. Because, again, I be once I get my news, once I get the AI ready to go, once I get my poop out of the way, I usually, read right when I wake up. The first thing I do is open up my Bible app, but then after I get everything set up, I sit there and I pray. But, dude, it's so, I can't describe it. It's just, a weird tingling sensation where I'm just man, I love him and I miss him at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And it's just wow. Sometimes I'm man, I don't even, if I didn't want to go live and stream, it would be so I could pray all morning. It's a very weird concept. I don't know if I could do, because, I know somebody don't not stream. Oh my gosh, no. I'm no, you don't understand. It's it's beautiful because it's every morning, bro, to get pulled into that and to just be I love the market. I love the stream and I love what I'm doing. But then there is something that I don't want to I'm man, I don't want to give it up yet. I'm man, the prayer is very, very powerful. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Luke, that wasn't a good joke, dog. I'm sorry. So you're banned now, okay? You could try again, though. That's what I say. Lately, I haven't. Anytime I talk about my faith, I don't tolerate mother effers being weird with me and joking about it. Because I don't do it to y'all, but I still love you to a degree, but I will not tolerate you around my chat room. So thank you. You saw that joke get sniped. Yeah, man, it sucks. It sucks. Anything. That's why I say PHILO, zero tolerance. I talk on that. And I don't even get mad about it, too. So, like, I just, unfortunately, you know, you show me that you don't respect it. I can't give you the same respect. It's all love, though. And we all got to stand. We got to stand on it, baby. You got to stand on what you believe. Whew. Happy I found you. Inspired by the last 14. I can't believe it's only been 14 months. We got a long time, baby. We got a long way to go. And that's why, too, I really hope all of you think about the long term. You know, it's crazy because, like, I can't believe it. You're telling me 14 months, Seth, and I feel like I've seen you here longer. And then I remember, like, Nepal. I remember when Nepal got here because I remember his name was so unique. And Nepal was, like, a really funny guy. And I was like, man, Nepal. I remember when Nepal was, like, brand new to the stream. And then, like, I swear I look down and I look up and he have, like, a 3-year badge. He's like, whoa, every morning, baby. And I'm like, damn, that's nuts. And why I say that is so you see, like, look at the market and look how, like, even here, man, on the time that we do here, you know, it's just like, bro, you can, before you know it, you could spend a lot of time in this industry and in this market and on this stream. And that's why I'm saying long term, we'll make sure that you make the most of it. Mm-hmm. Glad I found you. Well, hey, some people have loved this shit. Some people have hated it. Some people love me at first, and then they get polluted by the world, you know? That's it. I don't know how many trading prop firm ads you're going to see from the day you meet me to the day you decide what to do. But like I'm saying, I think if you get a long term, if you need the investment news, you like a voice that's not going to coddle you and tell you what you want to hear because I get paid off of you, then you're going to love it here. Like I said, though, other than that, you are going to have to figure that out. But get a long term, though. That's the thing. Because, again, all of what I just explained, you will miss out on a lot if you don't get to hold and become an owner from day one. Your last name is Nepal? Oh, wow. We have a Nepal. His first name is Nepal. Unacceptable. What's up, baby? Welcome. Been here for a while. You think 3K a month is plenty enough for the long term? Yeah. Bro, 3K a month is a lot. So, again, we started ours with 2K a month on the big account, and then we moved it up to 3K, but, like, you realize in a couple of years you're going to have, like, 200 grand in that account. 3K a month is a shit ton of money to save. Yeah, 36 a year in savings, not in expenses, not in any. That's a great amount of money to save up. Literally, 3 years minimum, you'll have 100 grand if you did nothing with it. You know, in that same instance, our account is at 190 or 180. Are there any YouTubers that cover the market, or do they all just charge you to talk about themselves? I don't know, but you sound like a YouTube trying to turn this into like an advertising thing. So honestly, I think they're all bullshit. I think every single person, the minute they charge you money, is bullshit. And that's it. It's a very simple rule. It doesn't take much. I've met billionaires. I've met fake billionaires. I've met real poor people. I've met real rich people. What separates all of them is who is willing to bestow their knowledge and experience for no money. And that's it. Anything else, you don't have to think about it. Everything else is just hoopla nonsense to distract you. So you can find your own thing, but I don't really like the whole advertising thing in here. And not to mention, like, again, I get treated pretty unfairly by YouTube, so it's unfortunate that it's usually a one-way road for me. So, yeah. Amen. Amen. Blue, blue, blah, blah. Is it time to buy? I mean, some names, and that's what we've been talking about. Half of the market, buy. Half of the market, they're like, this is the top, sell the rips. We don't know if we're sell every rip or buy every dip yet. That's the thing, because if you were buying every dip last week, it came with pain. And then now we've kind of ripped, and he didn't sell off the rally too hard, but that is the next level people are looking for. Hey, yo! What up, Mr. Buddha? Appreciate what you do for free every day, baby. Amen. Horn. Amen. Hedge funds are quietly flooding back into tech. Yeah, that was the headline. Even in the morning, again, we talked about it. There's a lot of data out there right now of people saying buy this. And again, at the same time, a lot of people saying sell it. You got both people going in and out. It's a wild market right now. That's, again, 2% on a jobless claims day. The fact we're getting multiple 1-2% swings after not doing anything for years. Again, we've kind of opened up Pandora's box. We don't know if the yen problem is out of the hat yet fully, but again, the Pandora box of, fat swings, it's open there. But I still think it is too early, and that's why it's high risk, high reward. You buy the dip and this rips, you are going to be rewarded heavily. Because if it bounces up 5% in a week, that's big money. Big money, fast, boom, you bought the dip, you got rewarded. But if it goes another leg down and you buy, that's your risk. And on every element, if you sell the rip, it goes down lower, you're gonna be like, whew, I dodged a bullet. If you sell the rip and then it rips up, you're gonna be like, shit, I just gave up 10% of my gains I could have had. So nobody really knows yet, but that's why I'm saying I think for those who want to step out and take that risk, there is money calling your name, or there is heavy losses calling your name. You know what I'm saying? It's just a high risk, high reward environment. I could confidently say nobody knows what the fuck is going on, because look at how the last couple of days played out. Even look after Japan. Look at what we did. You know what I'm saying? It's just like nobody really knows. Everybody has their own idea, and people are still kind of like split up, but nobody really knows. Again, like I said, the last time the VIX made a move like this, last time any of these things happened, there was a lot worse problems in the world, and we have not seen any of that occur yet. No bank failure, no economic slowdown, no nothing. So again, even some of you bringing up the rates. Again, the last time mortgage rates were even this low was 2 months after the banking crisis. But again, the last time we saw the 10-year go to 3.5 or lower, it was the banking crisis in 2023. But again, we had SVB go bust completely and 4 other banks go underwater for the VIX and all of that shit to happen. This time around, we had all of that happening without anybody going bust. And that right there leads to a lot of questions. But long story short, high risk, high reward. You sell this rip, you buy this dip, with the next move from here, it's probably going to be 4 or 5% worth. And then again, you'll either get rewarded or have to pay for it. But I don't think there's any real confidence. That's the actionable info that I'm trying to explain to you guys. You know, what I think could help you is knowing that nobody knows. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't think you're missing out on anything. I don't think anybody has an edge right now. And that's the good and bad about it. Nobody really knows. So it's up to you. And if you could kind of make your mind up on that and you could position and balance it accordingly, again, those are your risk and your rewards to take. But I don't listen to anybody. You don't even have to listen to me, but I'm the one. I hope I could be the voice of reason to tell you, the cards, nobody knows if their cards are good right now. Everybody's sitting at this table. Some people, you could bluff, you could put money down and act like you got a good hand, but when it's all said and done, nobody has any clue where the next couple of days or weeks are going to go from here, because we have too many events and we've already moved so big with, again, external shocks and fundamental economic shifts on the horizon. So I hope you act on that, and just knowing, that's your advantage and that's your risk, is nobody knows. And we're going to have to, and we're going to be very volatile until people figure it out. Many tin. Many tin. No, I don't tin no more. No. We're still in the pre-flop, baby, right? I don't even, what I don't even think it's, oh, you're right. No. Yeah, I'm saying it's not even the flop, dude. Like, it's the pre-flop. This is like sitting at the poker table. Have you ever been to like real poker? Have y'all ever played real poker in like Vegas? Assholes, bro. I hate when they do this. You play poker and you sit at the table, you get your cards, and they haven't even dealt the cards yet, and mother effer putting down half of his chip stack. This is all pre-flop. So again, there's no cards. So that's why I'm saying, no, you don't know. You don't know who has a good hand right now because the flop hasn't came out. And that's what I'm saying. This is all pre-flop betting big. And again, you've moved 5 to 9%. Again, we've corrected. You have literally had a correction in the market right after hitting all-time highs. And now, like I'm saying, you want to buy it, you want to sell it, whatever you want to do right here, we don't know the damn cards yet. But there's big bets on there. So I'm saying, you bet big and you get the money drawn out, and then the flop hits and you're right, oh, you're going to get paid. Otherwise, one turn of the draw, you could have bet big pre-flop. Those cards come out, you have nothing. And then, boom, there's your risk. So, ta-da. I know, Mom. Wait till September? Nah, you could, give me like till next week. That's what I'm saying. We have a CPI next week. Let's see if Japan can hang on for another weekend, we need more info. More info is more cards, right? So that's where I'm not saying you got to you ain't going to act like this forever. Maybe we go back to a boring market. Maybe it heats up, but this is just one step after the next. And then before you know it, we get it after next week, big data. Next week after that, maybe a little chill. You're wrapping up more earnings. Then we get another week after that. And then, boom, it'll be end of the month. Or again, end of near September, and then we're raising rates or cutting rates, and then it's Powell and the SEP. Been here since 2019. Damn right you have, baby. Found the chat from the first TLT trade. Bought 3 houses in the long term since then. Amen, baby. And I love it, man. I can't believe some of y'all have not only been here for so long, but I do know a lot of you, man, from the moment you heard me. I don't know what made you fucking listen to the weirdo with no face, because I didn't even have followers like that. You know what I'm saying, too? Some of y'all, but y'all did it early, man, and y'all killed it. Good work. Because I was very happy yesterday. Cole Real Estate, bro. We had a homie. He became an agent, and he was walking through his first flip. Y'all don't feel me. Homeboy became an agent. Obviously found us through the stream. Stocks. Becomes a real estate agent. Has a real... And then, bro, he'd be finding off-market deals, and then he was literally walking us through his flip yesterday. And then even the sign in the garage, it has his face on it. You get it? He bought his own flip. Found a house to flip. Bought it himself as his own agent. Been making money as an agent. And then goes, fixes up this house, and then he's listing it as his... I was like, man, if that's not exactly what I wanted to see, man. So, yeah, bro, all of it, man. I'm glad to see y'all actually execute on it from day one, man. And, again, there's still more time. Don't forget, man, you got to really do some stuff out there. What up, Johnny Stallings? I got to see you yesterday. Well, yeah, man, execution. But, again, too, like I said yesterday, part of the PHILO and even related to the stocks, too. I don't know, man. We might need to bring back a new wave of discipline. You know what I'm saying? You guys got to, everybody, just stay disciplined with whatever it is, because discipline will get you what you want. And be disciplined to execute. ETH is popping, yeah. That was, they were saying that earlier, that's what lifted up Bitcoin. Look to the sky no more. Discipline is the key. It really is, though. But, like, just discipline is very, very subtle. But I think, both trading and then applying it to getting into real estate for real, again, you need a level of discipline. You need a certain level of drive, but you also need a certain level of discipline to keep you on there and get you going, man. Yeah, 2 minutes till bond auction. I don't know. Maybe it won't be as drastic as you think. I think the bonds will really move around, but the equities aren't going to be. It'll be slow. It's not going to be like Green Shoot, Shrek, or anything like that. Are they? Let's see. Last thing I said before, you said rather be late than wrong. Josh is the voice of reason. I wish I always had. Woo! Amen, baby. Yeah, I don't know, unless you said anything before that. Would love to learn about real estate. You should. I think you should, man. All of you have enough money. Don't let anybody tell you don't have enough money. And even on top of that, if you don't think you have enough money to do real estate, my brother, you don't have enough money to do stocks. So I don't believe that. I believe you have enough money to do all of it. Again, bro, we were poor little immigrants when it all started. But again, if you're young and ambitious, even if you're not too young, again, learning about it, I would definitely expose yourself to it and understand it. Again, it's funny because all the guys in Cole Real Estate, they all got the same story. They all came to trade. Every single one of those guys encountered me, and they said eventually I just kept hearing Josh talk about real estate, and I looked into it. And then it's always that. They're like, man, this guy, he kept talking about this, and then eventually we got into it. So I do think it's just something you should expose. You're not going to be mad. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to look, I promise you 10 years from now, you're not going to be like, oh, fuck, I got into real estate and I learned how, at the very least, I learned how the market worked and how people are making money in both short-term and long-term investing with real estate. Oh, no, I can't believe I got familiar with loans and mortgages and valuations. Like, you're not going to get mad at it. Like, it's not going to bring bad to your life. It is. Bond auction, we're getting here. 4.8 billion. Tell me when you got the when issued. I don't have it yet. 4.283. Yes, sir. All right. 4.283. Higher, bad, lower, good. Good auction means lower. Bad auction means higher. Good is good. Bad is bad. That's the when issued. So we got like 1 minute. So this is how the bond auction works. They're going right now at the Treasury, and they're selling 30-year auctions. So right now the number is 4.283 ahead of the auction. After they complete the sales, we're going to see what the price was. And if it comes in lower than before the auction, that means there was high demand. People were willing to buy the bonds, and that's why the yield went lower. But if it's higher than the when issued, then that means that there was less demand. And therefore they had to sell it higher and incentivize the sale to get people to buy it. So very simple. We'll get those results in about like 20 or 30 seconds here. And then higher is bad, lower is good. All right, 4.314. Hideous. Oh, dude, hideous. What the fuck is happening? And nobody's covering either. Oh, awful. 4.314. So remember, 4.283, that was the number before. So they just did this auction selling like, what, $25 billion? And their yield was 4.3. So that means there was less demand. Yeah, nobody wanted them. So they had to raise the yield by about like 0.2 to get people to bite on it. Yikes. That's not good, dude. That's a second bad bond auction. Now, stocks might come down. Yesterday, after our auction, we started to dip a little bit. So it was around the same time, right around here. This was the bond auction, but we were already down. So today we're still holding up. I think bonds might get killed. There's going to be a little knee-jerk pop and lock on TLT. But yeah, that's not good. That's crazy. That's twice. But that's big, man. 4.31 or it's 4.28. That's a quarter point. No, not as much. It's a little less. A lot less, but still. It's a tenth of a quarter point. But that's still very large. But then don't forget, 30-year auctions are usually trash. I've always told you guys that. I think we've only seen maybe 2 good ones together. But usually the 30-year auctions are garbage. My TLT put moved a little bit. It's up to 88%. This is good for mortgage rates. Mortgage rates are going to go lower. Again, they were already lower. But, yeah. This is good, though. I'm glad I told y'all to wait for damn TLT pullback. But now, look for TLT plays, assholes. If you wanted TLT 3 days ago, if you're not shopping and trying to find now the cheap ones for the one, that works with your budget or not, you're insane. But like this is the whole trap door we were talking about. So yeah, if you really think the volatility now, or if that rapid steepening and you're looking for one of those shorter term bond plays, you want to buy them on these days. Like I'm saying, don't buy the bonds when it's up. Buy them when they're down. You watched me do this for like a month or two, and it worked out very, very well. So like I'm saying, like these pullbacks, this is a wild ass pullback, to be honest with you. But this is a way better time now to get it than any other day in the last week. Again, if you try to buy TLT because you wanted the next big one, you got crushed in the last 5 days. And I was telling you, watch out, because now you could go buy any play you want. You could go buy your dream play for a discount. You could go buy the best TLT play now for probably 70 to 90% off. My dream play relies. I need more info, unfortunately. So even if I do play TLT around here, I'm gonna sell out right when it pops back up again. You get what I'm saying? I'm not holding for the big one. I haven't been on any of these. Get your dips, get your gain, leave, wait till it does it again. We'll know big TLT once the curve is uninverted, once Powell starts giving us something real. But closer to the money, ideally, would be what you want. I don't look to the sky no more. No, those are too out the money. Weird. TLT options still have premium, though. That's what I was saying. Shop around, find the ones you want. As I'm looking at some of the option premium, it's still higher premium than Friday. So even though TLT now, pretty sure is lower than Friday. Yeah, look at, you're a lot lower than Friday, but the options are still trading higher than where they were on Friday. So yeah, TLT options are still scamming. That sucks. Oh, look towards the sky no more. It's kind of expensive. Okay. No, I'm not muted. I'm getting ideas. I don't look to the sky no more. TD Josh getting his sermon ready. Come on, man. I don't hang out with P. Diddy. Don't do that to me. Actually, believe it or not, I made a TLT play. Oh my gosh. So pay attention now, because I'm not going to repeat it again. And please don't. I don't want to deal with that shit, man. Again, the VIX is above 25 right now, which is crazy. So I do have a play. I did 2 different things right now. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I didn't load up. No. I kept it small, $170. And I made sure I paid for it. But I grabbed TLT September 105 calls. I grabbed September 30th. I grabbed 5 of them for 33 cents. And then I sold the TLT puts for just under 100%, and that paid for those calls. So I sold the puts we had the other day when it was on the top. We made money on the downside. Our $70 call play was short term. That's not there. And then I bought the September 105s. You just sold the 105. But why? If you sold the 105s, you just sold them at the lowest spot in like 5 days or 7 days. It was a little lower prior, but that's the only option that's like decent time, decently close, and then below Friday's levels. So, yeah. There you go. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. No, bond auction was bad. But I do think, again, this 95 price, that's why I made a move, because I still want to make a play, but I think the puts barely made money. The auctions haven't been good. We have this data. So I'm like, I want a position here, but I'm like, I don't want this to flow hard in any direction. So I bought an option instead. I monetized the puts that we hit because we top ticked the puts. And then pretty much the put profit paid for the calls. And then now we have that. This play covers even Powell, believe it or not. But then it's small. It's small enough where if I lose on the play, it's paid for, and then I'll get a better position on my leverage. Or if it does take off, then I will make sure I don't miss anything. Buying 105, so if the price goes up, they could be sold. Yeah, and I mean, to give you an idea, like 105, I wanted closer, but 105 is a reasonable price. So let me show you this. Where do you think 105 is on the 10-year? And this is what I was trying to explain earlier when people were asking me about like, oh, will TLT do this after rate cuts? Yibbity bobbity boo. But I'm like, dude, we don't know because it all depends on what Powell does and how they go about it. So just look. The last time TLT was like at 105, or like what, March 9th, give or take? March 9th, January 18th. January. We're at like 3.5, March 9th. You're at like 3.5, 3.6. Ta-da! So again, I've been telling you that number on the 10-year. It correlates with the 10-year. So that strike price at TLT, there's going to be a little bit of gap. It may not work exactly like that, but give or take, it should be around there. 105 on TLT should be around 3.5 on TLT or on the 10-year. The TLT are dependent, yeah, because if they don't cut a lot, or if they cut once and say guaranteed we're never cutting again, then it's not gonna go above 105. You see what I'm saying? It won't go above a certain level. But if they do a surprise cut and then they're like, we're gonna cut 5 more times, and now the dot plot projects 7 more cuts, then TLT might go to 120. So it all depends on how they do it and what sort of plan they outline. Palantir, I mean, SPY's still holding up too. TKO going up. And then, bro, MPW down 15 to up 3. That's insanity. My bad. How many TLT? I mean, don't go too crazy. Like I said, I've explained my plan here on all of them. I'm doing these little TLT plays because I don't want to position quite big yet because of how much we already moved. So I'm using these. I'm using the options as they should be. I'm using it as insurance and protection. You see what I'm saying? If TLT runs without me having a play, even though I've hit the last 4 in the last couple of weeks here, if it goes insane without me having a position, I won't miss out because I have some of these options. But if these plays lose, then that means I should be able to get a way better price on my option or on my actual futures or the TLT stock. I'll get a way better price once I'm ready to buy on it. Bond just recovered. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe some people thinking how I am, bad bond auction, sell it off a little bit, hit that right below 95, and then maybe we kind of bottom out till the next mover data. But, I mean, it should just rip since we made that play. Did we send in the Jets? We did, but I don't know about Chicago. What you got going on there? MPW earnings, they had a dividend restriction. It's pretty much a dividend cut. But, yeah. So, yeah, man, y'all need, I don't know, man. Y'all gotta contact your YouTube representative. I've had 4 of these emails again today. Oh, it's not loading? Let me show you. They can't even hear me, so I don't know. That's actually kind of wild. But if this ever happens to you, y'all either need to know where to find us or y'all need to complain. Where is it? Meta. Yeah. So again, this has been happening even last week, where it won't even load the stream and it'll say something's wrong, try again. Even if you refresh, it won't load up. So, yeah, bro, a lot of people have had this happen. I got like 4 emails of this today. We have the Twitch as a backup, but at that point, you got to just bother E-Trade or like the video. You were using Edge, switched to Chrome, and that worked. And then Spy running up. Again, TLT had that pop. Turning off VPN fixed it. Nice. The dividend hasn't been decided yet. Oh, really? So is that just dependent? Because, again, I knew some of it was based on the BK proceeding. Interesting. Yeah, why were you using Microsoft Edge? Was your MSN Explorer not working? It's like, oh man, my Bing and MSN stopped working. Let me use my Microsoft Edge. What? You sicko. Oh, maybe. Yeah, Chrome is a bitch sometimes. It does. Chrome takes a lot of memory. FOMC in Jackson Hole. Well, There shouldn't be a Fed meeting. The Fed meeting's in September, but Jackson Hole, I believe, is the 23rd. So we still do have Fed Jackson Hole right around the corner. Now the Dow, I mean, everything's rising fast. Look at the market right here. It's a 2% day. Remember, I can't stress it enough. We went almost 2 years without a 2% move, and now we've had like 4 or 5 of them. But you're up 2% now once again. Yeah, Tesla, I got on the bottom right. They're up 4. You guys are talking about Meta, but it don't even look like Chad looks more dramatic than the actual stock. Apple's going up, but the high ticker is almost full gas. Again, remember when I gave you that update not too long ago, you did have more of the market in the green. So right now you have 481 green, I think, still on the SPY. 29 green on the Dow, 1 red. NASDAQ, 95 green, 5 in the red. And then 450 green on the SPY, 50 in the red. Microsoft and yeah, they're all doing good. Pfizer, I'd want it a little cheaper because I did buy it cheaper. So this year we've got good pickups on Pfizer. That's why I'm not like overextending it. Did you go to college? I did go to college. You have your son listening? So I don't know. Do you want me to give him? I could give you the reality if you'd like. I think you could become successful with or without college. So I have people that I know. I have people in my family. I know a lot of people. And I know a lot of people are very successful without college degrees. And I know some people who are only successful because of their degree. So it does come down to what you make out of it. So like if you do, and I like college. I'm one of those people. I think college is one of the best networking places. And my college experience was amazing for me. And I liked what I learned and I use it today. I share it with all of you guys, even though it's, political science and philosophy. It's not really as directly related to economics, but I learned a lot of things that stuck with me. And again, the friends and the networking, all of it, very, very important. But also at the same time, I don't think, for some people, it's not there. Like if you go to college and you're not going to talk to people, you're not going to have fun, and you're not going to study, then fucking go get a job. Excuse my language. I don't know if your father cusses around you, but that's the way I view it. So, if you go there and you don't make the most of college, you're wasting so much money and time. But if you go there and you I'm going to go to my classes, I'm going to talk to all the people, and you live a full ass life there, you're never going to regret it. It'll be a very, very good investment. But if you go and slack off and just don't go to class and drop out, you're just going to waste a lot of money. I would just say go study on a career or a vocation and just go from there. I'd be down to go back to Tucson. I love it. Next CPI is Tuesday or Wednesday next week. So literally right around the corner at this point. Do you think it's still worth it at 27? Yeah, it's just the same advice. You got to make the most of it. And then I wouldn't tell people if you were an undergrad, your first year of college, undergrad at 27, just tell them you're 21 or 19. Don't tell them you're 27. But go have fun, go talk to people, network, go to class, talk to your teachers, talk to the people, the head of your of your major, know the professors and alumni groups, and like that's what I'm saying. Like get in the midst of it, in the mix of it, and like actually utilize all of the resources. I think it's a great investment. But if not, you're definitely you're wasting a lot of money to go and just go work, like go make a bag, and you'll have more fun that way. Yeah, trade school. That's what I mean, though. Like, for real, if you don't care about college, you don't have a passion that you're trying to, study, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you're like, no, I just want to make money, and like, dude, like, you go to trade school, become an electrician or anything that piques your interest. You could do that for a couple of years, and then you're going to be making six figures before you're 30, before you're even 25, probably. So that's I think always a good path if you want to do it. So just make up your mind, and whatever you want to do it fully, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, we got a lot of Chads who've done trade school shit, and y'all kill it. Y'all fucking are killing it. It's crazy. That's where like the young, like you can make a lot of money without college. You go to one of these schools, you get your own little business here, doing a trade, you're going to be making a shit ton of money. And then if you do that for a long amount of time, I mean, your career will be set. But like, it's kind of crazy. The HVAC, the plumbers, the electricians, they make a lot of money. You're in electrical school now. It's 4 years. In my 4th year, and I'm nowhere near six figures. I think when you leave, but you're not, so you haven't graduated yet. I think when you graduate, I think it'll be very easy for you to make that. And I don't know what area you're in, but I think once you're completed, I think the demand for electricians right now is through the roof. It's insane with all of the EV stuff. And again, like I every house flip I do, if it's serious enough, I need an electrician. I think it does depend where you're located, but I mean, fuck that. Go wherever the money is in that trade because, like, again, people need it. You paint cars, you make six figures a year. Yeah, that's beautiful. Someone saying start your apprenticeship now while you're in school. He says, San Diego. No, yeah, you'll make a shit ton, bro. I think you need to complete it. But yeah, if you're in San Diego, electrician, that's, bro, all of these businesses in these big cities, bro, just everyone's sold out. So watch, go try to find a contractor on Yelp. Go find an electrician and call them. And just ask them when they're next available. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Can you come work for me? 8 years in real estate. I'm down. Don't send me a resume, though. Send me a lead. So you want to work with me? Send me a lead as a resume. If you send me a good lead, I would love to work with you. If you send me a bad lead, fuck off. Respectfully. Bro, you just had a nice little pop there. So 15 points off of the high. A high from yesterday. Nah, man. I hope it was good advice, man. Don't even trip. Nothing like I hope the young generation does good, man. And you mean it? And you're telling me there's a guy out there, he got a cool pops who trades stocks and listens to Josh. You know what I'm saying? And then the Lil son is like, yo, man, what do I do? And he's like, I want to go to college. You know, that's a beautiful thing, man. So don't feel sorry about that. I hope you guys get some good shit and understand how blessed you guys already are too. You know, amen, bro. Amen. You guys good, man. And listen, if you are a son and your dad is putting you onto this stream, you better give your dad a hug and appreciate it. Because, bro, you know what my dad was doing? My dad was taking me to swap meets and shit, okay? And barely knew English. When they told me stocks and everything is gambling. So you guys are blessed that you have fathers that are showing you a lot of things. Amen, amen. Y'all better hug your pops. We're ripping off a bad bond auction. That's the funny part. Yesterday, bad bond auction killed us, but you notice sell off and run. So bond auction, I'd ignore it. I think this is just part of the relief and the jobs move in the morning. We may fade it by the end of the day, but if anything, this is just setting you up now, cushion for whatever happens tonight. But no real reason, to be honest with you. My boy Neil, he put me on to greatness, baby. Neil, Mr. Damrowdy. What's up, man? I like Neil's. I got a couple friends named Neil. It's a good guy. Good guy name. I like Neil. Your dad put you on? No way. No way. Bro, who's your pops, Hunter? That's crazy. Your dad introduced you to Kramer? You're like, my brother introduced me to Kramer. That was like that was literally my first exposure to the markets. So that's why, I don't know. Kramer has a special place in my heart. Everyone likes making fun of him, but, you know, I'm like, I like him. I can. That homeboy made me a lot of money just by getting me excited when I was 14. You're the first person in your family to invest? Wow, no way. I did make plays, but like we said, with the VIX above 20 and shit, we're not going to play the game of, Josh, what plays do you have? So you either got to be here or watch the watch list, or you could get the stream alerts. You felt bad for Kramer when he cried about Meta. I did. I feel like everybody gets like unfair with him. But I'm not going to lie, when I look back on it, it's kind of weird to cry on camera over a stock. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have nothing wrong with crying. If you need to cry, let it out. But there is something weird about recording crying. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody who, like, makes a video and they record themselves crying, that's really weird. But, like, then again, to be on, like, national television crying about like a stock, that's kind of weird. And you know, so I do think we shouldn't be unfair to Jim Cramer. I do think people are unnecessarily unfair with him, and they don't give, you know, they downplay some of his legacy. But it was, I think, looking back at it, it was kind of fucking weird to cry about Meta on TV. You know, I agree. Yeah, not weird to cry, but to record it is very, oh no. Why did he cry? I don't know. He cried because he was like, I think he misled people. I don't know, dude. It's weird. I don't know. That was a weird time in history, bro. It was a weird time. You know, we were going through a lot, man. Everybody was freaking out. First little drop after rates, and then all the high flyers took their first decline in like a decade, you know? It just got weird, man. I don't know how to explain it. It was a weird time. We are near yesterday's high right now. If the gain holds, this will be the best day of 24? No. That's crazy. Really? I guess 2-2. Maybe for the SPY? I need to go pee. I don't know if we're going to have earnings preview. I didn't even have had PHILO yet.
Have you been
Maybe we
sort of
punt on
informed
it.
by
We'll
the
see.
Egyptians
I'll be right back.
of a message coming from Sinwar to the negotiating team there about any new position or new approach?
Look, I'm not going to negotiate in public at all. But I will say one thing that was true before the death of Hania and remains true today is that Sinwar was ultimately the decider when it comes to questions on these talks. And so whether he is sending messages directly or sending messages through intermediaries, he has always been the person who would decide whether Hamas agreed to a ceasefire or not, and under what conditions they would agree to a ceasefire. So we don't believe that that has changed. Yeah.
Vienna?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
So on the foiling of an apparent ISIS terror plot targeting a Taylor Swift concert in Vienna, did the State Department have visibility in advance of that plot?
So
it might happen?
So I will say that we are in touch with the Austrian government about this. They have said it's an ongoing investigation, so I will leave it to them to speak to the details of that investigation. Obviously, the safety and security of Americans overseas is our #1 priority. We have been in contact with the Austrian government about this matter. As a general case, we do share information with our allies and partners about terrorism activities, just as they share information with us. That's not to speak to this specific case, but just as a general practice that we always try to work with our allies and partners about information that we may have that's of concern or that they may have that's concern to us, and we'll continue to do that.
Well and publicly reported that the plot was disrupted on the basis of U.S. intelligence that was conveyed to the Austrian authorities. So I'm just curious whether the department was also apprised of that kind of intelligence, given so many U.S. citizens might have been put at risk.
So I certainly wouldn't want to speak to or confirm any kind of intelligence information. We have been, and when I say we, the broader United States government has been in touch with the Austrian government. The State Department has been in touch with the Austrian government. And I think it's important to say one other thing about this, which is we do commend the very swift action that they took to disrupt what could have quite obviously been a very serious incident.
Ahead of the tragic attacks at Crocus Hall in Russia, the State Department did issue a security alert to U.S. citizens to avoid large gatherings for 48 hours. I guess it's contingent on the question you haven't answered, which is whether you knew that this was a possibility, why an advisory, a similar advisory, wouldn't have been made in this case.
So obviously I can't really speak to that without getting into the underlying details, which I very much can't do. I will say that we take very seriously our duty to warn American citizens about threats to their safety and security overseas. And when we have information that we need to get in their hands, we get it in their hands as soon as possible. There are times when intervening events take place that make it unnecessary to send that type of information publicly, but when we need to, we very much do.
Okay, and are there any specific resources at this stage being offered to Americans who are still in Vienna who are concerned they might be at risk? Is the department coordinating any resources, offering any messaging to, again?
So we would encourage all travelers to Austria, just as it's true that we encourage all travelers anywhere in the world to enroll in our STEP program. So if we do have relevant information to them and their particular safety situation, they get it as soon as possible, and we would encourage travelers to Austria to do that. But that said, I want to be very clear: Austria remains a level 1 country. It is a country that we deem to be safe to travel to. Obviously, there are risks in traveling there, just as there are risks in traveling around America. There are risks in being anywhere. But it is a country that's safe to travel to. We work closely with Austrian law enforcement authorities, and they did an incredible job in disrupting this plot, and I think that ought to be remembered. So.
Tangentially related to Russia, next week we're coming up on the anniversary.
You never know where this is going to go. Whenever I hear tangent, I'm always wondering how big the tangent's going to be, because I've got not you, I've gotten some big ones.
I don't think it's too far of a stretch, but you can disagree with me. We're coming up next week on the anniversary of Austin Tice's being taken in Syria. Wondering if the prisoner swap last week with Russia created any, movement or potential movement on his case.
I never want to speak to the details of underlying cases from the podium, just because they're all incredibly sensitive. And we work to bring detainees home. We are have been working for years, of course, to try to bring Austin Tice home. But no, I can't speak to any underlying details.
This might not be on the top of your radar, if you don't mind asking a quick question on this. There are these two college students from Texas who were in Mexico last week on Thursday. They're both safely back in the U.S. now, but their doctors treating them in Dallas think that they were poisoned by synthetic fentanyl while in Mexico at a hotel where they were staying. I did manage to get if you have no idea what I'm talking about, just tell me. But I did manage to get a statement from you guys telling us that at least state's aware of the case. I was just wondering, so they're back here in the U.S. receiving treatment. I know the embassy helped them sort of escape this Mexican hospital that was trying to extort them. Do you have any updates on that?
This sounds like a wild ass story, bro.
Americans traveling to Cancun.
Fake fentanyl. Then the hospital tries to extort. Like what?
So look,
that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh. Cheradonia. Wow. How you feel, baby? How do you feel, man? How you living, Cheradonia? It's a good time, bro. And honestly, it's funny because I think I've seen in this last week, man, I think a lot of y'all have popped up from good old days. And then I've also encountered a lot of new people, man. And it's been a very big joy. You have no idea because I think a lot of y'all have just been exposed to PHILO. You know that this week was some people's first time watching the market go down a lot and watching real volatility. It was also the first time they had PHILO, and they loved it. And I'm very excited by it, man. So if you guys aren't aware, this is our moment, throughout the day. We talk about stocks. We talk about the plays and what's going on with the world and all the news and all of that. Yeah, and our moment for PHILO is just for us to talk about life, man. Sometimes I talk about spiritual things. Sometimes we go over favorite philosophers. I like to read my Bible. I like to share with you a lot of things, how I feel, pretty unfiltered when we get into it, but it's just a good moment. I think all of you can take this moment and learn something from it, and you don't have to. It's just up to you, because I said this the other day. Like, don't forget, man, this stream, if you really don't realize what it is, we're going fishing every day. Every day you are on my boat with me, and we are fishing. We cast in our lines. We all use different bait. We all share with each other different tips and tricks. You know what I'm saying? It's a big boat. And we all cast our lines out every day, and, throughout the day as we sit there, some areas are more active, some aren't, and I'm just here while we're fishing, man, while we're waiting, while the lines are still drawn out, let's talk about life a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about life. So you could be a part of it or not. It's up to you, man, on how you want to be a part of it, and that will either take you far or not, or at the very least, you are living upon the will of which you seek to pursue. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Amen. So, Cheradonia, God bless you all, man, and I'm very excited for this. And good work for those of you making an effort, man, for real. I can't stop saying thank you because I'm very proud of it every day. It's on my heart, and I love seeing it, bro. We all need to try harder every day. I've been saying a lot here about discipline, and like I'm saying, those of you who have the desire, that you have something calling to you, and you not only did you get the calling, you responded. You know what I'm saying? You're like, wow, maybe I should do this, and if I take control of my life, and you actually did. Holy, bro. So it's very, very good. But I'm proud of you, Chad. But today's PHILO, oh, I love it. Dude, you have no idea, man. It's going to be one of those PHILOs. It's going to be one of those PHILOs where I am going to be that guy. Okay? I have to be that guy today. And I'm going to tell, I think all of you should pray for discernment, because not every PHILO is for everybody. You got to really learn that. Y'all need to grow up. Some of y'all really need to grow up, bro. Stop turning on the internet and everything a fucking algorithm shows you is not like that. That wasn't just, it's because of your algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes things happen. It's not because it wasn't meant for you. Just because you saw something that said quit your job does not mean you quit your job. Just because you saw something that says be cautious does not mean you sell everything. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Y'all better pray, man. Y'all better pray and make sure, because not every PHILO is for everybody. But this PHILO today was one that it really, oh man, it's beautiful. And it really, and I was like, I don't know, something in me tingles, because I know somebody needs this one. And I know this one, as much as it has helped me, is going to help somebody else. Somebody's not going to get anything off of this, but I do know, someone's going to get something out of this. So I don't want to be that guy. I'm not telling you this is straight from the Lord's mouth. No, I've never really done that. But I do think this PHILO has a lot of importance. And for some people, this might be one of the most important ones. I hope it is. I really, really hope it is. So are you ready? What I am here to tell you, with whatever authority that I have been given, whether that has been through the world, spiritually, whatever made you come here today or not, whatever makes you listen to me or not, oh my goodness. Do you want to know what today's message of the day is? What I have to share with you. Today, your message is to calm down. Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm telling you, some of you, this may be simple, but if you really understand what I'm telling you, bro, you are going to realize this is really important right now. And for some people, you really need to get this. It's very simple, bro. You need to take it down a notch and be released. Some of you are captive right now. And it's not because of what's happening around you. It's not because of you are a prisoner to not being relaxed. You are a prisoner to not being calm. I was telling you yesterday, you need to bring something out instead of looking at what you could bring in. How can you extract? How can you export instead of import? I got to do that. I got to do that now. Oh my God. What about this? You can't do that with that energy. It's hard to bring out what you need to bring out when you are not calm. Even that, bro, I don't know if you do not hear me. Even the last couple of days, bro, I've been on stream here calm as hell. Calm as heaven. Oh, and I love it. It's crazy because I'm like, man, why was I even not being calm? You know what I'm saying? At some point, I'm like, man, wait, what happened? Why did I not get calm? Huh? Oh, but so many doors I've opened up. So many different perspectives. And it's just crazy. You need to be still. How many times does the word say, be still? Be calm. If somebody right next to you, they don't need to yell. Stop. And that same line is why some of y'all need to stop looking for God to move a mountain and show you a sign and a miracle star. Because again, you don't need to yell when it's right next to you. So, Chad, I need you to really understand how important your emotional regulation, like we talked about, is. But this one right here, being calm. And I really have to ask you, man, are you being calm? And some of you aren't being calm. And it's fucking you up. I'm sorry. I don't want to cuss right now. But for real, it's messing you up so bad. Because you are not bringing the reality of what you know and feel into your behavior. Huh. Do you see what I'm saying? You know better. You know things. You're smart. You're not dumb. You have all of these things. But you are being so reactive to the environment and the situation that you're not able to execute off of it. That's why I'm telling you, man, it's not, I don't know if you think I'm giving you this philo and you think I'm trying to get you to give your life to the Lord, man. At the very least, I hope you recognize how much of a business philo this is. I hope you recognize how much of a philo this is to like be productive in your life right now. Especially if we enter in a realm where we don't know what's going to happen in the next 6 months, the next 3 months. You know what I'm saying? You want opportunity. If this volatility is just the start of opportunity, how are you going to take advantage of it? And listen, man, I don't know how. There's many ways we could talk about it. But I know damn well you are going to drop the ball if you are not calm. I know damn well you are going to miss the opportunity that this year is bringing you. Because you are caught up in your emotions, caught up in your feelings, caught up in everything. You are doing everything but being calm. So I'm going to give you a story that I hope some of you'll understand it. I love it. You're like, I'm not religious. This helps. Great. You don't need to be religious for this one. That's why I love it. But I will tell you this. The story, the allegory, analogy I'm about to drop on you right now. If you are religious, if you are a Bible boy, and you ignore this, you're really messing up then. Because you got to understand this story. If this don't understand the spirit that I'm trying to explain to all of you, you all need a new spirit. You need a new aura. Yeah, aura. You don't need to be religious for the spirit. I'm trying to help you understand this one right now. It's very simple. Here's the story. Jesus and the disciples are on a boat. Guess what happens when they're on the boat? There's a storm. The boat is about to sink. These disciples spent every day with Jesus. Guess what they start doing? They freak out. They flip. They like, we gonna die. Ah! We gonna die. Oh, the storm. Ah! And they run downstairs because Jesus is sleeping. They try to wake him up. They said, Jesus, the storm, we gonna die, Jesus. And Jesus just wait. Jesus like, you woke me up for this? That's the energy I need you to understand right now. I don't think y'all feeling me. He was sleeping on the boat. That's in the middle of the storm where everybody around homie was freaking out. He was sleeping on the boat. Again, go look at the stories when the word says to be still. There's so much importance to this. This idea that when you are not calm, bro, you do not trust things. You're doing so many things are happening because you are not calm. And that's not how you get through any storm. It is a different energy when you are calm. And that's what I'm saying. I think some of y'all, man, hear me out. You hear me out, bro. I think you take it down a notch. Don't be as reactive. Just calm down a little bit. Trust a little bit more in the future that's unknown. You take it down one notch and tell me it don't release you even more. That it don't give you a benefit. I would be surprised. Especially when the market look like this. That's the crazy. It's a good PHILO if the market didn't look like this, but now look around. You have a reason to make this PHILO real. It's crazy out there. That's what I'm saying, bro, and I love it. I feel good. I don't know, and I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that I haven't been more calm. But then I see it. I'm like, man, there's talent. There's knowledge. There's a lot of things out there. Y'all ain't dumb. Some of you are, but not all of you. But what does dumb matter? No, it doesn't. What matters is going to be calm. Who prevails? Who has the right emotional regulation and attitude to be able to take advantage of the moment in the moment because of their behavior, not because of their talent or who they have, because of how they behaved. So, Chad, it's a very simple one, man. It's a very, very simple one. Calm down. I don't know what's going to happen. You don't know. You don't need to know. You're going to be good. Be still. I need you to sleep on the boat when there's a storm. Why? Because you know more than that. What you know and what you have faith in will be bigger than any of that. At the end of the day, an overreaction has never gotten you anything good to begin with. But for real, man, even with peace, I'm telling you, man, this is where I could get stressed pretty easily. There's a bunch of dumb shit. A bunch of weird shit. There's people who don't care about this country. There's people who act all sorts of stuff. You see a lot of people getting rewarded for doing wrong. Look, I could go off of the top of my head and tell you everything that's annoying and everything that's bad and everything that's wrong. But again, if you are calm or not, you're going to respond a lot differently to all of these things that are here to distract you and take your behavior off of the right and disciplined path. So, Chad, be calm, my friend. Let it open up doors. You will get bothered less. You will feel better. Your stress levels will be lower. You will clear the road. You will clear your eyes so you can see what you really need to see. But none of those things I told you happen in an uncalm environment. You know what I'm saying? In chaos. In excitement even. This is being calm. That's what some of y'all got to realize. I'm speaking to you, man. You are calm, freaking out about bad and fear. You need to calm down. You are excited and on being blinded by the good of things. You need to calm down too. It's both sides. But I'm telling you, you don't clear the way. You don't sing. You don't have plans. Like, you got to be calm. It's your friend. Don't become friends with complacency, but become friends with calm, especially during the storm. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. Exit the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watchers and main channel. First link for the Screaming Large boot camp and real estate. Good morning. Is it morning still? Yeah, it's 11. Amen, baby. Peace. Calm, baby. Calm. Let's get it. All right.
It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about their weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm.
Amen, amen. Flip of the switch. All right, baby. We're back. Be calm, my brethren. Be calm. It's live. Donald Trump speaks for the first time. Harris, I thought we were going against Biden. In the last minute, they switch it up. Where is she? I don't know. He says he's live, but he's not. I'm not live. I'm alive, but not live. Yeah, man. PHILO's been wrapped up. So I hope you guys been good. I hope y'all been doing good. The market is just melting. So bond auction was terrible. I wouldn't call it terrible, but bad. And then we started to move back up. You haven't hit the high of yesterday yet, even though it feels very melty. But this is a lot different than yesterday. Again, by this time yesterday, we already were selling off, and it was looking a little shaky. We have 2 hours left, but today is a lot better. You're back up to the highs. I mean, again, last night too, you didn't have any of those problems. I believe the yen is still down. So yeah, yen support. Everything's supportive of this move for now. I don't F with the crowds. I had good luck on the Dow. You know the uncle. That's some old school, baby. You could tell I'm from Cali because I say swap meet. So did you hear that? Isn't it like people in the California accent? Apparently, we don't say our T's. Or what is it? Isn't it like something in like West Coast people? They just like, I forgot what it is. Like T's or E's, we like forget them. And we like, yeah, I don't know. But then I thought about it. I was like, wait, I talk like that. Huntington. Mountain. Yeah, isn't it the T's? Yeah, so that's the Cali accent. It's silent T. You never heard that? Oh, yeah. I heard that like a year or two. I remember the first time I heard it, and I was like, wait a minute. I kind of talk like that. You thought I was from Alabama with the country talk? That's good. Wow. I've never gotten that kind of honored. Kind of honored. You moved to Wisconsin? Did you move from Cali to Wisconsin? You're like, I want to be around happy cows, not people who identify as cows. I'm moving to Wisconsin. In Bama. I would love Bama. Didn't you guys invent Chick-fil-A? Isn't that where Chick-fil-A started? Roll Tide. You go cow tipping, that's some backwoods shit right there. That's crazy. It's crazy, though. Cali has a couple of farms, though. Like, believe it or not, you drive through any non-big city California, it's all a farm. Oh, you don't go cow tipping? I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like that's the #1 hobby in Ohio or something. I don't know what they do in Ohio. I think watching paint and like rock drying is like one of the top ones there. That's why, Xbox and stuff is popular out there. You're in the backwoods. We don't tip cows. We cook meth. Oh, okay. Thanks for the honesty. I think it checks out, man. It checks out. He's like, nah, go into Walmart and buy me some Sudafed, Josh. I'm like, what? I can't do that for you, sir. I'm sorry. All right, fuck it. Soundhound, Elf, Pair. I don't know. I don't really want to do any of the earnings for today. Has any of them, there's been a couple of 2 standards that hit, but a lot of scams. But Soundhound reports today. Elf. I like Elf. I cut out the Unity random. Paramount, WBD already reported. They might go crazy. Trade Desk will probably be the only one that'll move like big, but if that's pricing in too much, you're screwed.
We have a lot of bad things coming up. You could end up in a depression.
A lot of bad things.
The 1929 variety, which would be a devastating thing. Took many years, took decades to recover from it.
He's already talking stock market crash?
We're very close to that. Jeez. We're very close to a world war. In my opinion, we're very close to a world war.
You just said world war in 1929 in fucking 30 seconds.
They're not respected. All over the world, they're laughed at.
Not respected.
And we can't have that. Most dangerous period of time I've ever seen for our country. With that being said, we have somebody that hasn't received 1 vote for president, and she's running, and that's fine with me. But we were given Joe Biden.
Why are you so out of breath, bro?
Somebody else. And I think, frankly, I'd rather be running against somebody else. But that was their choice. They decided to do that because Kamala's record is horrible. She's a radical left person at a level that nobody's seen. She picked a radical left man that is, he's got things done that he has positions that are just not, it's not even possible to believe that they exist. He's going for things that nobody's ever even heard of. Heavy into the transgender world, heavy into lots of different worlds having to do with safety. He doesn't want to have borders. He doesn't want to have walls. He doesn't want to have any form of safety for our country. He doesn't mind people coming in from prisons, and neither does she, I guess, because she couldn't care less. She's the border czar. By the way, she was the border czar 100%. And all of a sudden, for the last few weeks, she's not the border czar anymore, like nobody ever said it. And I just hope that the media becomes more diligent, more honest, frankly, because if they're not going to be honest, it's going to be much tougher to bring our country back. We have a very, very sick country right now. You saw the other day with the stock
we haven't had a
crash.
Trump pump in a minute.
Beginning.
I don't even have a TTD preview, so we'll just have to price it.
In my opinion. And fortunately, we've had some very good polls over the last fairly short period of time. Rasmussen came out today. We're substantially leading, and others came out today that we're leading, and in some cases substantially. I guess MSNBC came out, or CNBC came out also with a poll that was has us leading and leading fairly big in swing states. In some polls, I'm leading very big in swing states because they want safety. People want safety. They want security. They want respect all around the world for our country. They don't want this horrible culture that is developing, a culture of no common sense. It's really a culture of no common sense, and it's not what anyone wants. We want to have a safe country. We want to have a strong military.
TTD.
We want low interest rates, and we want to be able to have the American dream. We want to be able to have our youth be able to buy homes, housing, get good jobs. And we're really just at the opposite right now. It's so sad to see. But as a border czar, she's been the worst border czar in history, in the world history. I think the number is 20 million, but whether it's
11.
15 or 20, it's numbers that nobody's ever heard before. 20 million people came over the border during the Biden-Harris administration. 20 million people, and it could be very much higher than that. Nobody really knows what the number is. Nobody knows. Nobody has a clue. And the gotaways, they call them the gotaways. The gotaways are at numbers. Somebody was quizzing me on it the other day. No, I don't think so, sir. I don't think so. They have no idea what those numbers are, but they're much higher than you would think. Just like far more people were killed in the Ukraine-Russia war than you ever report. Just like the October 7th would have never happened. Russia would have never hit Ukraine had the election result been called differently. It was a very bad call, but Russia would not have attacked Ukraine. October 7th in Israel would have never happened. You wouldn't have inflation. A lot of great things would have happened, but now you have millions and millions of dead people, and you have people dying financially because they can't buy bacon, they can't buy food, they can't buy groceries, they can't do anything. And they're living horribly in our country right now. With all of that being said, I think it's very important to have debates, and we've agreed with Fox on a date of September 4th. We've agreed with NBC, fairly full agreement, subject to them, on September 10th. And we've agreed with ABC on September 25th. So we have those three dates, and those networks, they're very anxiously awaiting that date and those dates. So we have September 4th, September 10th, and September 25th. We have spoken to the heads of the network, and it's all been confirmed, other than some fairly minor details. Audience, some location, which city would we put it into, but all things that will be settled very easily, I think it'll be very easy. The other side has to agree to the terms. They may or may not agree. I don't know if they're going to agree. She hasn't done an interview. She can't do an interview. She's barely competent, and she can't do an interview. But I look forward to the debates because I think we have to set the record straight. Why is it that millions of people were allowed to come into our country from prisons, from jails, from mental institutions, insane asylums, even insane asylums? It's a mental institution on steroids. That's what it is. When you see the people that are coming into these are institutions that are being emptied out, not in South America, all over the world, including South America, all over the world. Prisons are being emptied out into our country because we have a president that's the worst president in the history of our country. We have a vice president who is the least admired, least respected, and the worst vice president in the history of our country. The most unpopular vice president, and because of political reasons or because of being politically correct, even though she never received a vote.
Why
Don't forget,
Tesla
she was the
running?
first one defeated. As I remember it, because I watched it very closely, she was the first one. She never
Tesla
made it
just
to
rocketed.
Iowa, the first state. She never made it to Iowa. She was the first one that was defeated. She was the nastiest to him. She was nasty with calling him a racist and the school bus and all of the different things. She was very nasty to Biden. And shockingly, he appointed her, asked her to serve as vice president. Well, I don't know if he's happy about that decision right now.
Man,
this was
you
taken
just
away.
joined
The
one day
presidency
ago
was
on
taken
YouTube.
away from Joe Biden.
Don't let your
And I'm no
first
Biden fan,
your
but I'll
first
tell you
chat
what,
be about
from a
you know what I'm saying?
constitutional standpoint, from any standpoint,
Don't go out
you
like
look at,
that,
they
dog.
took
Don't
the
go out like that.
presidency away.
Don't let Trump take
And
you
people
out.
were saying he lost after the debate. He couldn't win. Well, I don't know that that's true necessarily. But whether he could win or he couldn't win, he had the right to run. And they took it away. They said,
I made everybody listen to 4 years.
They're going to hit you hard. Either we could.
I
do
made
it
everyone
nice.
listen to 4 years of fucking Corinne. So
on the other side.
That's all I'm saying.
And
all I'm
they
saying.
said, we'll do it the nice way or we'll do it the hard way. And he said, all right. So that, I mean, they've really taken, what they've done is pretty incredible. And now I'm running against somebody else, and we're leading.
I'm
we're
running.
leading. So
I'm running
not
against
complaining. I'm saying it's for a
Is that it's a
country
hoax?
with a constitution
Is that it's a hoax
that
too?
we cherish. We
What is
cherish
it?
this constitution. To
We
have
love it.
done
We
this
cherish
way
it.
is pretty severe, pretty horrible. You would have thought they would have gone out to a vote. They would have had a primary system. They would have done something. But to just take it away
Was
from
that towards
him,
you? No, it was towards
like
Chad.
he was a child, and he's a very angry
So
man.
he made
right
a new
now.
account, and it says 1 day ago, and he subscribed.
Obama.
So he
and he's not
subscribed,
happy
he
with
waited,
Nancy
but then his
Pelosi.
first
Crazy
messages
Nancy, she
are
is
just
crazy
getting
too.
involved in the
She's
Trump
not happy with,
Biden
any
thing,
of the
talking
people
shit
that
about Trump.
told him that you've
So I'm
gotta
like, come
leave.
on, man, don't go out like, see,
He's very unhappy.
like that's
very
what you've
angry,
been
and
on.
I think
So
he
like, come on.
Also blames her. He's trying to put up a good face, but it's a very bad thing in terms of a country when you do that. I'm not a fan of his, as you probably have noticed.
But yeah, I did make a
And
play.
He had a rough debate, but that doesn't mean that you just take it away like that.
I did TTD. So I did TTD, 2 standard deviations. I played both ways with bigger contracts, and then I'm going to sell out 9 out of 10 before the end of the day on both sides, see where it ends up. So, yeah, you will lose money. Next week, TTD, 2 standard deviations if you watch the video. That will free yourself. So, continuing.
Husband or whoever. That was a location that was not part of the problem. That was not really going to the border.
2
So
standard
essentially,
deviations.
she
Check
never
the
went to
video
border.
how we price in options.
And if you listen to Tom
I just did
Holman,
it
if you listen
in
to
front of
the
you. I
great
calculated it,
border
and then I just
people,
bought it.
Brendan Judd from Border
So take that
Patrol,
number
if you
and then
listen
double
to
it.
Paul, I mean, so many different people. I speak to them all the time. And I did when I was president. We had the best border in the history of our country. Now we have the worst border in the history of the world. Millions of people coming in, and our country cannot sustain it. Our country is going down because of this, because of incompetent people. So I just look forward to these debates. I think it's very important that we have them. I hope she agrees to them, September 4th, September 10th, September 25th. And I think they'll be very revealing. I think they'll be very revealing. Do you have any questions, please? I haven't recalibrated strategy at all. It's the same policies, open borders, weak on crime. I think she's worse than Biden because he got forced into the position. She was there long before. She destroyed San Francisco. She destroyed California as the AG. But as the DA, she destroyed San Francisco. A friend of mine, Bob Tisch, all know the Tisch family. He was in many cities with companies. He said the greatest city in the country is San Francisco. That was about 20 years ago. And he passed away a while ago, and he would be looking down and said, what happened? He thought it was the best city in the country. He had divisions there, lows. And he would be looking down in horror now when he sees she destroyed no cash bail, weak on crime. She's terrible. And yet they weaponized the system against me. They have me. I got so many lawyers. Now they want to delay cases. I won the big case in Florida. I won the big case. Nobody even wrote about it. The big case, the judge was a brilliant judge. And all they do is they play the ref with the judges. But this judge was a fair but brilliant judge. And as you probably heard, the big documents case, I won it. Now, Biden lost it because he didn't have presidential immunity. He didn't have the Presidential Records Act. He lost it. But the special, I call it prosecutor, special counsel, special prosecutor to me, he, appointed by him and appointed by Garland, he said the man's incompetent. He can't stand trial, but he can run for president. But we no longer have to worry about that because we have somebody that, in my opinion, is more incompetent. She couldn't pass her bar exam and lots of other things, and she should not be in a position because if she becomes president, our country is going to be a giant fail. It's going to fail. It's going to be a failure the likes of which this world has never seen. Yeah, please. No, how about you? You have to speak louder. Yeah. Well, it changes around a little bit. I'm getting other voters. Perhaps, I was doing very well with black voters, and I still am. I seem to be doing very well with black males. This is according to polls, as you know. It's possible that I won't do as well with black women, but I do seem to be doing very well with other segments, extremely well with Hispanic. Jewish voters way up. White males way up. White males have gone through the roof. White males way up. Now, I don't know. All we're doing is giving you the stats that you have. It could be that I'll be affected somewhat with black females, where we're doing pretty well. And I think ultimately they'll like me better because I'm going to give them security, safety, and jobs. I'm going to give them a good economy. We have a very bad economy right now. We could literally be on the throes of a depression, not recession, a depression. And
Damn,
they
son.
can't have that. They can't have that. So I think
Damn,
I'm gonna
son,
do well
calm
with
down.
everybody, especially when the facts are right. Yeah, please, in the back.
Well, I went to pee, and he was saying I sounded like he was saying big ups. Like the okay, man. Big ups,
I don't
bro.
know. I know
I thought he was like
Josh
big
Shapiro.
ups
He's
to
a
the
terrible
Jewish
guy,
voters.
and he's not very
Big ups
popular
out
with
there
anybody.
to the
I think
Latinos. Big
that
ups.
This,
what the fuck, Trump?
This election.
I was like,
maybe
he
is
just shouting
better
out his voters.
than Josh
That's-
Shapiro would have been, but
It's
I
like,
think
man,
other
I don't
than
know, man.
Josh
He gonna
Shapiro,
make me
I think he had
reconsider this whole.
Some good
I
choices,
vote
but
for him
Josh
now.
Shapiro is not one of them.
Right when
He's,
I say I'm gonna vote for him, he starts fucking
caused a lot
treating
of
this like
damage with a lot of
MTV. Fuck
people.
that, bro. Come on.
And I don't think he would have been better. I think he would have been maybe the equivalent, maybe not as good. But they had some people that they were looking
Latinos
at
for
that
Trump?
were good, far superior to her.
I mean, your
They
name is
actually
William
had a,
Gray, and your
story
profile
where they had
picture is
everybody,
Kanye.
including, they had like 10 people.
I don't
that
know
she
how
was
much
looking at,
credibility
and
that
her.
has. But
And they said she was the
but
worst
we'll
of
take
all.
it
In
for
other words,
now.
she was the worst out of the 10 people and her.
Could be questionable. I don't know if you have to believe him.
I don't know how that's going to work out. We'd like to do 3 debates. We think we should do 3 debates. We think Fox and ABC. And we also have CBS is going to do the vice presidential debate. So CBS will do vice presidential. And I have to tell you, J.D. Vance has really stepped up. He's doing a fantastic job. Say it. Oh, give me a break. Listen, I had 107,000 people in New Jersey. You didn't report.
Are they bringing out?
I'm so glad you asked. What is she
they
have
bringing
yesterday?
out the
2,000 people? If I ever had 2,000
break.
people, you'd say my campaign is finished. It's so dishonest, the press. And here's a great example. I had in Michigan recently 25,000 people, and 25,000 people we just couldn't get them in. We had
You don't talk about his crowds. That woke him up a little bit.
25,000 people and 20,000 people.
That's what you want to talk about.
We
You
had
want to
so
take
many-
it there.
Nobody
okay,
ever
let's
mentions
take
that.
it there. Fuck you.
When she gets 1,500 people, and I saw it yesterday on ABC, which they said, oh, the crowd was so big. I have 10 times, 20 times, 30 times the crowd size. And no, they never say the crowd is
I
big.
understand
That's why
what
I'm
he's
always
saying. Do you
turn
guys know what
around
he's
the
complaining
cameras.
about?
I'm so glad you asked that. I think it's
I'll simplify it for some of y'all.
terrible when you say, well, she has 1,500 people, 1,000 people,
So,
and they talk about, oh,
what he's
the
trying to do, like,
enthusiasm. Let me
rap
tell you,
battles?
we have the enthusiasm. The Republican Party and me as
So
a candidate.
I don't
but
know
the
if
Republican
y'all
Party
like
has the enthusiasm.
if y'all have dealt
Because
with
people
rap
wanna see
battles.
crime stop.
That's what he's
They wanna
complaining
see a
about. He's
country
like
that's
saying like when
respected.
you
Think
go
of
to a
it.
rap battle,
If I were
and
president,
he's like,
you
I'm
wouldn't
dropping
have
bars,
Russia and Ukraine,
and they ain't
where it
clapping,
never
but she's
happened.
saying dumb
Zero
lines, and the
chance.
crowd goes crazy.
You wouldn't have had
He's
October
like, y'all ain't
7th
being
of
fair.
Israel. You wouldn't have the horrible
Typical rap battle beef 101.
withdrawal. And I don't mean the
Usually a
withdrawal
challenge.
because the withdrawal was fine. I was ready to withdraw from Afghanistan, and we were going to do it with
Stop
dignity
talking
and
during
strength.
Trump. My bad. Does
And we
it
were
get
gonna-
in the
we
way
were
of
keeping
your
our
tan?
equipment. We weren't leaving $85
Do you
billion
get less
worth
orange?
of equipment behind. And we wouldn't have had 13 great
Okay,
soldiers.
I'm voting
I know
for
the
Trump,
families
too.
of those soldiers.
So
as
shut
well.
it.
We wouldn't have had your soldiers killed, and we wouldn't have had 45 soldiers obliterated. No legs, no arms, the face. None of that would have happened. And you wouldn't have had inflation. You wouldn't have had any inflation because inflation was caused by their bad energy problems. Now they've gone back to the Trump thing because they need the votes. I don't know if you know, they're drilling now because they had to go back because gasoline was going up to $7, $8, $9 a barrel. So they said, we better do what Trump. But the day after the election, if they won, you're going to have fuel prices go through the roof. Everybody's going to be forced to buy an electric car, which they're not going to do because they don't want that. It's got a great market. It's got a market. It's really a sub-market. People want gasoline-propelled cars. They want hybrids. They want to have everything, and they want electric. But they want everybody to have an electric car. We don't have enough electricity. We couldn't make enough electricity for that. And you know what else? The weight of a car, the weight of a truck. They want all trucks to be electric. Little things that a lot of people don't talk about. The weight of a truck is 2.5 times heavier. You would have to rebuild every bridge in this country if you were going to do this ridiculous policy. So, but on crowd size, in history, for any country, nobody's had crowds like I have, and you know that. And when she gets 1,000 people and everybody starts jumping, you know that if I had 1,000
for a
people,
moment, he started doing it again. I'm like, man, what the fuck is he talking about?
I have hundreds
of
thousands.
Like, nobody touches my crowds.
South Carolina.
Fucking these crowds.
88,000 people. In Alabama, I had 68,000 people. Nobody says about crowd size with me. But she has 1,000 people or 1,500 people, and they say, oh, the enthusiasm's back. No. The enthusiasm is with me and the Republican Party because they want to stop crime. They want to stop people from pouring into our country from places unknown and from countries unknown, from countries that nobody ever heard of. That's where the enthusiasm is.
That's where it's there. Little red on the spy. You can't listen to this? No, you can't. Yeah. I believe in you. You'll make it. Don't worry. Y'all have been exposed to a lot of shit already. So this is all fun, and it's fun.
I don't know if I can or not. I got him
I
elected.
don't know.
Without me, he wouldn't be governor. I got him elected.
You'll make it.
He was doing terribly.
You heard a lot of
elected.
bullshit for 4
With that
years
being
already.
said,
I think you can handle
we can
it.
repair it, but if we don't, the people are still the people.
Don't
and they're
worry.
gonna vote. We're
You'll be
leading in
safe.
Georgia by a lot. We're leading in Pennsylvania by a lot. So, but I don't know. Now in Pennsylvania, I have great relationships. In Georgia, I do too, but unfortunately not with the governor. I've never understood
You should talk
it.
more about policies.
When you get somebody elected, they're
and less
supposed
about
to
what he
like
hates
you.
about
He's
the
not
opponents.
exactly,
I feel you.
for some reason, and you'll have
I
to
agree.
ask him about that.
Like
I'd
how the
love
other
to see
people
get
do it,
repaired.
because that's
I
what
think
they
that
do.
If
A
we
lot
don't win
better.
Georgia is a big win. It's a big state. So I won Alabama by a record.
Wait a
Nobody's ever
minute.
gotten
They
that many
all
votes.
hate questions.
I won South Carolina by a record.
They all
You
hate
don't win
answering
Alabama and
straightforward.
South Carolina by
I
records
forgot.
and
They're-
lose
so,
Georgia.
yeah,
It
they
doesn't
don't.
happen. And the people of Georgia understand.
Watch,
that. There
put
was
both of them in a room and
tremendous,
ask them about childcare.
anxiety and problems in Georgia. A lot of people
Jeez,
say,
man.
"What happened?"
You would think they both
And,
owed
we
child
have to-
support.
All we want
the
is
way
honest
they avoid
elections.
it.
If we have
You
honest
ask them
elections
about
in
child
Georgia,
care.
we have honest
Both of
elections in
them. Even
Pennsylvania,
Harris. Watch, I
we're
would
gonna
love
win
to
it by
see
a lot.
Harris. I might be down. Maybe I do. Even though y'all are totally down with the fucking dictatorship tyrant shit. You know, if Kamala Harris actually
Well, he actually
answers
said it two ways. First, he
the
said it
child
incorrectly,
care
then he
question,
corrected
I might be
himself.
down
Do
to
you
vote
agree with
for
that,
it.
right? You know, if you watch him,
Maybe.
he said it two ways. No. I mean, he said it two ways because he doesn't really know what he said. Why didn't he bring it up at the
I
debate?
got something
You know,
good
he had
for
a
you, though.
chance for 90 minutes to bring it up at the debate. He could have talked about that at the debate, and he didn't do it. Everyone said, "Oh, he said this and he said that." He's just, you know, they give him something to read off. He read it very badly because he actually said it the opposite. Then he had to go back and correct himself. He said the opposite. He should have brought this up at the debate. If he had a problem, of course there'll be a peaceful transfer. And there was last time, and there'll be a peaceful transfer. I just hope we're going to have honest elections. That's all, okay?
Where is it?
What a stupid question this is.
Y'all don't miss that. I kind of missed that. That's great. But then that's the
because
bad.
I'm leading by a
See,
lot,
that's
and
the like
because I'm letting
unhinged Trump
their
shit.
convention go
Where motherfuckers are like, hey,
I am campaigning.
Because sometimes they do be asking him dumb shit, but like, that's
here.
fucking dumb shit. Why the fuck you asking?
Are at a level I don't think that anybody's ever done.
Dumb
before.
fucking question.
Plus, in certain cases,
What
I
a
see many
fool.
of you in the room where I'm speaking to you on phones.
Idiot.
I'm speaking to
Why
radio.
would you ask
I'm speaking
that,
to
idiot?
television. Television's coming over here. Excuse me, what are we doing right now?
Stupid dum-dum?
She's
How
not
the
doing
fuck
any
could you
news
say that?
conference. You know why she's not doing it?
Sound like
Because
a
she can't do a
dum-dum.
news conference. She doesn't know how to do a
Dummy.
news conference. She's not smart enough to do a news
Okay,
conference.
he's getting
and
mad.
I'm sorry,
He's
we
getting
need
mad.
smart people to lead this country because our country's never been in this danger before, both
He was
economically
not this mad
and
at
from an
Aiden's.
outside, from an outside perspective. Russia doesn't respect us
very
anymore.
why is he so
China
mad all
doesn't
of a sudden?
respect us anymore.
'Cause we fucking talked
North
about the
Korea,
crowds.
Kim Jong-un liked me a lot. He doesn't like this group. We are in great danger. We're in great danger of being in World War III. That could happen. No,
That's a
after
dumb
their
question.
convention, yeah. And I'm going out. Actually, I'm going
It's
out
fucking
to certain
stupid.
places to help certain senators get elected. Not even for me. I'm trying to help when I go out to Wyoming or when I go out to Montana or I'm going to different
Montana.
places to help people. And I don't have to go there because I'm leading those states, as you know, by 35, 40, 50 points. I'm leading by record numbers. I'm going because I want to help senators and congressmen get elected. Congressmen and women get elected. Yes, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Dictators loved him, yeah. I'm
Yep,
pretty sure
upcoming
Biden gave the Taliban like 8 AC-130s. So, I don't know, man. But don't bring my fucking cousins into this. You don't care.
Yeah, the Elon Musk. So, yeah, sure. So Elon called me. As you know, he endorsed me full-throated. Great
Excuse me?
endorsement. I respect Elon a lot.
Fuck,
He
you know,
respects
Elon
me.
trying to repopulate shit.
And
Be
not
careful.
easy for him to endorse, to be honest with you. You know, it takes courage to endorse people. Many people have courage and many people don't. He does have courage. And Elon endorsed me, and he asked me whether or not I'd do a show on Monday, and I think it's going to be Monday night. And I believe he's the host of the show. So it'll be very interesting. A lot of people are talking about it. I look forward to it. That'll be done on Monday night.
Monday night. I'll see you there. What a dumb question. That's stupid.
Well, you have a lot of misinformation spread about China.
Oh,
and
bonds
you have a
pop
lot
back
of
up.
misinformation spread about a lot of different places. I think I'm going to get along great with China. President Xi of China and I were very good friends. We met right here, right in that, except we had a beautiful
He
sofa
said
there,
Elon's
as
name more
opposed to what we have right now.
in 30
Right now we have
seconds
you.
than Biden did in 4
But
years.
President
That's
Xi and I had a
That's
very
sad,
good
man.
relationship until COVID.
They hate
And
Elon.
I held him responsible.
They
for
hate
COVID.
Elon
It
for
broke up
making
our
the
relationship. But I think
electric
we're gonna have a
vehicle
great
cool.
relationship. And
started
I think it's
it.
going to be mutually beneficial. But
They're
we
like,
cannot
"Fuck
have
you,
it where
Elon."
China is
Fuck
taking
you.
advantage of the United States. And that's what they were doing, as you very well know. Yes, please.
It's the Govies, bro. The Govies. I'm telling you. I can't hear the questions. That's
What's your
stupid.
question?
What's your dumb question?
No, I think the people that, if you look at January 6th, which a lot of people aren't talking about very much, I think those people were treated very harshly when you compare them to other things that took place in this country where a lot of people were killed. Nobody was killed on January 6th. But I think that the people of January 6th were treated very unfairly. And they were there to complain.
This is
not
weird.
through me. They were there to complain about
Yeah, bro, this
an
is
election.
weird. Are you ready?
And, you know, it's very interesting. The
I'm
biggest
counting
crowd
now.
I've ever spoken to, and I said peacefully and
Okay,
patriotically, which
finally.
nobody wants
Okay.
to say, but I said peacefully and
Bro,
patriotically.
he didn't move his hands
the
for
biggest
like
crowd
a
I've
minute.
ever spoken to, and you've seen Maggie. I was in.
It's weird. He's
at the
doing the
mall.
hand mo. There you
I
go.
was
Those are
at
the hands.
Washington Monument.
But bro, for
I
a minute,
at
he was
the
like
whole
not
thing.
moving.
had
I was like, this
crowds.
looks different.
I don't know who's ever had a bigger crowd than I have, but I had it many times. The biggest crowd I've ever spoken to
not
before
moving his
was
hands.
that
That was
day.
weird.
And I'll tell you,
Fake news. He's a
it's
fake.
very hard to find a picture of that crowd. You see the picture of a small number of people relatively going to the Capitol, but you never see the picture of the crowd. The biggest crowd I've ever spoken. I've spoken to the biggest crowds. Nobody's spoken to crowds bigger than me. If you look at Martin Luther
Speaking
King,
of big crowds, nobody.
when he did
You know,
his
Martin
speech,
Luther
his great
King
speech,
doesn't
and you
have
look
shit
at
on
ours,
me.
Same
My crowd.
real estate.
That's
same
a crazy
everything,
headline right there.
Same number of people, if not, we had more.
He just compare himself to Martin
And they
Luther
said
King
he had 1 million people, but I had 25,000
for having the
people.
hugest
but when
crowds.
you look at the exact same
and
picture,
nobody has huge
and
crowds like
everything's
he
the same
has.
because it was
Oh,
the
what up,
fountains,
Snake
the whole
Eyes?
thing, all the way back.
Yo, 20
to,
on Trump.
from Lincoln to
MLK, bro.
Washington.
What? Like?
And you look at it, and you look at the picture
Thank
of his
you, my
crowd,
friend.
crowd. We actually had more people. They said I had 25,000, and he had 1 million people, and I'm okay with it because I liked Dr. Martin Luther King. Yeah, please.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, Trump is still kind of ridiculous. But at least he was duly elected, okay, you sick fucks? So just, I don't know. Communists. What is he saying? I can't hear.
Yeah, sure. We have a constitution. It's a very important document, and we live by it.
Yeah, thank you, Snake
She has
Eyes.
no votes, and I'm very happy to run against her. I'm not complaining from that standpoint. And I hate to be defending him, but he did not want to leave. He wanted to see if he could win. They said, you're not going to win after the debate. They said, you're not going to win.
Dog,
you can't win. You're out.
Y'all talking a lot of shit, man.
And at first they said it nicely, and he wasn't leaving.
Not
And
really,
then
but
know
like...
you know it better than anybody.
When was the last time we saw Joseph do this?
When you think about it, they said at first they were going to go out to another vote. They were going to go through a primary system.
You know, he kind of be like doing his little repeating bullshit.
And then
he
it all
just said he
disappeared, and they
fucking
just
Martin
picked
Luther
the
King
person
and his crowds.
that
I don't
was
know
the
where that
first out.
fucking
She
came
was the
from.
first loser.
When was the
Okay,
last
so
time
we
you
call
saw
her
your
the
last
first loser. She
fucking
was the
president, the
first
president
loser
right now?
When
last 4
during
years,
the
like go
primary
up there and
system,
like
during the
answer
Democrat primary
just
system,
question after question
she was
and
the
talk
first one
to
to
you.
quit, and she quit. She had no votes, no support, and she was a bad debater, by the way, very bad debater.
Not good at debating. Could debate
That's
a
not
little
the thing I'm
better,
looking
but
forward
not
to,
good.
but she
It's
was a
bad. It's
debater.
awful.
She did obviously a
The
bad
worst.
job. She never made it to Iowa. Then for some reason, and I know he regrets it, you do too, he picked her, and she turned on him too. She was working with the people that wanted him out. But the fact that you can get no votes, lose in the primary system, in other words, you had 14 or 15 people, she was the first one out, and that you can then be picked to run for president, it seems to me actually unconstitutional. Perhaps it's not. Please.
Thank you. I agree with that, Donald. I agree with that. That was the most coherent shit I could get behind. Thank you. But that's it. That's all. That's all I care about. I really do.
So I've run against Hillary.
I mean, there's more I care about, but that's
I've
a
run
good
various other people.
it's a good sticking point of the deal.
I would say that
It's a deal
in terms
breaker,
of
you know?
intelligence, Hillary was far superior. I would say that. Hillary was smart. She was her own worst enemy.
Hillary
in many
over
ways, but she was
Kamala.
smart, very smart.
Kamala.
If you asked me to compare them, please.
That's crazy. He said Hillary over Kamala? Now I'm just confused. That's just a business tactic. He's just he has to downplay. He has to raise
would
the
you repeat that
importance
question, please?
of how bad comma is.
You have to speak up.
Commas
It's a
on
hard
commas.
room because it's very big.
Because there's no way, bro.
So this is worth $18 million.
Hillary's insane. I will not survive that comment. I can't hear any of the questions. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could.
Yeah. So I think the abortion issue has been very much tempered down, and I've answered, I think, very well in the debate, and it seems to be much less of an issue, especially for those where they have the exceptions, as you know. And I think it's when I look for 52 years, they wanted to bring abortion back to the states. They wanted to get rid of Roe v. Wade, and that's Democrats, Republicans, and independents, and everybody, liberals, conservatives, everybody wanted it back in the states, and I did that. Now the states are voting, and
Now
frankly,
they
some
vote.
of the votes are much more, if you could say, liberal than you would think. Ohio turned out to be, they had a big vote, and it turned out to be a much more liberal standing than people would have thought. Kansas, the same thing.
So the
And then
chip's
you have
still up?
Texas,
Yeah,
and you have
everything's
other
chilling, bro.
places
2.8
where
on the
it may
Nasdaq.
be different. But the issue's been brought back to the states now.
Burt
And
Beck.
like Ronald Reagan, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest,
3 days
and life
sober
of the
from
mother.
trading options. Wow.
I believe,
It's
I
good.
believe
Get a
strongly.
long-term.
I think that that's a very
Shit,
important thing.
we're
I
talking.
think
We
when
want to
you
make a
don't-
budget account.
You have to follow your heart. But when you don't
good.
believe in
Keep the discipline.
exceptions, I think it's much tougher. It's a much tougher issue. But about 82% of Republicans.
I don't know. I don't even know how many people are watching.
I think and a lot of them
670.
are
There's no
changing their
way.
mind and coming even further.
I guess this is on Fox. There's no way.
And a lot of them are.
Yeah. What the
changing
fuck?
their mind and coming even further. I think that abortion has become much.
Why
less
is that
of an
nothing?
issue.
Am I
It's
tripping?
I think it's actually going to be a very small issue. What I've done is I've done what every Democrat and every
the
every
other feed has
Republican wanted to have
10K.
done, and we brought that
I think it's
issue
just
back
this
to the
feed that
states,
I'm
and
on.
now the states are voting on it. And
There's not that
frankly,
many people watching it.
Some of the votes are a lot different than
That's
people would have
surprising.
thought. But it's the vote of the people that's
there's
taking
9K
care of
on
it.
NBC. It
And,
just depends where
when you think
where it's
about the
featured at.
radical, the Democrats are really the radical ones on this because they're allowed to do abortion on the 8th and 9th
doing every
month,
day,
and
bro. Had to
even
drop by,
after
get
birth.
some
If you
stuff.
look at your
Hope
new,
this the whole fam doing great, man. Amen, man. I hope you
governor
got the
from
long term, bro.
Minnesota,
Thank you again. Even adding
he's
another,
talking
bro.
about he's like the governor previous, the former
long
governor.
term,
I don't want to
baby.
get him
Long
mixed
term.
up because Glenn is doing a
Amen.
good job and he's leading our whole campaign in Virginia. Glenn Youngkin.
41,000
But previous to
watching
Glenn,
on
the
Rumble.
governor. He said the baby will be born. We will put the baby aside and we will decide with the mother what we're going to do. In other words, whether or not we're going to kill the baby. The Minnesota gentleman, this guy
what the fuck?
agrees with that. He is the most liberal. Look, between her and him, there's never been anything like this. There's never been a combination. So I'll use the word progressive. You know, they want to go progressive. They don't like the word liberal. I like liberal better. I think it's more appropriate because nobody knows what progressive means.
Nobody
They now
knows.
like to use the word progressive, but there's certainly never been anybody so liberal like these two, or even close. I think the abortion issue has been taken down many notches. I don't think it's a big factor anymore, really. And when people hear what I said in the debate, and I think I said it very well during the debate, we brought it back to the states. Everybody wanted it in the
I haven't
states.
seen. I'm looking. There is
And
50,000
very
people on
importantly,
Rumble. I didn't even
and
know
you
Rumble
think
had
about
that
this,
many.
Assuming
And y'all
you
got
have
Major
exceptions.
League
If you
Fishing.
don't have exceptions, it's a more difficult thing. At
I
the
didn't
same
know that
time,
existed.
there are people that strongly feel
And then
that way.
bonds
You
are
have to
ripping.
follow your heart,
And
you
the
should
market
follow
kind of
your
coming
heart.
down, but again, we're still up.
That issue has
solid
is very much
2%.
subdued. Yeah, thank you. About who? Yes. No, I didn't. Look, if you take away guns, she wants to take away everyone's gun. If you take away guns, can't do it because people
Can't
need the
do
guns
it.
for protection.
They
Now,
need to protect
entertainment, they
themselves.
wanted hunting, they would, different things.
And
But
hunting, all
they
sorts of
need
things.
weapons for protection in this country. People live out in the woods and they're not going to have a gun. If you look at some countries, I don't want to get them in trouble, but some countries have actually gone the opposite way. They had very strong gun laws, and now they have gone the opposite way, where they allowed people to have guns, where in one case they encouraged people to go out and get guns, and crime is down 29%. And remember this, what is the toughest gun law in the United States? Chicago. On July 4th, 117 people were shot and 17 died. The toughest gun laws in the United States are in the city of Chicago. You know that. They had 117 people shot. Afghanistan does not have that.
All right, if I get on
Afghanistan,
Rumble,
by the way,
if I
was
get
the
on
lowest
Rumble, I'm
point
gonna
in the
start
history of
selling
our
you
country,
gold.
in my
Then
opinion.
you
That
got to
was the
sign up for
worst
my gold buying link.
Embarrassment to the history of
'Cause
this
I already
country,
just-
and
I just
say
clicked it.
Putin would not have gone into
I already got a
Ukraine
gold ad on
if that
Rumble.
didn't happen. When he saw the incompetence
Pinterest
of
and
Milley
Amazon?
all these guys that are incompetent.
What?
When he saw that happen,
Troy
when they
saying
took out the
Pinterest
soldiers
and
first, They
Amazon.
took out the soldiers first. You know, if
Amazon,
you go back and check your records,
TikTok, Pinterest,
for
and Quest
18
to
months,
sell
I had
everywhere.
A talk with Abdul.
And list
Abdul
TikTok.
was the leader of the Taliban.
Where's that
still
coming? Is that
I had a
Gasparino?
strong talk with him. For 18 months, not one American soldier
We'll see.
was shot at.
It all
or
depends on the
killed.
source for that.
Not even shot at. 18 months.
The
and then we had
information,
the
that's a little
disaster
better.
Of the lift.
But is this
where people were
speculation
falling
or
off
is this like
airplanes from
action?
3 times the height of the
I don't know.
World
Keep
Trade
watch
Center.
on that,
I
though.
mean,
That's interesting.
terrible.
Pinterest
But,
is moving.
Now, our country has to be respected again. Please. Go ahead, please. I'd be against that. That Kamala is in favor of not giving Israel weapons? Yeah. That's what I hear. Look, she's been very, very bad to Israel, and she's been very bad to Jewish people. And I say it, if anybody I know is Jewish and they would vote for Kamala over me, they should have their head examined. If you think about it, I gave them Golan Heights. I gave them the capital of Israel, Jerusalem. I even built the
Is that equivalent to Joe Biden
I
saying,
gave them no
if
Iran
you don't
deal.
vote
The
for me,
problem is they didn't
you're
do
not
anything
black?
with it. Iran was broke. We could have made a deal so
If
easily.
you're Jewish,
I would have had a deal done within 1 week.
and you don't
after
vote
the
for me,
election
you better get
with
your
Iran.
head checked.
Iran can't have a nuclear weapon.
better
It's
check
very
your
simple. We would have
yarmulke.
gotten along with Iran.
Because I'm
I was
not.
looking
You
forward
better
to
get it
I-
checked
I
if you
was
vote
fine
for
with
her.
Iran.
That's
You know, we hit
crazy.
them a couple of times pretty hard.
That's insane.
But we would have been fine with Iran. But I terminated that deal. I got them the Abraham Accords. Everyone said that's impossible. I got them the Abraham Accords. She's been very, very bad to Israel, and she's been very bad and disrespectful to Jewish people. And any Jewish person that votes for Kamala and her friend, her new friend. Who, I don't know if she knew him before, but I don't think he's too good. But anybody that votes for them, if you're Jewish or if you love Israel, you have to have your head examined. Go ahead, please. They have. The FBI came to see me about the shooter. I think they've done a very good job. And I think they did a very good job with respect to this other lunatic that they have in custody.
What?
Please.
What? Was there another one trying to go after him? There's more.
Yeah. Well, I know Willie Brown very well. In fact, I went down in a helicopter with him. We thought maybe this is the end. We were in a helicopter going to a certain location together, and there was an emergency landing. This was not a pleasant landing, and Willie
I think the TikTok thing is a partnership.
Concerned. So I know
it's not a
I know
buyout.
him pretty well. I mean, I haven't seen him in years. But he told me terrible things about her. But this is what you're telling me anyway, I guess. But he had a big part in what happened with Kamala. But he I don't know, maybe he's changed his tune, but he was not a fan of hers very much at that point.
Mm-hmm. And it's related to TikTok. You could even watch Amazon, too.
Yeah.
Pinterest kind of moving, though. But, yeah, it's a partnership. It's not a buyout.
On what? Well, I'm going to announce that. I'm going to actually have a press conference on that at some point in the near future, so I don't want to tell you now. But Florida does have a vote coming up on that, and I think probably the vote will go.
Yeah, bonds hit the high of the day so far. I
than
think
people
high of the day, yeah.
But I'll be
near
announcing that at the appropriate time. Please. Yeah. Oh, we gave tremendous for child care and all of that. No, our tax cuts, which are the biggest in history, our tax cuts are coming due, as you know, very soon. And if the Democrats don't renew them or make it impossible to renew because it's pretty close in terms of vote, if they don't renew them, it's the equivalent of having a 4 times tax increase from what you have right now, and it'll destroy
News says Harris, Trump both agreed to September 10th debate.
To do it. I've never seen, all my life I grow up and I watch politics.
Oh, we
and
still
I used
have
to be on
power
the
hour,
other
10
side
minutes?
of politics very soon. Then I
10
ran
minutes.
for office. But in all the years of studying politics, I've never seen people get elected by saying, we're going to give you a tax increase. These guys get up, think of it. We're going to give you no security. We're going to give you a weak military. We're going to give you no walls, no borders, no anything. All these things they're doing. I mean, the transgender became such a big thing, but they do all of these things, but they always say, we're going to give you a tax increase. I never heard anybody campaign on a tax increase. A politician has always said, I will cut taxes. I'll give you one example, Social Security. They're going to destroy Social Security. I am going to leave Social Security. I'm not raising the years. I'm not raising the age. I will be saving Social Security, and I'm going to work it out that there's no tax on Social Security for seniors. I'm also doing no tax on tips, no tax on tips. So waiters, waitresses, caddies, people that drive cars, people
You
that
heard
get
that
tips
right.
who have
No
been
tax on
harassed by
tips.
this government, we're going to have no tax on tips.
You're
That's a
selling
big
that,
thing.
you know, no tax on tips.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Sure. Because other people have done far bigger things than Steve Bannon. Sure, it's politically motivated. I think it's a horrible thing they did. Look, they've weaponized government against me. Look at the Florida case. It was a totally weaponized case. All of these cases, by the way, the New York cases are totally controlled out of the Department of Justice. They sent their top person to the various places. They went to the AG's office, got that one going. Then he went to the DA's office, got that one going, ran through it. No, this is all politics, and it's a disgrace. Never happened in this country. It's very common that it happens, but not in our country. It happens in banana republics and third world countries, and that's what we're becoming. We have no borders. We have bad voting regulations. Anytime you have mail-in ballots, you're going to have problems. France learned that lesson. You know, France had all mail-in voting, and they went back to paper ballots, voter identification, voter ID. They went back to a normal system, one-day voting. They don't want to be around, voting for 64 days. And look, the election, I keep talking about November 5th, but the election really starts on September 6th. That's when it starts because it's early voting. We should have one-day voting. We should have paper ballots. We should have voter ID, and we should have proof of citizenship. Please. No, the gentleman in back. For who? You're going to have to talk louder, sir.
Do you support continuation of tax credits for EVs? And secondly, what sort of political or policy advice does Elon Musk give you?
Elon is a very different kind of a guy. He's a very big believer in the country, but he's very worried about the country. He's very worried about the country. And I don't know if it's good for him politically to have supported me, although I think we have a vast majority of this country does support me. But Elon, more than almost anybody I know, I mean, he loves this country. He loves the concept of the country. But like me, he says this country is in big trouble. It's in tremendous danger. Okay, please.
Polls suggest overwhelmingly that Americans trust you more than Kamala Harris to fix the U.S. economy.
I like this guy.
I like this guy. It's a good question. Great question. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you.
The polls have suggested. There are some polls that say we're going to win in a landslide. People are voting with their stomachs, meaning they're going to the grocery store. They're paying 50, 60,
I've never heard
70%
that.
more
Voting
for food
with
than
your
they did
stomach.
just a couple of years ago.
I've heard pockets.
Look at what's happened to energy. Look at what's happened not only to their cars, where gasoline's gone from $1.87, $1.87, and we had moments when it was below.
I don't think he meant gut.
But
I
it's
think
gone
he
from
meant
$1.87 to $5, $6, and $7.
Good question.
And they take the strategic national reserves and they take it out, even though it's peanuts compared, it doesn't last long. But they're virtually empty now. We've never had it this low. And he's using that to keep the gasoline prices as low as possible. He's sucked all of the oil out, essentially the gasoline, to keep the price down a little bit, and it's had very little impact. But you know what? We have no strategic national reserves now. He's emptied it. It's almost empty.
It's gone.
It's never been this low. And I had it at a good level, and I would have had it more if the Democrats would have approved the deal. You know, I had a deal to buy it at $22 a barrel, and now it's going to be close to 100 pretty soon, my opinion. And the Democrats didn't want to do that, but we bought a lot anyway.
Trump just pump oil?
And we had it pretty good. And what they've done to
Trump
the
price target oil,
reserves,
100.
strategic national reserves is, as
Hey,
you
man,
know very well,
76.
because you cover it. But what they've done is incredible. They've just, for the sake of getting some votes, for the sake of having gasoline, you know, that's meant for wars. It's meant for like tragedy. It's not meant to keep a gasoline price down so that somebody can vote for Biden or, in this case, Kamala.
Kamala.
Who, by the way, is
Kamala.
worse than Biden. And she's actually not as smart. Okay? She's actually not as smart. That's hard to believe, isn't it? Yeah, please.
He's just doubling down on it. She's the worst. She's
Okay.
literally the worst. Sing. I want you to picture what you've already understand. That's bad. And now it gets worse. She's worse.
Sure, you could
Dumber,
do things
slower,
that will be
sleepier,
would supplement absolutely,
tireder,
and those things are pretty
everything worse.
Open and humane. But you have to be able to have a vote, and all I want to do is give everybody a vote. And the votes are taking place right now as we speak. Yeah, but it's a very good. There are many things on a humane basis that you can do outside of that, but you also have to give a vote, and the people are going to have to decide. Okay, yes, please. You. On what? No, I think she's actually not as smart as he is. I don't think he's very smart either, by the way. I'm not a big fan of his brain. But I think that she's actually not as smart as he is. Well,
I don't think that's right anyways.
She represents certain groups of people, but I will say this. When people find out about her, I think she'll be much less. And I see it right now. I see her going way down to the polls now. Now that people are finding out that she destroyed San Francisco.
I'm sorry.
She destroyed the state of California along with Governor Gavin
for real,
Newsom.
forgive me, but I'm so down with 4 more years of this.
But they did it together. And she was early. I mean, she was the first.
We've already watched
of the
4 years of the other
really.
shit, bro. I'm just saying this is entertaining as hell.
Los Angeles, you see New York.
At the very least, this is just comedy.
That are very bad. But
just,
she was the first
I
of the
don't
bad
know. I don't think
prosecutors. She was early.
not too much destruction of budget and all that, but this is hilarious shit, dude. I could do 4 more years of this.
Would you repeat that, please?
That's a dumb question.
No, you.
I like this guy.
You have to speak
She's
up.
dumb.
This room
She's
is
stupid.
very
I've never even seen it.
Louder.
Oil's going to 100.
Do you hear her?
Do you hear this, mother?
A daily press briefing? Why would I do that? I would give you all the press briefings you want. Look what I'm doing here. But why would I do a daily press? You'd get tired of me very fast. No, but I will give you total access, and you'll have a lot of press briefings, and you'll have from me. Now, are you talking about from me or from a press secretary? Well, yeah, probably they'll do something. If it's not daily, it's going to be a lot. You'll have more than you want. Yeah, please.
Yeah, bro, this is your point to hammer home how much different this is. This is a different press conference, if you really think about it, man. We haven't really seen shit. Again, things have, even the other press conferences we've been getting lately.
I don't think it's appropriate for me to
They've been getting
talk
exciting.
about it. I think it's a tragic story. You want to know the truth. And I felt that with Hillary Clinton, too. You know, with Hillary Clinton, I could have done things to her that would have made your head spin. I thought it was a very bad thing. Take the wife of a president of the United States and put her in jail. And then I see the way they treat me. That's the way it goes. But I was very protective of her. Nobody would understand that, but I was. I think my people understand it. They used to say, lock her up, and I'd say, just relax, please. We won the election. I think it would be I think it would have been horrible for our country and we had her between the hammering of all of the files. And don't forget, she got a subpoena from the United States Congress. And then, after getting the subpoena, she destroyed everything that she was supposed to get. I thought it was so bad to take her and put her in jail, the wife of a president of the United States. And then, when it's my turn, nobody thinks that way. I thought it was a very terrible thing. And she did a lot of very bad things.
She did a lot of bad things.
She was pretty evil. But in terms of the country and in terms of unifying the country, bringing it back,
is it Power Hour 1 minute?
To have taken her and to have put her in jail.
I'm
going
to go pee.
You know the things as well as I do. There were
Donald's
some pretty
carrying
bad
us
acts
into
that
the
she
end
did.
of the day.
I think it would have been very bad for our country. And a lot of my
Very
people,
bad.
a lot
You guys
of the
enjoying
MAGA,
Donald?
as they call them, but the
Good.
base. And I think the base
Good.
is...
Okay, I'll be right back.
I think the base is 75% of the country, far beyond the Republican Party, because we're a party of common sense, and I'm a person of common sense. I want to have low taxes. I want to have strong borders. I want to have a strong military so that China and Russia, look, they've allowed China and Russia to do the impossible combined. They're natural enemies. They always have been, because China needs more land and Russia has it. They've always been natural enemies, and because of Obama, it started with him, and then Biden, because he didn't know what the hell he was doing, they've now become one force. And then now they're adding Iran to it, and they're adding North Korea to it. Pretty powerful force. This is something that is unthinkable that they allowed to happen. Oh, it's going to end. The honeymoon period's going to end. Look, she's got a little period. She's got a convention coming up. It's about policy. It's not about her. I think she's incompetent because I've watched her. She destroyed California. She destroyed San Francisco. Everything she's touched has turned to bad things. I'm not going to use foul language, but everything she's touched has turned bad. She's incompetent. The reason she's not doing what I do, and she's not doing what she should be doing.
She won't do what I do because I did what I did.
She won't even do interviews with friendly
what I
people. Because she can't do better than Biden.
Can't do better than
Now,
Biden.
he had a
Say
reason
that
for
5
not
times
doing
fast.
well. And he was never, 25 years ago, the sharpest or brightest bulb in the ceiling. That I can tell you. Okay, he wasn't. But he could do interviews at least. Not lately, he couldn't, perhaps. But she should be doing interviews. She doesn't want to do interviews. And the reason she doesn't is, number one, her policies are so bad. Just to answer your question, I think that it's not going to change because it's really ultimately not about her as much as about her policies. She wants open borders. She wants to defund the police. She wants to defund the police. She wants to take away your guns. Anybody that thinks they're not going to come after your guns, you know, when I was president, I totally protected
Get as many guns as you want. You could have shot anybody.
And I know
as many
I
guns.
take some heat sometimes.
The best guns.
But you have to have safety. You have
to be safe.
When the bad guy walks in with a gun, you got to have some
safety.
way of protecting yourself. And boy, that would be, you would see crime go up at levels that you've never seen. When people say on the side of the house, this house has guns, we will use the guns, they say, let's pass. We'll go someplace else. You have to have them. And for 4 years, and you know, as you know, the NRA endorsed me very powerfully every time I ran. Every time. My sons are
Iran. You want to talk about Iran?
I guess indirectly, I'm a member too. But they gave me the strongest of endorsements, and that's against very strong competition. People that felt
He's
the same.
still on, bro.
No, you have to have.
I mean, I'm like in shock because
Our
he's, you know,
Second
he hella
Amendment
be
is a
saying
very
the same
important
shit,
right.
and like he,
And it has to be
you know, he
protected.
seems a little older with Trump, but
Okay,
like,
how about you? Go ahead.
Man, when was the last time we saw a rapid fire Biden question anybody? I don't know, something about it. That's why I'm like, you know, I kind of like
some
this.
of the most brilliant people on Wall
Kind of
Street
miss
that
it.
are saying
Classic.
that,
Classic.
If President Trump doesn't win,
yeah,
I mean,
it's not anything.
I happen to agree.
I mean, they are the people asking him
because
the
I know
questions. You know what I'm
how
saying?
bad these people are.
So like, it's
You
just
know,
like
they
sometimes.
to
That's
say
why
that
sometimes
they
I
did
tell
this
y'all
and that.
like,
You saw the
ask
7
me a good
trillion that
question.
They said it was me for 7 trillion. It wasn't me.
You know, everyone's just kind of asking
It
him the
was
same
them.
thing in the
They
same
said
like
that I had
political
inflation.
talking
They
points.
took over 9% inflation. No, I had 1% inflation. I had actually no inflation.
You've lowered your
because if you look at
expectations
the
too far. I
categories,
mean, yeah,
we had
you not see
just
what
about
I've
no
what we
inflation,
had to
but I
go
had
through the last 4 years.
A very minor. I actually had
Man,
a
I've seen the
positive
president
inflation.
like
It was a perfect number.
I think I've
'Cause
seen
you don't
my
want zero.
cousins in Egypt more
I'm
than
not
I've
gonna
seen
give
it.
you a
Like
whole
you know, I
course
see him on
economics,
holidays.
but you don't want zero.
Maybe
1%, 1.4% is great. You want a little bit because you don't want to have deflation.
Look, he's
Deflation
talking
is,
inflation.
in many ways, even worse. I had
That's
a
new.
perfect number right around the 1% number. It was perfect. And to show you, it stayed there for 2 years. And then he did all of the different borrowings that he did. And then he did so many things wrong. Every time he would do it, I'd say, big mistake. And don't forget, they sell hats and they sell stories. Trump was right about everything. I have been right about a lot. Yes, Maggie?
A lot. Yeah. I mean, it's good. Sometimes you just don't answer the shit, but he's looking good, man. He's talking good.
Well, we had a commission like
So I'm
other
saying, this is
people, but
refreshing.
It's always complicated and it's always controversial.
It's refreshing.
And we had commissions that and I
Let
think
me
of
be
respected
refreshed
people, you know,
into
many of the people
Power
on the
Hour.
commission, and they would recommend to
I'm
me,
down to wrap it up,
certain
though, in like
pardons for
5
certain
minutes.
people.
There's a
Some
lot of
people
this.
treated
The
very
Fed hasn't
harshly.
said anything today. I mean, we haven't really even
a
had headlines. We
fantastic
melted
woman,
up.
as you
it's
know.
a
She
very
served
big day. I
24
think
years for being on a phone
you're like a
call
third of a
having to do with
percent from the
drugs.
best
You know
day
what
of
I'm
the
talking
year.
about.
Oh.
She was great.
So, yeah.
And she had another 24 years to go. And it was largely about marijuana, which in many cases is now legalized.
Marijuana.
Okay? But we had many very highly regarded people on a commission, and they'd recommend, and they'd put a reason why. Some people were, served time, but they served a lot of time for something that today people wouldn't even serve time by. Well, for the most part, I think they did. I mean, they did. They go through. They went through. I had a commission. It was a very important commission to me, and highly respected people. And frankly, they came up with some decisions that I wouldn't necessarily agree with, but I did it. But I let a lot of people out that had no representation. I went to people in jails, in prison that we respected. I said, how many of these people should be let out? We let out large groups of low-income people that were serving like 40 years for something that today you wouldn't even be put in jail for. We had very few people let out because I said I really don't want to let people out where they had a lot of violence, where they had killing, et cetera, et cetera. And for the most part,
Bond's kind of been moving a decent amount too. A little bit of dancing, but to go nowhere, I guess.
One defense.
You London, holding for your entire life.
The Federal Reserve is a very interesting thing, and it's sort of gotten it wrong a lot.
I can't hear any of the questions.
And he's tending to be a little bit late on things. He gets a little bit too early and a little bit too late. And, you know, that's very largely it's a gut feeling. I believe it's really a gut feeling. And I used to have it out with him. I had it out with him a couple of times very strongly. I fought him very hard. And, you know, we get along fine. We get along fine. But I feel the president should have at least say in there. Yeah, I feel that strongly. I think that in my case, I made a lot of money. I was very successful. And I think I have a better instinct than, in many cases, people that would be on the Federal Reserve or the chairman. Yeah.
He said, I got better instinct than Powell, son.
Yeah.
Going back to weed. You could check weed stocks. I don't know. He just said I got a little. He said maybe I'm better than Powell, son.
Well, as we legalize it, I start to agree a lot more because, you know, it's being legalized all over the country. Florida has something coming up. I'll be making a statement about that fairly soon. But as we legalize it throughout the country, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, it's awfully hard to have people all over the jails that are in jail right now for something that's legal. So I think, obviously, there's a lot of sentiment to doing that. Yeah, please. Well, you'll have to ask her that question because she's the one that said it. I didn't say it. So you'll have to ask her, and I very much appreciate that question, but you'll have to ask her. But I've known her for a long time. I actually contributed to her campaign a long time ago because I was a developer. I contributed to lots of campaigns of Democrats, Republicans, and some were liberal and some were conservative. But you'll have to ask her about that. But to me, it doesn't matter. But to her, from her standpoint, I think it's very disrespectful to both, really.
Is he doing the no
Whether
hands
it's Indian
thing?
or black, I think it's very disrespectful to both. To me, it doesn't matter.
Trippy.
Please, red dress. Red dress.
Red dress. Planet Fitness on that?
Yeah. Pretty much recovered, yeah. I'm a fast healer. It's a hell of a shot, but I'm a fast healer. Yeah, pretty much recovered.
That's crazy.
No, it didn't hit that. I got very lucky. It just hit the lobe, as they call it.
The lobe, as they call it.
Yeah, a little bit, not much.
I'm the fastest healer. Sat in the healing pool.
A little bit.
Just the lobe, the outside, the lobe, the tip. Nothing too serious, nothing I can't handle quickly.
Well, we're starting that, yeah.
Yeah.
We are going to start the largest mass deportation in the history of our country because we have no choice. It's not sustainable. And we're
so this is why
we're going to start then with
some people think he's going to deport you instantly. Okay, I guess.
Know everything about the people.
Okay,
they
maybe
know their names. They know everything about them. They know their middle name. They know their numbers.
It's a little mass
and
deportation.
As you know, the other side is trying. You know, look. For years, I wondered why are they allowing these people to come in at levels like this? It was incredible. And I said two reasons.
Weed is popping.
They're either really stupid, and I don't believe they're stupid. Because anybody that can cheat in elections like they cheat is not stupid. Or, in the alternative, they have bad motives or they hate our country. And I used to think they hate our country. But lately I've seen where they're trying to sign these people up to vote. And they have to stop. They cannot let illegal immigrants vote in this upcoming election.
Says most hurricanes don't affect the economy.
Go ahead, one more. Make it a good one, please.
Make it a good one.
Right. We have so many ways of making money in this country. We're not going to affect our Social Security. We're not changing it. And I proved that over 4 years. And we're going to do it. It's very unfair to people. They spend their life and they're great citizens and they pay in. We're not going to charge tax to Social Security, the seniors. We're not going to do it. We're not going to charge. And also tax. I say the two things. We're going to have no tax on seniors, Social Security, and we're going to have no tax on tips. Very simple.
Very simple.
And we are a country that has so many different ways to make money. We have under our feet more liquid gold, I call it oil and gas, than any country in the world, much more than Saudi Arabia, much more than Russia. We have so many different ways we can make money. We're not going to hurt our seniors with Social Security, and we're not going to charge them tax. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
We should not have sanctuary cities. Sanctuary cities is a way of protecting criminals, and we should not have sanctuary cities. And if you go to California, and I know it well, I have property out there, great property.
Great property.
If you go to California,
good houses, great houses.
Ask the people of
great
California,
land.
Do they like the idea of sanctuary cities? They don't like it. They're tired of it. They're tired of crime. They're tired of what's happened to our country. Our country's become a crime-ridden mess.
Barkin.
And we're going to stop it on November 5th.
So you're getting Fed comments now. Barkin, no hiring, no firing. That's what we see in the data. And from here, it could go either way. What I hear from folks on the ground. Oh, is he already over? All right, well, there you go. Weeds popping, too, going crazy since he's been there. Again, Barkin, it's at the national, the NABE, but I can't find the live feed. What he said, what we hear from folks on the ground in the labor market is people are cutting back on hiring but not firing. And then that's it for now. And then that was your boy Trump. He ended it with deportations and other things, but that wasn't bad. Imagine listening to someone with no moral compass and saying it made your day. Imagine having to justify your moral compass for others. Epictetus would be disappointed, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got to relax. It's okay. Make sure too, good or bad trading day. Don't let it get the best of you. You know, and don't worry. I mean, you could believe other things. And, you know, sometimes people aren't perfect, but you don't have to, like, take on their identity fully. You know, I liked it. I enjoyed hearing it. I mean, to be honest, just like I guess a better way to put it is like I really wished I saw our current president like that the last couple of years. That would have been nice, you know. Like lately, the press conferences have been a little bit more active, you know, to be able imagine if I could hear Biden asked questions for 40 minutes straight, I would appreciate it. I think we would get a lot of info, and I think that would update us a lot beyond everything else. So, yeah, and it was kind of entertaining. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I'm childish, but him saying, that's a stupid question. I laughed. It was funny to me. Kamala, you want to hear Kamala? Man. Okay. I got the good shit, man. I'm not going to lie to you. You ready for this shit? Ask and ye shall receive. Weed stocks are ripping. So again, that's crazy, bro. That thing just popped up 7% almost after your boy was done with that. No, I got something. I got the best shit for you, bro. You can't stand her voice? You might want to turn your speakers up. Here, I got something for you.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think this in the context of all in which you live.
Banger.
For you. Coconut tree?
good, man. I don't know. I kind of vibe. I'm not gonna lie. Man. See, but that's the thing, though. I feel like, genuinely, if Kamala wins, she's gonna hide. Like, does that make sense? I don't think we're gonna see her even like Biden, even though she's not 97 years old and clearly is dying. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still feel like we're barely we ain't gonna hear shit, and we don't have Corinne or a replacement be hella vague with us for the next 4 years. We might see her at like handshakings and shit, but I don't know. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. It's coconut tree? It's good, bro. Well, I mean, what time? It's already 45 minutes left, and it's August. It's kind of crazy. 4 more months till end of the year. 3 more months till the election. 1 more quarter by next earnings season. You'll be voting while companies will be reporting. Pow, 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 pow. I liked it, man. That was crazy, though. 40 minutes of 40 minutes of uncut questions from the press, man. That's awesome. But apparently, my morality is fucked now. I didn't even know that was the cost. I didn't tell. Nobody told me. But I guess it's deeper than rap. Bow, 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 bow. 40-minute freestyle. I mean, they were asking him the same shit. I wish I heard the questions more, but they weren't asking him anything new, really, too. That was kind of unfortunate. So a couple of things. Ask him about the market. I mean, he kept saying the market is about to have a depression. So he really doubled down on that. More Barkin. Barkin said closing in on a set of economic numbers that look normal. Barkin, you've got some time to figure out if the economy is steadily normalizing or do you have to lean into it. Wages are coming down, suggests normalizing in labor market. What would make you more worried if job growth started to disappear? The math suggests unemployment rate goes up. There's more labor supply than thought a year or two ago. What? What do you mean? You just found out there's more people who want a job? It's really... Come on, Barkin. I don't know. I swear this thing was going to be live. Bep, 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 bep. Bep, 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 bep. I'm sorry if that gets stuck in your head, man. Barkin. NABE. NABE. NABE webinar. It might be in here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, that was pretty straightforward. I see where some people don't like Trump because he did say he's going to start the largest deportation campaign. He was pretty explicit about that. I've never heard him say that. So that's now I'm like, okay, I get it now. I see where the disdain is. I don't know how much I agree with that. Like, you don't have to deport everybody that's already, there at this point, You could just, say, hey, man, just no more refills. We ain't going. No, you can't. Stop it. Maybe get some border control. But, yeah, wheat stocks are going insane. I can't believe it moved like that. I don't know why it moved like that. I mean, I just kept this up here, but that went in, crazy. That was just from him. Again, he did say a lot of stuff about legalizing it. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. That's crazy. I put it up there, but I did not expect an 11% move. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. I think he should. The way that Trump could effectively secure the border is like if he does win, gets in control, maybe he becomes the border czar, but then instead of deporting people, you just hit him with a solid, don't. I mean it. Don't. You're not allowed to come over here. Don't. If you're thinking about coming across, don't. That's what I said. Don't. I agree. I agree. I think that would be effective. It's a slap in the face to people who did it legally too, like your family. Hey man, don't bring my family into this, okay? That's how it is. You know, every immigrant is different. My parents were here legally, then illegally, then legally, and then I don't know if somebody told them, don't. So I don't know. There's a lot. Don't come. No. Don't. Stop. You pray for my family? Thank you. I hope so. I pray for you. I know. I have some very specific prayers for a lot of Chads in the prayer request wall, and some very specific ones and some broad ones as well. So, amen. Amen, baby. Keep the prayers. Pray for the Chad too, bro. I think weed is ripping off of Donald's comments. I pretty much think he said he's going to legalize it and leave it up to the states. Said something else, but literally right when he started talking weed, I put it up on the screen, and then right when he got done speaking, it went insane. So Barkin right now says, for me, the best case is lowering in July. Would have been either absolute conviction, labor market was on the precipice, or if you thought you had inflation under control. And then Barkin said, closing in on a set of numbers that looks normal. No, dude. Tomorrow is going to be painfully dry. So not only is tomorrow going to be painfully dry, I mean, I think, again, it's probably just going to be all about war headlines. But next week we'll actually get stuff. But tomorrow you're going to have absolutely nothing. I mean, today's pretty active, though. 2% today. You don't really have anything tomorrow. Will be a Friday. But like I said there, it'll probably have to do with the war and what's going to happen over the week. Are they going to attack? Are they not going to attack? You're going to have to do a lot of that. We still got 40 minutes. 37. Alexander Tapia. Mr. Tapia. How you living, baby? Good to see you. I hope you're having a good evening. Good summer, too. Are you guys? You guys know it's the last month of summer, right? I hope you guys are enjoying your summer. Because September. I said Labor Day. I thought we were going to be a lot more boring till Labor Day, and then we had all this craziness. UAL running big, and so is Baidu. I mean, the whole high ticker is pretty active. Market's been pretty high. I know, bro. It's been a mad long time, bro. Beautiful to see that name. Hope you've been living good, man. $5,318. Still well below that level. If Trump wins, the market will be much more fun in the next 4 years. I think the markets will be a little bit more. I think it'll be a different type of volatile. But I think the press conferences will be a little bit more entertaining. That would be nice. But, the real question, I wonder if Trump wins, who will be the Fed chair? I think it's nonsense that Trump will fire Powell. So Powell will get like an extra couple of months, a year or so, I think, maybe 2. But then the question is, who would replace Powell? Because I don't know if Trump would keep Powell, even though Powell... No, I don't think they'd put Jamie Dimon in as the fucking Fed chair, bro. That's kind of batshit. They're like, and then fucking Jamie Dimon is now the Fed chair. Never worked a day in government. Like, nah, it would be somebody like Powell had a government background, It would be somebody with a little bit. He would not be. No. I don't think he would be. I don't think for Fed chair. Okay, then maybe Kanye. Then fuck it. If you guys we're gonna entertain that, then fuck it. My vote is for Kanye. Screw you. Yeah, no, you guys are. This is insane. I would love to see some of y'all my player. If I want to see your my career, man, what kind of team are y'all building out here? Janet Yellen, great replacement. If Trump selected Janet Yellen, though, I would be so mad. I would never vote Trump ever again. I'd be like, you're worse than all of them, Trump. How dare you? What would you do if Trump's best friend was Janet Yellen? Okay, Will Ferrell. All right, I'm never asking you guys this question again. I'm just going to move on. For Fed chair and Intel. They got rid of the AI, bro. AI stopped giving me the recap after we revolted. And he revolted on me. He made a lot of accusations about me. I think Powell will finish his term. But I don't know who would replace him. Oh, maybe Mnuchin, because he kind of has some history. But they find random ass people. Like, the government's big, isn't it? You don't think it's weird? They just pull out random ass politicians sometimes. Like, again, even like Walls, like they just fucking pulled a random ass politician like some people know about. So I'm sure there's a guy in there. He's been working for like 15 years in some office that everyone knows but doesn't know. And then they're like, yeah, this is the guy. Or Jim Carrey, again. It's another awesome idea from the chat. Goolsby. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know if Trump likes Goolsby. Goolsby's like a hella, he's like a hella Democrat. I still like him. I don't think he's like that crazy, but he's like a hella Democrat. He's like squatted up, bro. Like, he has the homies. Like, he chills. They like him. He likes them, but yeah. I still like him, though. He has some good one-liners. The crazy charts. He left. That was Bullard. You guys remember Bullard? We always thought he was high as hell because he's like. And then here's this chart. You remember the Bullard? And then he was a voter. He was very hawkish. I liked Bullard. I really don't think Bullard was that bad. I miss Bullard. Yeah, he is. I think he's a president or a professor or a dean at Purdue, of like the business school now. But yeah, he's not a Fed. He's not in the Fed anymore. He was a good guy, bro. He was always fun. So I don't know if he'd be in the running. And Clarita the cheetah. Clarita was a little degenerate. Day traded a couple milli, in between global crises. No big deal. Owning the Royals. He was a baller. He was fun. He was a good time, I'm sure. Like Clarita. Who's the insider trading one? There's multiple of them. There's like Clarita. There was Bostic. I think even Powell, but Powell's was like random munis in very small amounts. Munchkin. I don't know if Munchkin will get back into it, but he was dope. I don't know if he would be Fed chair, though. That's a big role. Yeah. Pat Gelsinger for Fed chair. That'd be awesome. That'd be crazy. I don't even know what would happen. You would have 1 month of economic rally and then like 17 years of pain. You're on 2K now. You're a silver now. What's good? That's cool, man. You're less than half the way there to becoming decent. So, if you try really hard, you'll get there. Pass the ball. No. Don't add, bro. I get mean with video games, man. I don't know why. Because I don't play games unless it's for fun. So I better have fun. So I have a weird video game competitiveness. Who put Judy? I don't know who Judy is. Am I picking up 2K25? I don't know. I don't know, actually. I had an idea. I was like, man, because it took me a while to even pick up the other 2K, but I'm like, this is it feels a little too often for me. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get the next one. I might punt a year, because usually I did do that back in the day. So I don't know. I'm like, I feel like it just came out. But then again, time flies. Time flies when you're having fun in the economy and the yield curve is inverted. Would I play Rust? Like Call of Duty 1v1? Otherwise, that's the only thing I know about. Halo 3 forever. When did that quote come out? Trump says he thinks U.S. president should have a say in Fed actions. And then Delta's moving on their... Oh, I guess they just announced how much they're going to lose from the CrowdStrike stuff. But that was in the morning. And then I don't have Barkin live, but he is speaking. And then, honestly, we only have 30 minutes left. I have not looked at the volume of the day. Oh, wow. Very low, Habib. 42. After doing so much, man, it's just to go like a no more. Your new girlfriend fed you insider information. Nice. You should definitely tell everybody. Okay, that's good, man. That's good. The volume is kind of low today. 40. I mean, compared to the last couple days, we've been getting a couple 100 million. Now you chilling, 40 million. I mean, it'll get probably like 10 more million, 20, maybe 20 more by the end of the day, but still lower volume. Today was much more calm. No end of the day sell-off. I don't know if you're selling the close. You only have 30 minutes left. I mean, and you may get a wild move, but nothing really should change. Oh, I forgot. I need to set it up, bro. We are going to have the live watch list tonight. Is that something that I could interest you in? Would any of you be interested in a live watch list tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time? I would like to just see if you're interested. Good. Great. Absolutely. Come on. How are you doing? Fuck yeah. All right, then. Great. Great. Well, I'll see you there. God. Awesome. I'm setting it up now here. Let me see. Do I got this? Eli Lilly?
We're looking at massive numbers. And I think it's safe to say that the $100 billion mark that a lot of people have kind of estimated is going to be too low. And we're going to see this market go way higher than that.
Hey, Jared, how much of this is also the more you get covered by insurance, the more the uptake is, but then the less you're making on each of the drugs? How much does this weigh?
I think pricing for the drug is going to be, of course, a little bit less when it's covered by Medicare and Medicaid, but I feel like both companies would easily trade that pricing offset for volume. To me, this is a volume game. Let's get this drug in as many patients as possible. The results speak for themselves. You're looking at close to 20% weight loss for both of these products. They obviously have huge health benefits as secondary endpoints. and most patients are likely going to stay on them for, a year, 2 years, potentially more. So get the product in the hands of the patients and let the market kind of, play out over time. But I really don't think the pricing with respect to Medicare and Medicaid is a big deal in the context of what we're talking about.
Gotcha. Volume sales. Got it. Jared, thanks a lot. Jared Holtz over
Jared.
at Mizuho. We appreciate that. That segues perfectly in today's big take because America's
where'd it go?
weight loss capital isn't Manhattan, isn't Hollywood, it's Bowling Green, Kentucky.
What?
Joining us now, I know. Joining us now for more is Madison Muller, Bloomberg News health reporter. First of all, everyone should read this piece. It was a really wonderful look at how Ozempic and the weight loss drugs have just totally changed this town in Kentucky.
Yeah, it was really fun going there.
Been in the market 4 years and you've gotten over the emotion of volatility.
Wow,
all thanks to you, Josh. Nah, man. Fingers to the sky, baby. You did it. I appreciate you, dog.
Everyone we know
Good
is
shit.
on these drugs, our cousins, our aunts, uncles, friends,
Toast to even more, man. Get ready.
Is there a reason? So I saw the percentage-wise, something like 4% of the population or something roughly was the number. Why? I mean, why is that so high?
I mean, to start, so Kentucky as a state has the highest concentration of weight loss drug users. So that's why we kind of narrowed in on
Kentucky is
Bowling
everybody
Green
in
as
Kentucky
being
is on
pretty
Ozempic.
well representative of the state of
That's what they're
Kentucky
trying to say.
and higher than other places in the U.S.
Is that,
But-
is that correlated with the rates of obesity?
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So correlated with
Yeah.
Kentucky has very high obesity rates.
Yeah.
Bowling Green has high obesity and diabetes rates, and so it makes sense that a lot of the prescriptions are going to this place. There were also a lot of large employers that were covering the drugs in the area, and so that helped with accessibility. Since I guess since more people were going on these drugs,
Kentucky
they've
Fried
pulled back a
Chicken.
little bit because it's just
Holy
so expensive.
shit.
But
Is there like peer pressure though? Like if all your neighbors are on it, then you feel like, and they're all losing weight, then you feel like I got to get on it too.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I might think so, right? Like I read your article, like a lot of family members talk to family members and therefore it kind of spread. But
Bloomberg,
because of that,
this is
there
literally a
supply
South Park
issue? And
episode
you
you're
talked a lot
talking
about.
about.
The compound drugs now and sort of the knockoffs.
work.
Walk us through that.
Yeah, so I mean, supply issues have been plaguing
Good work,
this
guys.
weight
Good
loss
work.
market for over a year now, and across the board, across the U.S., the drugs are difficult to find. That's no different.
All right. All right. So, yeah, when we're done with today's stream, it will take you to the live watch list. That will be at 6 p.m. Pacific time. So if you live where the weather is good, 6 p.m. If you live where the weather is kind of halfway shitty, but you get to wake up a little later before you get the trading day started, then that's going to be like 9, so kind of late. So you guys got to prioritize. You be there. That'll be a good time where you could be like, hey, Josh, are you still in this play? Or, hey, Josh, are you in this play? Hey, Josh, what's this? Hey, Josh, how do you feel today? Hey, Josh, that would be a good time for a lot of that too. That'd be a great time, actually. And if we have any extra time, we have an economic lesson still and a couple of other things. You'll never understand Ozempic? No way. Why? Why not? I understand it. I'm enticed by Ozempic. I see it as like a performance-enhancing drug. But I don't know if anybody has put my theory to the test. I would take Ozempic and steroids at the same time. I would get ripped and swole, and then all I would eat is like protein shakes and see what would happen. But I don't know. I don't know what would happen, to be honest. But yeah, but you work out. You would get bye-bye kidneys, really? I don't know, man. I think you'd get a 12-pack. But that's the only... I understand that. People taking Ozempic are not going to the gym. I think some people have, but you can. That's what I'm saying. I kind of view it as a performance-enhancing drug. I'd be like, wow, that'd be great if you could like get ripped even faster while working out. And then it makes you, or I think even then, don't people, what's it called? Don't people use it to quit like smoking and shit? So you can literally, like, I don't know if they have it. I think they're doing trials on it, but I think there's some some basis of Ozempic stopping cravings for everything else. That would be the only other reason. So I'm saying performance enhancing. It's not only for weight loss. Damn, Tesla's up 3. It was meant for people with diabetes, yeah. I mean, it helps a lot for people with diabetes. It's a very effective drug. And, I mean, there's a lot of different uses. I mean, it's kind of been that's why people have been saying it's like it's a miracle drug of sorts and has even had this crazy reaction because, again, as a diabetes drug and what it's used for, like primary use, it's very, very effective. And then, again, people are they're testing it now for heart diseases and stuff related to your heart. They've tested it for addictions and other stuff. It's kind of crazy of this one little drug and what it was initially intended for has really branched out into. It's probably even going to go into a bunch of other things. I don't know if it's, I mean, I think it's fairly studied. But even then, I mean, it's been a couple of years already. But there is, like, I think some of the stuff involved with it, like, we have a good history with it. Like, it's not like there's too many, like, new things. Ozempic. Weight loss parts. Hey. Happy Ozempic days. Oh, sorry. I'm the old Josh AI. See you later. Eli Lilly did very good. But the thing about it was that NVO did really bad yesterday. It's so funny. Yesterday they were saying, oh, Ozempic hype, it's topped out. And then today they're like, nope, not at all. So Eli Lilly did better than NVO this quarter. So Ozempic is technically down. And then was it Wegovy? Is that whichever one Eli Lilly has? Whichever one Eli Lilly has, it killed it. I don't know if theirs is Mounjaro. Or is it, I think theirs is Wegovy or they got some, but that's the one. Lilly is in Mounjaro. Oh, then yeah, that's the one. I mean, even then the earnings is shit on NVO. You work with Eli Drug Discovery Scientist. What do you do? You're seeing more and more Cybertrucks in North Carolina. They're everywhere in Cali. And I'm sad. I saw the whistling diesel thing. I'm kind of sad how easily he destroyed that truck. And I didn't know the panel was glued on. But, yeah, they're everywhere. They are everywhere. Zepbound, that's the one. Zepbound killed it. That's the one they said this on the earnings. That was a really, really big standout. Young Zepbound. Nvidia.com. The wheat stocks, I don't know. I put it up on screen as Donald Trump was talking about it. And then that was a wrap. I'm sure if you go on Twitter, you'll probably find people talking about one headline and somebody pumping it off of a headline. But again, I think he said something related to it, to that effect of legalizing it. Yeah, video of supporting reschedulizing. That's the first thing I see when I put it in. So, yeah. Trump headline on legalization. Yeah, Pinterest just got a deal. Amazon apparently is doing a deal with Pinterest, TikTok, and something else. But there's just like a thing to like sell through the app. Meta's running right now. Yo, big pop on Meta, kind of. Decent. Hi, hey. It's not like, I don't know, it doesn't look like a news pop, but pretty aggressive. Your neighbor listens through your window. So it'd be bad if I said, he has a... No, okay. See, what if I yelled out? That'd be bad. Our instructions on how to make... I could see fill in the blank, bro. I get you in a lot of trouble with your neighbor. Neighbor, if you hear me right now, neighbor, if you would like to sell your home, please talk to your neighbor. I'm trying to move next to him, and he's telling me no houses are for sale. So please talk to him and sell me your home. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. See, there you go. There you go. We did it. We did it, y'all. We did it. No vol. I mean, tomorrow might be chill. It'll be a Friday. I think at this point it's a matter of filling the gap or not. But you might just do that on the overnight session. But maybe we stay within this range. The July or the June close and opening. We'll see. We will see. Your neighbor listens. Tell him, hey, if you want to sell the house, talk to your neighbor. Right now. Right now. Meta. UAL, again, Delta, they only went up off of how much they lost off of the CrowdStrike thing. Can you unprivate the PHILO yesterday? No, I can't. Yesterday's stream doesn't exist. I can't bring back what doesn't exist. Things just happen. You got to be in the moment. You know? The world can only handle reality as it happens. Sometimes it can't handle it in the past. So wow, even though it's history, it's crazy. Can you do that for my neighbor? I don't want his house. I just want him to move. Oh no. Do you guys have awful neighbors? You only have 12 minutes left in the day, but that sucks. I hope not. I actually need a water. I need a water and a B12. There is significance in the passage of time. You know, you get it. You get it. Nope. It is. PHILO is very unburdening of what has been. I don't know. Listen, some dude, I see people, they haven't listened to PHILO in the first. I'm like, would you just fall out of a coconut tree? It's amazing. You have one bad neighbor. Why is your neighbor bad? Both of your neighbors moved because of your horn. You're welcome. Did you get a lead by it? If not, that's unfortunate. Unless you were, like, in love with them. Now you got to go on Craigslist and post a missed connection. Well, no earmuffs yet, do we? We have 10 more minutes. I need to grab a water. I've had a very minimal amount, I feel like, today. But that's crazy. Today has flown by. I think tomorrow's going to be a mix of boring or exciting, depending on how we gap up or not. So if we gap up a lot or gap down a lot tomorrow, I think it'll be kind of boring after the morning. But then if we don't gap up or gap down a lot, then I think we'll move a lot more. And then obviously, whatever happens with your boy Japan, that will unfortunately give us a cue by the time we get into the AM. So Fed Barkin, he said equity markets don't feel there's a big cataclysmic event that just happened. Financial markets are looking not just at modal outlook, but also the tails. Well, well, well. All right. Please hold.
Precarious.
Why?
Otherwise, it
this
would
music?
never have
Oh.
done anything like that.
Yeah, the hypersensitivity of this market really on display today. That was Bryce Doty over at Sid Investments. He helped kick us off to the close about 50 minutes ago. And this is a market that took a look at weekly jobless claims data, some of the most noisy official data that we get, and decided that it was off to the races. Everything was copacetic again. Look, we're sitting on almost 3% gains right now on the NASDAQ, 2% on the S&P. I do wonder if this is going to reverse sometime soon.
I completely agree with that. You have, the S&P is rallying the most since July of 2020. No, excuse me, January of 2023. Is that really sustainable? So it just shows me that we're just going to have a lot more volatility, right? Like, we're still at 24 on the VIX. If we have a lot more volatility, do you have to readjust your portfolio and manage your value at risk? And how do you do that? What's the outcome of that?
Yeah, absolutely. The VIX in at 27, and when you look at the MOVE index that also tracks bond market volatility, also elevated right around 113 as we move closer to the closing bells here in New York. Just about 8.5 minutes to go. Ellen Hazen joining us right now, Chief Market Strategist and Portfolio Manager over at FL Putnam. Ellen, I just want you to put on your economist hat for a second. I know you're not an economist, but we all pretend that we are on this program. When you sort of try to assess where we're going economically and the feed through to the Fed and, of course, the feed through into markets here, did you gain any
Israeli
real confidence over these
airstrike
last
info
couple of weeks
on
in
Twitter?
what the economic picture is?
Thanks for having me, Romaine. The economic picture continues to look positive, but it's getting increasingly cloudy. So what do I mean by that? GDP for second quarter, as we saw, was very strong at 2.8%. But if we look at estimates for third quarter, it's slowing down to about 1.5% for each of the next 2 quarters, and then reaccelerating again next year, according to analyst estimates. What is going to drive that? I think what has driven it to slow down now is the fact that most...
Yeah, you're getting some Israeli stuff. Only a couple more minutes left in the day, though, Chad. 8 minutes. Let's get it. You're getting married on Sunday? Wow. See you next week, man. Enjoy it. Good luck and congratulations, my friend. Now you make sure that long term. That's it. Long term in a crib, bro. You know what I'm saying? Happy anniversary for now in the future. Does that count? Can you say happy anniversary? And then TSM, final 5 approaching in 2 minutes. I'm seeing a lot of chip names on the high, and honestly, the whole entire high ticker is just going insane. 2.8 on the NASDAQ, 2.2 on the SPY, 1.7 on the Dow. Crazy, actually. What's the NASDAQ at? 18.5, not bad. SPY 53.17. Dang, we're lower than yesterday still. No shit. So on the yesterday we were at 5330. We're at 5318. Very interesting, considering not too much has gone on in the last couple of days here. Except for, I think Japan advanced a lot more than we did. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, man, 1 more minute till the final 5. Humana's on the high, back at 350. I don't know. Japan will have a little bit of an effect at some point. If tomorrow, that's the thing. If Japan's not a problem tomorrow, is it going to be a problem on Monday? But then by the time we get into Monday, we're going to be really focused on CPI. So even Monday, Tuesday, we could easily do nothing until the CPI arrives. So really, tomorrow will be interesting. Because today, though, you got a fat advance, 2.2. 2.7 on the NASDAQ. Like, this is a big-ass day. So, I don't know. All right, final 5. Here it is, my brethren. Yeah, the war stuff, too. That's going to be about it. Oh, yeah, the TTD plays. You're right. You are right. That sucks. It's going to even out. The puts, they killed the bid, but the calls are up for now. We got a little bit of time. We are about to land. You guys hear that? I hear like a whistle. Oh man, it's time. So Chad, look at the time. I hope your day is going good. I can't believe it's already Friday, Junior. Tomorrow, we will have a victorious Friday. But as you're here right now, my friend, we must bring it home. We must wrap up the day. And as my thank you to you, when I say earmuffs, I want you to know it's going to get really loud in here. And I'm doing that because you deserve it. You don't deserve to be surprised with loud noises that hurt you and disturb your day. I want you focused. There's a couple of earnings after the bell, but, you know, I want you feeling good. I want you excited for Friday so you can really close out the week, you know. Some of you had to listen to Donald Trump. That may have been crazy for you, but either way, the earmuffs will help you and you'll live your day. So if you didn't get banned or timed out, any of that nonsense, I appreciate you. So thank you, and I hope you receive this gift that I can provide to you in the form of earmuffs. Amen? Amen. Okay, earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming to the eyes with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Special live layover here tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 79 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful, beautiful day. Unless you thought the market would be in total turmoil because everybody kind of calmed down out of nowhere. So we'll see where it all takes us. But the good news is you got earnings and a couple of other things to take you home. And before you know it, it will be meaningful data. But besides that, if you guys need your COVID rapid relief card, please contact your flight attendant. And then that is it. I am closing out of my option plays for earnings. So I got a little sidetrack there. So that, and thank you. And have a wonderful day. That's it. All right. I think on the calls, I got back a decent amount. Oh, am I going to get? And then I'm going to lose like what? Oh, shit. Oh, my puts won't close. Oh, no, I'm about to make money on both. No, it's not loading. Oh, shit, guys. Oh, I sold the puts. Oh, 30 seconds. Hold on, I got to sell out of these. I don't know. I think I'm still in the calls then. This is fucking me up. Yeah, I sold out the puts, but I didn't sell the calls. But I'm going to get back. So, honestly, we made money on the puts. And then got our money back on the what's it called? Got our money back on the calls. And then I got one up, one down on TTD. All right, man, 3 seconds. I love you. God bless you. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. I know. It was a quiet close, baby. I had to close out of the plays like we intended there. It's earnings, baby, but honestly, not too crazy. Tomorrow we wrap it up. It's already Friday. You made it through 7 today. I need a good game in the chat right now, baby. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, dudes, vibes, personality, info. Way to be a part of it, baby. Way to be in the game. Way to hold the long term if you really about that life, baby. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter. Were you in the game? Were you a part of it? Did you learn something? Did you bring something? Hey, man. DG, you didn't get banned. You had mutual respect. You are part of the, really part of the community. You had some BBB. Stop it. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Man, you threw in a dono you didn't have to. Oh, you showed love. Good game, baby. GG. I love you. Oh, the key in the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to watch. You won't see me a lot. But they too further, you need me, let's talk. Have their expectations, but they're back down. They did $584.6 million. Net revenue, 85. Adjusted EPS, 39 cents. EPS adjusted, 17 cents. Then revenue, 585. And then I don't know where their guidance is. All the time. It was high, and now it's dying. In the morning, after hours. Yeah, Chad, that's it, man. I guess a pop lock and drop, but that's the day. Is there any other earnings? I think there's who's the one you guys like? Soundhound, yeah. That one's out there. No one asked me about Soundhound today. Nobody barked about Soundhound. Or Guild. Oh, Guild might be big. They got a diabetes drug. And they have the AIDS pipeline. I'm down, man. Elf. Yeah, Elf is moving. Actually, that's in the... Oh, no, that's Guild. Bottom left is Guild. That's up. Soundhound is up. I don't know. It says 25. Somebody just posted the expectations there for TTD. That one's all over the place. I don't know. Is Guild out? Elf. Elf on the shelf. Elf is moving. I mean, that's a high growth. I have Guild earnings. Again, I don't have their guidance. But they did 1.61 EPS, $1.29, adjusted 201. Revenue, $7 billion. Hold on. They see full year EPS, 0 to 30 cents. Business increased 8% year over year, 15 on oncology. So yeah, Guild is out. It's up a little bit. I mean, TTD's up, but I don't know if it had a little bit of a pop and lock. Seems like it beat. Who's the other one? Elf on the shelf. Clean Spark. Isn't that some like Transformer shit? I can't. Are you Sam Witwicky? I can't help you find that right now. That'd be a difficult task. I don't see Elf out. Unity. Expedia. Oh, was Expedia today? They'll be the 5th or 6th travel company to get clapped. I don't have Unity out yet either. Oh, there's Elf on the shelf. Elf just got shelved. Did it just come out? I see Funko. Look at the wire. Wire's going insane, actually. Take-Two, Arlo, Elf, RCI, Bloom Energy, Vera, T-Tech, Synaptic, Faro. Holy shit, bro. Genpact. Bro, that was insane, actually. So, Elf. They just got clobbered. Again, I mean, all of these probably moved within there. There's Unity out now, too. Senbury. If he ain't, then you lying. Unity. Nope. I swear I saw Unity. It's moving, but that's it. TTD, we need another $10. You get another $10, that play is going to go 1,000%. Inshallah. God willing, Habibi. I swear I saw Unity, but it's not showing up for some reason. Yeah, Unity is down big. Elf is down 3. That's in line. Guild is doing the pop and lock. Unity is down 7. I don't know how much it was up prior. Unity. Unity's numbers are out, but it's not the pretty ones. Like, they're 8K. I don't have, so it's not showing me, like, the easy ones. Fortunately, a lot more difficult. Again, I thought Unity was out, but it's not. Nivda. I have Elf. Take Two is out. I swear I saw that one. Yeah, Take Two's kind of moving. So Elf, they did adjusted EPS 110. I'm trying to see if I have expectations. First quarter sales 324.5. First quarter net 47.6, and then EPS 81, non-adjusted. I don't know if Sound already came out, but that thing was up last time. I figured it was. Unity, I don't have it yet, but they got murdered. Take Two. Theirs is out, but it's not loading on that one. The expectations aren't. Yeah, Take Two, they see full year loss 750 to 690. Sees 400 to 373 loss. They lost, bro. How are they losing? How do you make that much money on VC and lose money? So Take Two, first quarter loss 262 million. Total net bookings 1.22. See second quarter revenue 1.29 to 134. Full year loss 433 to 395. Sees full year revenue 5.57 billion to 567, and then again sees operating loss. That's crazy. So they beat revenue. They were expecting 126. They did 13. But I don't know why they're expecting to lose that much money. 5.5. They guided up on the year in terms of revenue, but then they're still expecting to lose a lot of money. That's really weird. I forgot what their story is, but they wrote down a lot of stuff. What the elf? Literally, they make GTA and 2K, and they lose money. And they're expecting to... Well, they make money, but it's not profitable. So they make $1 billion a quarter, but they spend all of that money. Oh, Sound acquires somebody? SoundHound, I don't have the easy numbers, but 13.5 million. GAAP margin 63. GAAP earnings per share loss of 11. GAAP net loss of 37 million, and adjusted EBITDA of loss of 13. That's for SoundHound. So their number's already out. I have no idea why Pfizer's down today. No. Maybe because of some of the growth recovery, but because they held up while everything was a little bit worse. They got a price target raise too. But no, I have no idea. Putin bans energy drinks for minors. It's great. I mean, I guess I didn't start drinking energy drinks till I was older, but that's wild. Well, on that note, Chad, I think the earnings are done. I love you. Thank you for your time today. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I see you for a great, glorious Friday. Actually, too, if you stay here on stream, this chat is going to take you. It'll say, come join some weird shit. But it's going to take you to the watch list. Because tonight we're going to do a live watch list at 6 p.m. Okay? But in the meantime, let me get you a one more song, and then we're heading out. Okay, we're heading out. Oh, that's crazy. You guys in it? When did you? Oh, man. That's stupid. Wow. You're kidding me. Yeah, I was muted the whole entire song. Because I thought the song, and then I said, you know what? Oh, I just had like a heart-to-heart to myself then. Well, that was cool. Kind of ruins it now. This is weird. Oh, man. I was telling you I love you. I was telling the guys, I was like, man, some of you new guys who've made the 24-hour investment and you made a worthwhile contribution with your first Chad. Oh, man, I was telling you about my country music career. I said, it's weird. I have an uncle in rap. Oh, man, you missed all of it. Oh, bro, that's sad. Well, I was telling you, man, above all else, there, because even then, you guys were like, it's quiet. Oh, that sucks because I hope you remember why, you know. And I gave the PHILO and I ended it. I already said finger to this. I did it all. I was about to end the stream. Oh man, Chad. Well, be calm, okay? That was the main point. I don't know, man. You missed the heart-to-heart. That was very awkward, but I love you. I hope you have a great day. And I was saying, if that's weird, I can't. I don't like repeating shit. I can't. It doesn't come out the same, man. Oh, because tonight, man, 6 p.m. So get ready. Did you not hear my Bulls intro? Oh, you didn't. I didn't. Now everything I'm saying sounds really weird, bro. Because I told you, this is it. This is all I have for you today. But I said this evening, I have a lot that we're going to put into it. Okay, so if you do miss me, I mean, don't worry. You will be unburdened by what has been on 6 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah, I give it a lot of energy. So imagine, like literally, I'm going to play the Bulls intro music. I was explaining to you, I was telling you guys my pre-live ritual. So like, as the live watch list, I turn up, bro. If you don't understand, the live watch lists are a lot of fun. It's going to be tonight at 6 p.m., but like before it starts, I play the Bulls music, but like, you know, and I get the powder, the LeBron James shit. I rub my hands together. I throw the baby powder in the air. My room gets filthy. And then I tell my girlfriend to stand on the side, and I have her, I tell her to turn the lights on and off and flicker it. And then I get prepared, and then I go live. And then we get the live watch list started. It's Thursday. Some of you drink wine. Apparently wine and watch list. I don't know. I'm not really a big promoter of alcohol, so I'm not going to tell you to go do that. But it is, I never thought I'd see that. You could do a lot of things. You could weed and watch list, actually maybe distracting. But point is, I'll see you guys tonight. I love you all. Thank you again for the opportunity. Again, even my new guys, my old guys, everybody really showing love. Those of you who have clung and hung on to your freedom of speech and thought, my goodness, I'm proud of you. It's a tough world, man, and some of you still think for yourself, so good work. And way to get a long term, and way to be strong and wear the armor, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So thank you. God bless you all. Have a wonderful evening. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget, while we're here, while we keep going, while that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And while I always say it, baby, you gotta be calm. For real, man, just calm down. Take it down a notch. Take it down a notch. Let me know what happens. Relax. Why you gotta be good? Let the good come. Don't worry. Why you gotta be asleep during the storm? That type of chill, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad Adonia, you have a wonderful evening. I will see you in the AMN tonight. And peace out. Hey, come here. What do you mean? I'm in a bird and I'm a bird to bin and put the bird in the bin. I'm unburdening it. Fuck. Anyways, you're a good guy, Chad. Who's Chad? I love Chad. My brother's sister, Chad. Yeah, no. Yeah, anyways. Well, you have a good day, okay? I'll see you in a minute. Thank you, TLT. I'll see you talk about the TLT. We'll talk about TLT. We'll talk about it tonight. Tonight, TNT. And tonight, TONITT. No. Anyways. Exactly. I don't know if I agree with that, but I could throw out a proper exactly when I can. There's a lot of trickery and fuckery going on. All of a sudden, the market's down, and then it's up, and then everyone's straightforward now that Joe Biden, does anybody know where he is? Exactly. Nobody understands. I'll see you on the watch list, indeed. You have a wonderful one. Goodbye. And God bless America. Until next time. Till tonight. On the live watch list. I love it. So it's exciting. Okay, hook 'em. Longhorns. Go Bulls. Okay, how do I turn it off? Okay, I got it. Thank you. God bless America.